Yo, what's happening, boys? What's going on? By the way, is my camera a little bit dark here? Let me light it up. Happening, boys? Boys, what the fuck is going on today? Chilling, listening to some vaporwave, hanging out. What's going on, boys? What is going on? How's everybody's Friday going? How's everybody doing? I can call my own. I'm so confused. You're so oh my God! We gotta come in
Pillow
fast.
full off beer farts sent 9.99
Hello.
Stream, a tunnel to Eden.
Pillow, thank you very much, my man. A pillow full. Well, if that's your username, that's your username. Thank you very much for the super chat. We'll get you started off right away here, boys. How's everyone doing today? It's a nice, brisk Canadian fall morning here. A little bit of snow last night. Not too much though. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. What a mood this is evoking. Oh, buddy. Let me get this back on while I'm doing this here. As I trust in you, put our hearts together. There's nothing we can't do. Started off today, boys. Man, we might hit 1,000 today. We're at 901 or 902. Could be 1,000. All right. Vito says, off today. I woke up late. First thing I did was watch your new video. Oh, nice. What'd you think? What'd you think of the latest video, Vito? Four Wheel says, hi there. I'm a huge Death fan. I want to ask if you ever listen to some demos of Symbolic and Crystal Mountain. They're on Spotify on the Symbolic album, so if you listen, you'll like them. Yeah, I have listened to them. There's one of those. There's one version of Crystal Mountain, I think, that doesn't have any bass, and one version of Symbolic, which contains Steve DiGiorgio playing on it, which is pretty sick. You know, wish Steve could have played on an album, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, those demos are pretty cool, because apparently what happened to those demos is Gene Hoglan would, you know, he'd practice with Chuck, right? They'd form out, okay, I'm going to play this when you play this riff or whatever. So then Chuck would give him like a bunch of riff tapes or whatever. And then Gene would go home and he'd be like, okay. And then he would program into his fucking drum machine what he played that day. And then that's how they had those demos. It was all drum machine shit. Pretty cool. Yo, what's up, Sean? What's happening? I just hyped the Bolt Thrower video for you. Yo, let's go, boys. Let's go. More Bolt Thrower content to come, I think. I might do that Bolt Thrower Warhammer video. Might do it in like a podcast format, though. Might be like a podcast format. What's happening? I'm great. Got a concert later tonight. Yeah, you're saying you're going to Ulcerate. Was that tonight? Or was that later on in the week? Banger vid, like always. Nice. Oh, I had no idea, Neil. Yo, MH, what's happening? My member request is My Wrath, Endure the Silence. My favorite song so far. All right. All right, okay, perfect. I'll put these member requests in, but let's start off with our boy Pillow full of beer farts in his first swing. What was this again? Illustrium. That was Tunnel to Eden. All right. One more math. Ulcerate is tonight. You're correct. Man, I wonder what they're going to be like live. It must be just some of the most crazy shit to ever see live, to be completely honest. Be sick. I like how Gene learned basically the whole individual thought patterns on guitar to get an idea for the drums. Dude, Gene Hoglan's actually low-key. Yeah, baby! Yo, MH! Yo!
MH sent 10.58. Let's dig deep from my childhood favorites. Eternal Tears of Sorrow, Black Tears.
Eternal Tears of Sorrow. Black Tears. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Eternal Tears of Sorrow. Deep from your childhood, hey? All right. Excellent. Okay, I'm excited to hear this. Black Tears. There's 2 spots because they're just 2 member requests ahead of you. I'll put that in. Oops. Black Tears, MH, Super Chat. All right, let me just put these in here. Enjoy the Thin Lizzy worship. I'm a big Thin Lizzy enjoyer, so hey, let's go. Bibli of the Devil. Old girl. All right. Hell yeah, Neil. Let's go, buddy. Hell yeah. Thank you, buddy. Let's go. And then Tark, he wanted Myrath with Endure. Oh, I put it backwards order. Oh, well. Let's get Endure. Silence. I'll just do his first. My bad. Tark. Remember. All right, boys. Okay, let's get it going here, boys. Let's get it going. By the way, remember to like the stream. You're going to give me 20 push-ups. You know, just had chest day yesterday, boys. You guys hitting the gym, by the way? You guys hitting the gym? What are you guys doing for workouts today? All right, we got another monster here today, boys. No, not a monster, a rock star. I think they changed the recipe on the sugar-free rock stars because they're tasting a lot better than they used to. I used to think rock stars were literally like the most dog water, terrible energy drinks out there. But I've come around. I've been white-pilled. I've been white-pilled on the rock stars. Black Tears is my high school favorite. I don't trust a man who doesn't like Thin Lizzy. Me too, buddy. Me too. Like, who doesn't like, you know? Anyways. I usually play sports for my exercise. Nice. Nice. That's always, yeah. Obviously, that's, you know, if you can do that, that's definitely the best. I don't play any sports, though. I'm just a nerd who sits in my basement trying to record metal and writing video essays about 90s death metal bands. You know what it is. Okay, boys, let's get it going here. So we got a Lustrium, a Tunnel to Eden. Thank you again to Pillow Farts, or Pink Eye, maybe we should call you. Thank you very much for sending it in. Let's go. What's up, Varvis? Really enjoyed the Bolt Thrower video. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you coming in and saying hi, and thanks for watching the video, buddy. Thanks for watching the video. Yeah, I'm probably going to do more on Bolt Thrower. It's just such an interesting band to me. They were the first death metal band I ever listened to because I was a big Warhammer nerd back in the day, and it was like grade 8, grade 9, or whatever. You know, the hardest metal I listened to was like Children of Bodom then, and my friend was like, hey, did you know that there's a Warhammer-themed metal band? I'm like, oh, shit, is there? Yeah, and that was Bolt Thrower, yeah. So, yeah, pretty cool. Chocolate milk is my choice today. Nice hydration enthusiast. Let's go. All right. I've never heard anything from this band before or anything like it. I'm excited to hear this. Just looking, sitting here before the sort of music drops here, I'm just looking at this album cover. Really, really interesting album cover here, right? You have sort of a silhouette of a human being, right? With polar ice caps and mountains on one side, beautiful lush forests, deserts, you know, like a atoll, like a really beautiful, you know, tropical beach. And then you got inside. Yeah, really, okay, interesting album cover here. Johnny, what's up, buddy? What's up? What sports are you playing right now, Neil? Are you still just softball or what? All right. right, okay, interesting. I don't really think I was expecting this sort of very aggressive, tight, and rhythmic sort of prog death metal here. This is cool so far. Yeah, get into it. Holy fucking bass going off. Holy shit, man. Riffs are fucking riffing right now, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Pillow farts, man. How'd you find this, bro? Only 5,558 views since 2015, man. Damn. This is pretty eclectic, I guess you could say. Big psychroptic vibes here. Yeah, I know. Totally right. Totally right. Over the last few years, it's been softball in the summer and either volleyball or pickleball in the winter. Pickleball would be a fun sport to play. I really like badminton, and it's kind of, but not really badminton. I hear both Arsis and Necrophagus. Yeah, I do hear a lot of Necrophagus here as well, but it's a little bit more riffy, I guess, than like Necrophagus. Not to say Necrophagus is not riffs, you know what I mean, but it's less solo-y and lead filled, I guess. You know, it's just all riffs. Say I don't really, I'm not really a big fan of this sort of vocal style where it's like vocals the whole time sort of thing. I like bands like Necrophagus, like Death, even like Children of Bodom too, where they sort of, the vocals aren't going all the time over top of the riffs, right? They sort of specifically choose and place where they put the syllables and the phonemes. Like if you listen to Death, right, it's all very sharp on specific parts of the riff. Same with Necrophagus. Lots of bands do this. One band that doesn't do this, however, is like the Black Dahlia Murder, right? It's sort of like constant rapid fire vocals over top of everything. And right, if you like that, you like that. But personally, I like a little bit more of like the surgical approach to vocals. Not to say this isn't sick though, you know what I mean? More just saying the vocals can have much more impact and use them less, you know? Oh, Gorthal. What's up, buddy? I don't hate the drum production on this either. Well, this was 10 years ago, back when, you know, drum production was still sane and didn't just sound like... I don't know, man. I just hate modern drum. Like, the last year of drum production, I just hate it so much. I just hate it, man. I hate it. Chuck even takes longer breaks between words. Yes. That's what I'm saying. His lyrics are very, very important because there's so little of them. That's what really makes Death's lyrics, and even, you know, some other bands, very, very impactful, because there's not many, right? The less you use something, the more it makes it impactful when you use it, right? When you just have vocals kind of going the whole time, it just sort of blends into the noise, you know? I get your point about the vocals, but I didn't feel it this way. There's enough time to breathe. True. I'm just trying to, you know, I'm trying to give some commentary here. I gotta give, like, you know, to be fair, you know what I mean? Gore, how's it going? Yeah, not too bad, bro. Pretty good day today. A little bit cold. Nice Friday. Yeah, not bad. All right, let's keep going. This part at the end is so nice. Holy bass. That's a sick ending, man. Really, really enjoyed the ending of that song. Yeah, nice riffs. Good kind of intro. I know I was kind of harping on about the vocals, but I have to try to give something else to talk about besides, oh, dude, that riff was sick. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, pretty good ass song, man. I can't believe only 5,500 views. 1.6K subscribers. These guys must have called it quits, hey? 4 years ago? Yeah, probably. That's sad, you know what I mean? Sad when you see music being released of high quality, and yeah, anyways. Well, go give those guys a like and a follow. Maybe they'll come back. I'll give that song 8 out of 10. That was good. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Got my winter tires on, so I'm prepared for the next 5 months. Buddy, I used to just drive all year round with my winter tires, and I would just buy like a new set of winter tires like every 3-4 years. Now I just run all seasons because I'm a sicko and I like to live on the edge. My member request would be summoning long lost to where no pathway goes. You got it. All right, let me put those in. We'll keep it going here, boys. Summoning. No pathway goes. And then those Gorthal. Member requests. All right, excellent. Then we got some Myrath. More Myrath. Hey, by Sean, let's go. Sour Sigh. By Sean. It's Patreon member. Let's go. Have you ever heard of the band Mortification? No, I have not heard of that band before. Gonna throw in an early track of the album, starting to explore the recent sound. All right. Love it, boys, love it. Okay, let's keep going. I will say though, if I did have to go to the mountains or someplace like that, I would 100% have winter tires on my car, right? But I never drive my car anywhere like outside the city on highways. You know what I mean? If I had that, then I would definitely put winter tires on. But you know, okay, there we go. Okay, so now we gotta go Myrath Endure the Silence first here, because that was one backwards. Also, this is why I had this tab open. Boys, look at this, boys. Oh my god, man. Holy fuck, 750 Canadian. Do I go buy this, boys? Oh my god, dude, look at this fucking thing. The Beast. It's so ugly. It's almost good looking. You know what I mean? It's so hideous that it's almost good looking. Let me know, boy. Should I buy this? Should I buy this? Let me know. Let me know. It's like 3 hours away too. You know what I mean? It's like ugh. But yeah. Tales of the Sands masterpiece. Boy key. All right, let's go. I love it. Yeah, this Byrath, I've really been enjoying this band lately. Really love the sort of Asiatic influences that they bring in here. Love it. Good shit. Oh, yeah. Winter tires versus all seasons is like a crazy difference, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. Luckily, Edmonton just gets really cold. We don't get that much snow, so our roads aren't really like wet and slippery a lot. They're just cold, you know? I guess. Different if you live near the Great Lakes, I assume. It sounds like a Maroon 5 song starting. Alright. Hold on. How many chains did bro have on his pants there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 on this side, and I'm pretty sure I saw another chain on his right side. So bro has 5 chains on. Does bro have 5 wallets in his pants, bro? God damn. A dry cold out here, yeah, I guess. Yeah, it is dry. Like it snows once and then the snow just sticks around. Yeah. And funny enough, Edmonton has like some of the most sunny days of any place in Canada too. So the roads stay pretty dry, which is nice. I think we've heard the summoning before, haven't we? Like atmospheric black metal, right?
I'm just an eagle, caught in wind of madness. I'll get attracted to the fire in your eyes. I'm gravitating, turning and revolving.
All right, let's fucking go.
You, flee from your light.
Okay, this might be like the sickest lyric video I've ever seen so far, and it's been a minute and 30 seconds. This is sick. I love the way they're doing this.
Why don't we reach for the light? It's fun. I try to run, but never feel alive. Into the silence, falling in a void of hate and violence. Kill me, bruise me, abuse me, but never leave me. Say now, can't you?
That dude, great chorus. Like, yeah, what was it? Name it, dude. Fucking, I got goosebumps, bro. Damn, especially compared to the music video, so I know exactly what the word, dude. This is fucking great.
This is where you're meant to be.
Man, those strings are so good, bro.
I am a dreamer, fall into the madness. I wanna fight, I wanna be your only one. I'm hesitating, burning and researching. I try to call you, you take no heed. Turns the joys to curse. Why don't we reach for the light?
I call it pop metal, very pop music video. It's very Eurovision-y. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, very Eurovision-y. And when you do metal like this, you really need a really strong singer. And I'm not sure what this guy's name is, but he's an incredibly strong singer. Yeah, good shit so far. What an interesting... I just looked at the frame we paused on. What is going on here? So we got... like a Celtic cross? Like, what is going on here? Oh, Lotastic. What's up, buddy? So she's tattooing him. Okay. Probably very symbolically tattooing him. It's like the most sexual tattooing of all time, bro. Laga, what's up, buddy?
This is where you're meant to be.
What a twist! It was just him at the bar the whole time. All right, well, I love that. That was fucking sick. That was excellent. Great song. Really, really great chorus. Great, powerful singing. Really, really cool use of violins. I really love like the Asia Minor. See, I corrected myself this time. I really love like the Asia Minor type of percussion that was going on there the whole time. I thought that was really, really excellent. And always adds like a little bit extra to a lot of these songs, right? Great use of the strings. Great chorus. You know, nice little descant he was singing over top of the chorus at the end. Yeah, I don't know. I just really enjoyed this. You know, I'm not, you know, despite the fact that I made a couple videos hating on like pop metal recently, I do enjoy a lot of it still. So yeah, this is fucking awesome. I don't know, boys. Like, pretty cool. What do you guys think the video means, right? So he was thinking to get, you know, I don't know. What do you guys think the video means to me? And yeah, I guess I have another question then. It just got me thinking. Do you guys have any tattoos in the chat? Chat, if you guys got any tattoos, let me know. And let me know how'd you got them. I don't have any tattoos, bro. I'll just tell you guys. So yeah, let me know. Do you guys have tattoos? This song, honestly, bro, I really enjoyed it. Honestly, man, that's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll give it a 10 out of 10. Fuck it. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I'll definitely listen to that one again. And I'm excited to hear the next Mara song. So thanks for that, Tarek, bro. Love it. She left him, I guess. It isn't very hygienic. Dude's going to get MRSA. What's MRSA? I don't know what that is. Missed last stream. We had our company's pre-Christmas party. Oh yeah, that's right. MH is saying you guys in the Nordic countries have like pre-Christmas parties and then a Christmas party too or something. Some good metal while being at the cash register at the Kinoplex. Nice, nice. Did M. Night Shyamalan direct this? Yeah, probably. Masochistic. Yo,
yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
MH sent 10.58 Uncle Acid.
Text to speech. Hello. Why did you break? Okay, I'll read it out. MH sent 100 Swedish kroner. Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats. I'll cut you down. Thanks for sending it in, MH. Really appreciate that, buddy. Let me put that right in here. Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats. That sounds like the name of a band that would be opening before a band you really like to see. You know what I mean? Like the local band. I'll cut you down. MH. Super chat. Thank you again, my man. Let's go. Big sport today already. All right. No tattoos here. There's good, bad pop metal. Have you seen the new Megadeth single? Oh, yes, that's right. Yes. Let's go. We'll put. I have not listened to it. I was going to listen to it on stream with you guys. Go Megadeth. I don't care. I have not seen it. I have not listened to a single clip of this song. So yeah, we're going to listen to it a little bit later on. And that'll be fun. Because honestly, bro, like what is Unk doing? Honestly, truly. What is Unk doing? What is Unk doing right now? So yeah, okay, we'll put that in there. Good call, bro. Thank you. Tattooing feels like a metaphor for leaving her mark on him permanently. Yeah, that's kind of what I got too. No tattoos here. I like looking at tattoos, but I've never been interested in getting one. I'm having my Christmas party with work in a couple weeks. It's always a good time to have the boss pay for the booze. Absolutely. There's nothing better than when the boss pays for the booze, for sure. I don't have any as well. I think tattoos are overrated. Honestly, I kind of agree, bro. I agree with you there. I just wouldn't, I don't know. I just would never get one. I don't know. I can't even decide if I like a band for more than like a week. You know, never mind having some art on my skin permanently. I don't know. You know, if you got tattoos, all the power to you. I'm just never going to get them myself. You know what I mean? Is the new Megadeth song any good? I don't care. I don't care either, bro. All right, so let's go. We got Bible of the Devil, Old Girl. Let's go. Holy shit. Look at this artwork. Oh my God. All right. Nice. Love the harmonies.
The last 10 years I've been forming another rap, but no one may be coming.
All right. Yeah. Thin Lizzy worship. You're totally right. Absolutely. You have to be pretty sure about your tattoo, and it can be very costly as well. Yeah, that's another thing too, bro. Like, I just look at the cost for a tattoo. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. You know what I mean? For the price of a tattoo, I could... Well, for the price of some tattoos, like, you know, you could have bought my car, basically, bro. When somebody tells me, yeah, I spent like $5,000 getting my sleeve done, I'm like, bro, I spent $4,500 on my 3 Series. Somehow the auto mod didn't like my explanation of MRSA. Okay, you know what? I'll just look it up on
Looks like here is where I'll stay. The young lad's looking gray in the mirror. His fate, I'm afraid, getting clearer. Glass ceilings caving slowly in. Oh girl, it's the end of an era.
Put that in, Laga.
Time is short as my freedom gets rarer. We both know you ain't my bride to be. Oh girl, you know I like trouble. Step back or relax on the double. There ain't no room for you and me.
Yeah, I wonder what the 1,000th song will be. Maybe we might have to do something very special for 1,000. I don't know. I'll have to, let me think about that. I don't think we're going to hit 1,000 today, but maybe next stream we'll do. And it'll have to be a very, very special song for sure. I spend money on music, books, and concerts. Absolutely. I was going to say, I really like the way his vocal style here. He's really, really catching a glimpse of what Thin Lizzy is. Yo!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for.
Hey, thank you, buddy.
Longocola _ sent 6.96 hurricanes. Get on, Tavastia 1974 more hurricanes.
Get on Tavastia 1974. Laga, thank you very much for the super chat, my man. Is it? Let me just do that.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Cameron Drew sent 20 strapping young lad. All hail the new flesh.
Hey, thank you very much, Cameron, for the super chat. If you want to skip the queue, let me know and we can do that, buddy. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate that. Cameron with the super chats. Yeah, anytime you get a super chat of orange or higher, skip the queue here, boys. But yeah, thank you, Cameron, very much. Let me know if you want to skip the queue. And Laga, I was going to ask, is the Hurricanes, are they like some sort of Finnish classic rock band or something? I'm going to assume from like live from 1974. But yeah, I was going to say for this band here, I really like how they have a very sort of laid back vocal style. Like it's sort of almost behind the beat, but not offbeat. Like you guys know what I'm saying when you listen to Thin Lizzy? Like it's really, really cool. He's emulating that style very well.
We both know you ain't
The 1000th song isn't going to be Darko, I promise you, bro. 1000th song will not be deathcore, bro. I promise you. No. We'll skip it for you, buddy. Hell yeah.
and there ain't no room for you and me. I guess you're blind if you can't see. You can stroll around with a spoiled frown for everyone in the shaded town. Oh girl, you know I like trouble. Get away, disappear on the double. You act like you're just shocked as hell. With time, you know it's just as well. Oh girl, you know I like trouble. Get away, disappear on the double. All those nights we got down to drinking, I never said what I really was thinking. The thrill of the chase was sinking in.
Okay, me and my childhood friend got the same tattoo on our forearm, so it has a strong meaning to me. Okay, that's something, you know, that makes a little bit more sense to me. Oh, hell, the new fresh, let's fucking go. Will the 1000th song be Chocolate Salty Balls? Bro, Sean, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, come on. We all know it's going to be Spongecore X. Well, now I'm sure the 1000th song will be deathcore. You just jinxed it. I swear to God, if it does turn out that way, I'm just going to change it to be something else myself. Maybe I will just put a song in the 1000th slot. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Bleak things creep in the equation. I'll reminisce of the British invasion as your radio plays these travesties. Oh girl, it's the end of an era. Time is short and my freedom gets rarer. We both know you ain't my bride to be. Oh girl, you know I like trouble. Step back, go relax on the double. There ain't no room for you and me.
Norwegian reggaeton.
Both know you ain't my bride.
This is a good getting out to go out song for sure.
And there ain't no room for you and me.
Yo, Bronco, what's up, buddy?
I guess you're blind if you can't see. You can stroll around with a spoiled frown for everyone in the shaded town. Oh girl, you know I like trouble.
Where'd you find this, Neo? I'm just looking at this now. Only 973 views. Where'd you even find out about this band, bro? Pretty good so far. Pretty good.
Get away, disappear on the double. You act like you're just shocked as hell. Time to know it's just as well. Oh girl, you know I like trouble. Get away, disappear on the double. And it ain't like we didn't have some laughs.
I really like this guy's voice. He's got a really, really nice
Now
singing
you
voice.
even told me that it couldn't last. This time I ain't for one corner apart. I got no time for a broken heart.
Why does the band have the Masonic square and compass right there at the logo? Are these guys Masons? Unexpected. Can someone tell me what's the deal with Masons, bro? Like, I got no idea. What do they do? Who are they? Like, I have no idea. You know what I mean?
You can stroll around with that spoiled frown. Everyone in the shaded town. Oh, girl, you know I like trouble. Get away, disappear on the double. You act like you're just shot, can't tell. The time you know it's just as well. Oh, girl, you know I like trouble. Get away, get out of here.
Yeah, they were okay. So this is in regards to the Hurricanes. Yeah, they were one of the biggest rock and roll bands from Finland. I grew up listening to them, and the guitarist Albert. Jorvinen, and is a god for some people. Made a good career with blues, solo, jazz albums. Oh, nice, nice. Last Rites website found out on their album before this one. Oh, very cool. Never heard of Last Rites. What is that? That twin harmonized guitar is just such a pleasing sound. I love it. Johnny says, started getting more and more into the band Intestine Ballism recently. I really like how they use reverb. Such a cool band. Intestine Ballism is pretty good, man. Best band with like the worst band name ever. And cool use of riffs. Terrible vocals, though. Excellent riffs, terrible vocals. Hate the vocals. But, you know, bad vocals I can overcome with great riffs, right? So you can still listen to them. All right, this is a pretty good track. You know, not my favorite thing to listen to. Maybe a little bit long. I'm not like the biggest sort of classic rock guy, but that was pretty good. You know, old girl, na 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 na. Nice thing, nice harmonized riffs, nice little solo section. Yeah, pretty good shit. I'll give that a 7 out of 10. Not bad at all. Last Rites is a metal review website I previously shared with you. There. Oh yes, that website. Yes. Sean,
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Sean Vieira sent 5.93 a forest of stars. An automation adrift.
An automation adrift. Hey, thank you, Sean. Hey, appreciate that, buddy. Okay. Is the band name a forest of stars, or is it an automation adrift? But let's go. Okay, right next we got from Cameron Super Chat. We got Strapping Young Lad with All Hail the New Flesh. All right. You're really not into black metal vocals that much? I don't know. I really just like vocals that are sort of more sharp, and the diction is great, right? Intestine Ballism, it's sort of just a guy yelling and screaming, and you can't really make out like a single word he's saying. And his screams are kind of go over the beat, and they don't, you know what I mean? Like that's more what I'm talking about. I like bands with high pitched vocals as well. You know, my favorite vocal album of all time is The Sound of Perseverance. I'm just saying, like, when you have so much reverb and it kind of gets drowned out in the background. And I don't know, there's like this whole argument that you just use vocals as like texture at that point, but you know, I like a little bit sharper of a vocal performance, I guess you could say. Yes, The Forest of Stars. I cut the title down because the fourth part. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, cool. All right, let's go. Strapping Young Lad, All Hail the New Flesh. Right, Devin Townsend, Gene Hoglan. What's not to love? been like just mind blowing when this came out, like 1997. You know what I mean? Like 28 years on from this, we're sort of so spoiled with, you know, how hard metal has gotten. But like this would have been crazy to hear back then. Intestine Ballism might be one of my favorite Melodeath bands, at least the first two. I like how it sits about as close to typical death metal as Melodeath can. Yes, that's very true. That's very true. One band that I think kind of does that style of Melodeath better than Intestine Ballum would be Cronus. They do that better. Like very, very close to death metal, melodic death metal. Would be, yeah, Cronus is sick. But yeah, I think Intestine Ballism, great riffs. I love it all. Just like not a big fan of the vocals, to be honest. So a band like Dragging the Sunlight probably isn't Varvis's vibe. Dragging the Sunlight's first album is immense. Probably not Varvis's vibe. Probably, I guess, yeah. Hey, if you guys are saying it probably is, I'll believe you. Bird of Leeches goes hard. The whole album does, to be very true. A vocal performance that only a man with a skullet could ever deliver. Just so unhinged, but somehow he kind of always has like a note he's kind of singing too. It's just crazy, man. I love his vocals on Strapping Young Lad. Yeah, I'll put a Cronus song on the thing here. Really cool too. I always appreciate how sort of symbolically with all like the sounds that are going on, like the keys in the background, sort of the industrial elements and like all the electronic stuff going on. It really does sound like a city, like the chaos of a city. Cars driving around, people honking their horns, music playing. Really, really interesting, like symbolic music textures that he adds here. Really, really cool. Devi is a god. I think I've walked past Strapping the Lad playing at festivals at least 10 times. 10 times, bro? You never watched them once? For real. Devi's stage banter in this area is hilarious. His vocals underneath the waves are stunning. Completely unhinged. Yeah, he's a fucking beast. I can't sing. I don't really like industrial metal, bro. But it's a sick. Muddy drums? I don't know if I would really call them muddy drums. More like there's just like so much other shit going on around there. There's just not much room, you know, to give the drums in the mix. Like maybe you could have turned up the drums a little bit louder, I guess. But yeah, I don't think they're that bad.
Potential earthquakes and floods. And one witness day and night befell them, when the whole body of warriors was swallowed up by the earth.
Oh yeah, what Sean said. Oh look, there's me. Oh, okay. Switches quickly to another Gene Hoglan song. All right. That like last note that he's like screaming there, it just hurts my throat. Like I can't even comprehend having my voice make such a sound. Devi stopped taking his meds to record Alien. Stop taking his meds. So sober but unhinged. Okay. It makes sense to me. All right. Shopping Young Lad, All Hail the New Flesh. Banger track. You know, City. Excellent album. Devin Townsend, you know, fellow Canadian. Really just very unique sounding album. It still kind of sounds modern today. Like, that doesn't sound like it came out in 1997 to me. I don't know about you guys. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You can hear so much of that sort of influence like later on in bands like Periphery, other stuff like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It just seems so far ahead of its time. It's just crazy, bro. I enjoy that song quite a bit. I'm gonna give that one. I'll give that 9 out of 10. Fuck yeah. Hot take: alcoholic musicians get worse when they get sober. Art requires misery. Yeah. I'd agree with that. Although, wasn't Dave Mustaine sober for Rust in Peace? I think he was. So, I don't know. You know, not always, right? The exception doesn't prove the rule. All right, cool. Thanks for sending it in, Cam, and thank you again for the super chat, buddy. Really appreciate it. Hey, thank you so much. All right, boys, but let's move on. Now we got Eternal Tears. Eternal Tears of Sorrow with Black Tears. I used to care a lot about metal song having just fast double bass. Now I'm more interested in unique double kick patterns. Yeah, true. It seems like, you know, I'd rather hear like interesting rhythm than fast double bass. You know, you got to save the really fast constant double bass for like the really high climax of the song, right? If you're just going fast double bass the whole time, it's just sort of meaningless. You know what I mean? Matt Pike is still a great songwriter. After he got sober, he did get fat, though. That's funny. Usually people get skinnier when they get sober. You know, that's funny. But also, I've heard that, you know, if an alcoholic gets sober, they might gain a whole bunch of weight because all of a sudden their stomach isn't hurting as much and they can actually eat food again, kind of. I don't know. There's a lot of things to it, too. It's interesting. If there's one criticism I have from City and Alien is that some songs are a bit too long, including Detox, though everyone loves it. 2 long songs from a chat member? What? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Eternal's Tears of Sorrow is a bad name you come up when you're 15 and very deep. True. True. Is this melodic death metal? I feel like I might have heard these guys before. Based on the album art, it looks like it's going to be gothic. All right, well, let's go, boys. All right, okay, yeah, I've heard, yeah. Great opening riff, great opening melody. All smiles from this guy here from that. Oh my god, didn't we listen to a Black Tears cover last stream too, bro? Hold on. Or was it 2 streams ago? Yeah, have you listened to Heaven Shall Burn covering Black Tears? Damn. This might be the first time we've ever had a cover twice listened to. I like the Heaven Shall Burn version. True. Let's see, when did this come? Released on 2010? No, this couldn't have been released in 2010, right? This has to be older than that. Black tears. Hello? Oh, we're back. Okay. Banger. I enjoyed that one. Honestly, Black Tears is just a great song to cover. You know, great melodic. I wasn't saying anything interesting. I think I was just kind of singing along. So don't even worry about it. Okay, what did I give? Okay. I'm going to rate this before I go back and look at what I gave Heaven Shall Burn. To me, you could have told me that like this was their original track, and I would have totally believed you. Like if I didn't hear the Black Tears cover earlier, I would totally believe you. Honestly, kind of, this is like a 9 out of 10. I'm going to give this a 9 out of 10. I love keyboard solos, bro. I'm a big sucker for a nice keyboard solo. Nice saw pad keyboard solo. Gotta love it. Okay, what did I give Heaven Shall Burn? Let's see. Oh, where the fuck was it? I gave that a 9 out of 10 too. Okay. So it, same rating. All right. You might cut out muted. Finnish bands like to play the longest keyboard solos ever. Bro, I love keyboard solos. Nothing wrong with keyboard solos. In fact, bring back the keyboard solo. Bring back keyboardists, honestly. I think if you want to have keys and stuff and, you know, atmospheric elements in your song, hire a keyboardist and have them play it, because then it adds a little bit more originality. It's not just MIDI samples being played. You know what I mean? I love that shit. I love that shit. Yeah. Thanks for sending that to MH. One of your childhood bands. I'd love to hear, like, an original there. So that'd be sick. The Enigmatic Tycho. Yo, what's up, buddy? How are you? Just Control F, search it. I know. I just... Listen. I'm not the brightest tool in the shed. You know what I mean? All right, summoning. Let's keep moving on, boys. Long lost to nowhere. All right, let's go, boys. Let's see. Is there... Which one's going to be the best quality musically? Okay, we'll try this one. If it's bad quality, I'm going to change it. 1.6 million views, bro. Damn! This quality sounds good. We'll keep it. Little palm muted kind of arpeggio riff thing here, sick. Pika Costa for a song 1,000. Now that's a great idea. That's a great idea, bro. Varvis knows everything about tech. He just sometimes wants to play a boomer. Listen, being a boomer is a state of mind, buddy. And sometimes I want to boom out. Listen, if I go into a store, I don't want to download your fucking app. I don't want to give you my email address. I don't want to give you my phone number. Let me just write my shit on a piece of paper. You know what I mean? I don't want to sign up for everything on a website. I don't want an account. I don't want anything. I want to boom out, boys. Take me back to like 2002 internet, please. I'm so done with it. Yo, Budafuka, what's up, buddy? Yo. Let me get Stradivarius when the sun will rise queued up. You got it, buddy. You got it. I always found it very surprising that Selenius was much more expressive in Abigor compared to this band. I'm not too sure who you're referring to, but I assume it's the same members in those bands. The Luddites were right. Yo, Sean, let's go, buddy.
Sean Vieira sent 659 Amorphous, Dark Path.
Morphous, Dark Path. Let's go. Hey, thank you, Sean. Let's go, buddy. Super chat. Was that off the newest Amorphous album? I haven't listened to that one yet. Yeah, same vocalist. Nice. I'm all on the boomer rant. All 100% correct. Absolutely. You know what I mean? Like, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, listen, I think we just need to, like, tech freeze, bro. Let's just put a nice pin. 2001, 2002. You know, things are pretty good. Just like hard lock it on that patch. You know what I mean? We don't need any more updates to the server. Just go back to the 2001 patch. 2016 album? All right. Oh man, look at this Aurora Borealis here. Let me pull up this photo for you guys. I don't know if you guys saw the Aurora the other day, but yeah, this is the picture that I got of the Aurora. Dude, look at this shit, bro. Insane, man. Crazy. Actually, hold on. Look at this, man. It was beautiful that night. That was crazy. Someone can invent Bandcamp, though, with the 2001 tech. Like, you know, Bandcamp, you know what I mean? Why Summoning is my favorite black metal band by Wyatt XM. Look at that. Avigor do very interesting black metal, but I've been put off since I learned about the association with Absurd. It's a pretty loose association song. I have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about. I got no black metal knowledge at all. What are you guys talking about? Absurd is National Socialist Black Metal. Okay. I love like the RuneScape-esque like keys in this. So sick. There's just something very charming about like the really older style of like keys and sampling and sounds like that. Even the sort of like the percussion, like the boom, even kind of that sounds like you know, Baldur's Gate 2 or you know, like old school RuneScape style sound fonts, and I absolutely just love that shit. Are we getting pictures of like Rose Fun Yard in this video? Interesting, not like classic minor scale here. We're doing something a little different.
Tarxant 1.3 Trollfest, Kjetarin Most Dramen.
Trollfest. and I don't have the letter on my keyboard, so I'm just going to copy that over. Hey, thank you, buddy. Let's go. Thank you very much for the support, boys. Really appreciate it. Let's fucking go. Ah, what the fuck? There we go. Thank you, Tark. Hey, fuck yeah, boys. Let's go. Let's go. There's theories that members of Abigor played in Decibel Omega. Certain guitar parts draw comparisons. Doesn't all black metal riffage kind of all draw comparisons, I'll be honest? If you want to play the association game, pretty much every black metal band has shared a stage / worked with the band with questionable views. It comes in the territory in the genre. Yeah, man, like at a certain point, you can't just be purity testing every single member of every single band ever. You know what I mean? You know, racism's bad. Don't judge people by like the color of their skin. You know, don't discriminate, obviously. But I'm not keeping tabs on hundreds and thousands of different people. You know what I mean? I just don't have that capacity. You know what I mean? I don't know. All right, that was pretty good. I thoroughly enjoyed that one, actually. That was good. Nice vibe. I should have just turned it down on my headphones a little bit. I felt like I had to yell over top of the music. But yeah, that was good. Nice vibe. Nice epic triumphant feeling. I like how it wasn't sort of just, you know, one continuous build and then, you know, it dropped out again. They sort of had several, you know, builds and climaxes, right? They would play a section a little bit quietly, you know, explode with guitars, drums, vocals, all the instruments, then move back down into a lower, more dynamic part again. That's what I thought pretty cool, and that's what kept it engaging for like the 8 minutes that song went on, despite the fact that it was kind of playing, you know, I know it wasn't playing the exact same thing at the same time, but, you know, kind of it was. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I'll give that an 8 out of 10. That was good. That was good. Okay, let's see here. I don't know. I think being friends enough with the Nazis enough to put me off. Never mind letting him write lyrics for you. The statement the band released on Kolek's death is also sketch AF. I just have no idea like what any of you guys are talking about here. It's just my personal stance. I'm not going to shit on folks' tastes. 4-Wheel, if you want to request a song, you got a super chat, become a member of the stream, buddy. Maybe I'll not talk to you if you're spending money. Oh, right, NSBM, but thankfully most BM isn't that. Their Foss album is a Disney record. We're going to listen to the new Megadeth song. Yeah, it's up in 3 songs here, buddy. Yeah, honestly, man, in my opinion, bro, I don't know, like if you are a National Socialist, you know, you guys lost. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm not going to be, you know, like I have friends who have very communist views. Does that stop me from talking to them? No, because a person is more than just their politics. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you can have, you know what I mean? I don't know. Varvis, are you not up to speed on 30 years of black metal drama? What the heck? Dude, I know, bro. Listen, I was much more into the post-hardcore, metalcore, you know, swancore drama way back in the day. What the fuck is this? Describe what you're doing when the tab crashed. Stop shoehorning AI into everything, you fucks. There we go. Oh, shit. All right. Okay, boys. We got Myrath coming up right after this. I'm just going to go use the washroom, and then I will be right back to play some more songs. Okay. Let me just, oops. Let me just play, I'll just play this in the background while you guys are, while I'm away here. But yeah. Okay, I'll be right back, boys, and then I'll address this stuff when I get right back. Fuck, boys, I have the camera in the totally wrong spot. Makes it so hard to get by. Okay, first DC of the stream. Got another monster going, boys. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, tell them, preach. Yeah, let me make a 3-hour long for the history of black metal for you, Varvis, so you can understand all the drama. I think I have to just go watch more Wyatt XM videos, bro. But to be honest, you know, when I want to fall asleep, I put on his stuff. Not that that's a bad thing, you know, being, you know, the voice I fall asleep to. Very, you know what I mean? Some requests that lecture on black metal. Fairins did. Fairins is like chill dudes, we're chill. Has anyone listened to Fireman's Coffin Storm project now? No, I haven't listened to that either. All right. Okay, boys, let's move on. We got Myrath, Sour Sigh. Oh, from this album again. Yeah, let's go. Sorry, let me turn that back up, boys. By the way, make sure you guys like the fucking stream. Let's go! Also got a kiwi. We're gonna enjoy this in a little bit. My caps lock is on. Oh, thanks, Daniel. I appreciate that, buddy. Wyatt's been in the stream a few times. He's a cool guy. I really like him. I love his channel too. His rants are just great for falling asleep. Did you eat the kiwi skin? I actually have the entire kiwi here. Not cut in half, not peeled, so I don't know. Maybe I'll just eat the whole thing again. Maybe I'll give it another try. Hey, that boy, what's up, buddy? Good woman. Do you eat the sticker too? Absolutely, buddy. Listen, I am microplastic maxing now, so I'm going to try to counter it out. You know what I mean? Yeah, so you guys know. You get it, John. You get it. Yo, Buddha!
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Buddha
Let's
Focus
go.
and 5 Gates of Ishtar, Forever Scarred 97 Mellow Death.
Hey, the more 1997 mellow death we have, the better. Let's fucking go. Forever sacred. Yo! Topeka
That's what
Casa!
I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
_ Longa Cola _ sent 2.32 by Kakasa, Musika on Mukavitek de lyrics in DM.
Hey,
Yeah, baby.
Yo! MH, boys!
10.58 Dark Throne, Canadian metal.
Is that actually the name of a Dark Throne song? Canadian metal? I've never heard that one before. Is that real? Boys. Lads, boys. Thank you all very much for the support here, boys. I really, really appreciate it. Let's fucking go. And that's Dark Throne. Canadian metal. Is that an actual real name for a Dark Throne song? Yeah, it's real? Holy shit. To be honest, I've listened to like 3 Dark Throne albums, so, you know, we get to see. Hey, thank you, boys. Really, really appreciate the support today. Let's fucking go. Because of all those super chats, I will now eat the kiwi with the skin on cam. Let's go. Here's my member request, Threshold and Imperial, a new upcoming band from... All right, perfect. I'll put that in and we'll get right back to the song. Actually, I'll do this. Thank you again, boys, for all the support. Hey, let's fucking go. You ever listen to any Hooded Menace? No, I haven't. This part here with the strings is just so fucking cool. What a cool little like ditty to add to like the. So sick. It sounds like Prince of Persia on the GameCube music. Oh, nice. question. What's up, buddy?
Bonzogonzo sent 1.99 portrait without a face. Hooded menace.
Hooded menace. Hey, thank you very much for the super chat, buddy. Portrait without a face. I think it's your first request, so just a reminder, it's $2 per minute of music, but we'll let it slide this time, unless it's like literally a 1 minute song. Then in which case, I apologize. Thank you for sending it in, buddy. Bong's gone. Does bro have a ripped Jesus Christ as his profile pic? Whatever, you're Bong's bong now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, boys. Yes, you're seeing Metallica tonight, buddy? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Seeing Metallica tonight. Nice. Metallica always put on a great show. Who's opening for Metallica in Australia there? Nice solo section, by the way, in here. Yeah. 500 US for You Suffer. Yeah, I could. Nice solo. I love the percussion going on too. The extra drums. That solo section is really sick. I don't know. This is a really cool song. I just love how bombastic and over the top it is. It almost feels like, I don't know. It's just such like a refreshing sound. I don't know. I just really like Myroth. They're sick. Last time you said it was only $50. Listen, Daniel, we're in a monopsony here. I am the only one buying shit here. So I set the price. $500 is the next one. US for You Suffer, by the way. US. Which is like 10,000 Canadian, basically. Damn, what a banger, man. Yeah, another great track. Sour Sigh, one of my favorite tunes from Myroth. Nice solo section. Great singing again. Not nearly as poppy sounding as some of the other things we've heard from Myroth, which I think I'd like a little bit better. I think I like them a little bit less poppy. But yeah, that was good. That was a really good track. I'm going to give that one, fuck, man. Another 9 out of 10, should I? Yeah, I'm going to give a 9 out of 10. I'm feeling good today, boys. Feeling generous with, feeling generous with the ratings here. Yeah, that was a great track. Thanks for sending it in, Sean. Now, if I were to listen to a full Myroth album, would you guys say to start with Tales of the Sands, or would you start with a different one? Say concert etiquette. Question for the chat and Varvis. Do you wear a band shirt of the band you're seeing at the concert, or rep a band not playing? That's an interesting question. I think most of the times when I go to a concert, I always try to at least buy a t-shirt. So normally I just show up in like a white t-shirt that I can just sort of take off, and put the other shirt on. You know what I mean? I don't think it's bad etiquette at all to wear a band shirt of the band you're seeing. Not at all. Unless it's like some Temu fake or some shit, then it's kind of like, bro, what are you doing? You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think it's bad form at all. If some fat, sweaty loser tries to like square up and say, you know what I mean? Like, shut up, bro. Shut up. Yeah, not bad concert etiquette at all. No. To answer your question, no, I don't think it's bad. Yeah, I'd say Tails and Legacy. All right, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, boys. Let's go. Excellent. Depends on what I'm seeing. Normally I pick something that looks good and it's similar to what I'm seeing. If you want more prog, work backwards. If you want more pop, work forward. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Go to the show with different shirt. Buy the band shirt you're seeing. Yeah, Daniel. Yeah. Good. Uncommon Daniel W. In the chat. All right. Now we got Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats. I'll cut you down. Up next here, boys. Sent it by our Swedish friend MH. Let's go. Most of the time, you won't see me wearing a band T-shirt like out of the house, anyways. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Wear whatever you like. It really doesn't matter, bro.
They really aren't. Thanks very much, Mr. Mom.
Yeah, I agree, MH. I agree. Try to buy at least one shirt. That's what I always try to do. And then it kind of gives you a nice memento of the concerts. Especially now that you don't get ticket stubs anymore. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
When you're slapped, you'll take it and like it.
In stores November 20th, 2012. Fuck, man. 13 years ago, bro? Fuck. Nice. Who's opening for Metallica? John Lennon had a metal band? All right. Cool vocal production here. Very, very cool. It almost kind of sounds like to me like a metal Tame Impala. You know what I mean? Like a little bit psyche, a little bit psychedelic, but a little bit more kind of rocky, you know, head bobby. Yeah, it kind of sounds like you know, first album Tame Impala, like if they made that metal, I guess. Bro, Suicidal Tendencies? Bro, how did Suicidal Tendencies turn one song into an entire career, bro? You got to respect that. Same with Evanescence, truly. Fuck, boys. Goddamn, I just checked. Okay, I just looked. So I don't know if any of you guys on YouTube, this is like not actually here. Let me see if I can pull it up. On YouTube, they like rank your recent videos that you posted based on like their performance. And boys, I got to tell you, I was not expecting this result for a video on Bolt Thrower. Oh! Oh my God. 1 out of 10, boys. Look at this, man. Holy shit. Dude, look at that, bro. Oh my God, bro. I was not expecting a video on Bolter to be popping off like that. Sorry. I'll continue on. Sorry. Perturbator. Haven't you sent in Perturbator before, MH? I think you have. First time see Metallica, which is the reason I am into music. Oh, hell yeah, bro. You're going to have such a good time. Metallica, absolute consummate professionals. There's a reason why they're the biggest band in the world and still are, right? And it's not their musical output for the last 20 years. That's for sure, right? There we go, boys. That's all left of that kiwi there. That was actually way better. This kiwi wasn't nearly as hairy as the first one I tried eating with the skin on. That was good. I think I might eat kiwis that way from now on. That was good. Way less messy, too. All right, pretty cool rockin' song here. Kind of gives me a lot of, like, early 2000s, sort of like garage rock vibes, especially with, like, the vocal production, mostly. But yeah, nice kind of head bobbing, kind of putting you, like, a little bit of a trance here. Yeah, this is pretty good so far. Ethan, oh, nice. Hey, thanks, buddy. Was that Start From Zero again? Must have been. Yeah, Ethan, I think that's probably Start From Zero again. By the way, my band, Soul Runner, we're going to have our album is coming out on December 19th. So, and on that day, I'm also playing a live set. We're doing, like, debuting the album. So I'm going to try to set up a live stream on that Friday. You know, instead of this, it'll be me playing the set. I'm playing 2 sets that night. One with my other band that I play bass and sing for, so it'll be before, and then Soul Runner after. So yeah, I'm going to try to set up a stream. Maybe I'll see if I can get like a soundboard rip. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, December 19th, that album's coming out, and I'll have more info on my other melodic death metal project, hopefully shortly. But yeah. Are you in 30 years? True. True. Fuck, like 35 years now almost, man. Fuck. Pretty rockin' song. Nice. We're closer to 2050 than we are 1990. Yep. Yep. We sure are. Oh, here's another one for you. The time between Kill 'Em All and Saint Anger is shorter than the time between Saint Anger and right now. There you go. That'll make you guys feel it. Okay. Pretty cool track. Nice sort of groove the whole time. I don't know, kind of like one note, kind of just stayed in that sort of higher energy kind of rock state the whole time. There's nothing wrong with that. Wasn't really, you know, up my alley. I'm not like the biggest sort of psychedelic kind of rock fan. You know, Tame Impala is pretty good, but yeah, you know, I thought this was all right. I'm going to give this one a 7 out of 10. Definitely still enjoyable, though. Definitely still enjoyable. Oh, my God, boys. Okay. Woo! Neil, hey, have a good night, buddy. Take care. Hey, I hate here to feel old, man. Wow. If you talk about feeling old, boys, it's time. By the way, boys, say hi to YouTube. I might make this into a music video here. We'll see. We'll see. Or a music video. Part of a larger video about Megadeth. Let's just say that. I still enjoy Saint Anger. I'm still a freshman in high school when it came out. Yeah, honestly, I like bits and pieces of Saint Anger. It's just like way too long, but that's kind of like that's kind of a problem with every Metallica release, honestly. It's just too long. Low key though, man, the Unnamed Feeling probably like in my top 10 Metallica songs, to be honest. I love that track. Time is flying faster than before. Didn't Yari from Winter Sun say that? Time is moving so fast, and still there's nothing left for us. The more we wait, the more we regret. So please don't wait anymore. Banger!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Sean Vieira sent 8.78 that got me inspired for Green Lung. Gonna be cheeky and request the Forest Church with a prologue. Best way to listen at start a full album stream.
That got me inspired for Green Lung. Gonna be cheeky request the Forest Church, the prologue. Is Green Lung the band name there, Sean? Sorry. Green Lung, the Forest Church with prologue. Hey, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Let's fucking go. Hey, let's go. Hey, thanks, man. It's 6. Don't worry. No worries, bro. Sean. Super chat. Hello, me looking at this later. I did see what you did there, buddy. Green Lung is a band name? All right. Okay, excellent. Very, very cheeky. Okay, boys. Lads. All right. Megadeth, I don't care. I have not listened to the song. I've not even listened to any clips. Anytime a clip came on like Reddit or anything like that, instant mute. Yo, Jose, what's up, buddy? So I haven't heard any of this. Just kind of based off the album art, right? You know, Vic Rattlehead giving you the finger. Title, I don't care. You know, and based off the last song too, I don't really have high hopes for this song. But sometimes not having high hopes is good, as, you know, I'd rather under promise and over deliver, I guess, you know what I mean? Wait, is that 878 USD or Canadian? I believe everything that the text to speech thing says is USD. So 878 USD is like $12 Canadian or something. Bro just admitted to browsing Reddit. Bro, I browse Reddit. I browse 4chan. Facebook. Anything to fill the silence, bro. Anything to fill the silence. Google, yeah, exactly. Yeah, V12 can, yeah. Clear your mind and give it a proper listen. Okay, boys. Okay, everyone. Clearing my mind for the Megadeth song. Oh, all right, let's go. Okay, let's go, boys. I'm ready. Let's go. I will say Dave's looking a lot better already. He looked really old in the last video. He's looking a lot better in this one, in that one scene there. Bunch of teenagers skateboarding near me.
I don't care if I'm out of line. I don't care 'cause this life is mine.
Are we getting a fucking Megadeth skate video? Is that what we're getting? Hold on. Also, bro's wearing a fucking Mayhem shirt and a Megadeth video. Bro, what is going on?
I don't care, you don't like what I say. I don't care and I won't obey. I don't care if you're getting high. I don't care when the truth is a lie. I don't care when the rope gets tight. I don't care if you live or die. I don't care what the headline said. I don't care if all hope is dead. I don't care if I'm not your class. I don't care, you can kiss my ass.
Okay. Okay. I'm not hating it. I'm not hating it. I'm not hating it so far. Also, I think I just paused right at the beginning of a solo, so I'm just going to rewind it a couple seconds.
I don't care what the headline said. I don't care if all hope is dead. I don't care if
I will
I'm
say-
not your class. I don't care, you
I'll
can
pause
kiss
after,
my
sorry.
ass. Was a hater and a thief, a maggot didn't need a traitor and a creep, a jack off and a sheep. You know a rat never learns. You get what you deserve. You gotta know that I just don't care. You gotta know.
Okay, okay. Pretty cool little solo there. I'm kind of liking this different song structure they're doing as well. Not like typical verse chorus stuff. It's sort of like verse with the I don't care, maybe a little pre-chorus, and then solo. Maybe the solos will be the chorus for the song. That'd be cool. Yeah, but I was also gonna say I don't hate the production on this song. For some reason, that other song, I don't know what was going on. It was like the cymbals were all sounding weird, but at least they aren't over compressing the shit out of the drums. The drums are like a normal volume. Excuse me, they're not the best sounding drums I've ever heard, but at least they're not blowing out my ears. So I really gotta give some appreciation there from Megadeth. That solo was very cool too. I think that was Timu playing that. It was sick. Have you ever watched Letterkenny, Crazy Canadians? Oh, buddy, of course I've watched some Letterkenny. I thought that Letterkenny is pretty good. I'm much more of a fan of Trailer Park Boys and Kenny vs. Spenny. That's the real Canadiana core for me. Countdown-ish style. It is kind of Countdown to Extinction style. Maybe a little bit like Cryptic Writings too. Kind of in that same vibe. A little bit more like up pace. A little bit more like punky feeling a little bit. I'm expecting actual nostalgia tears in the comments. Okay, we'll read the comments at the end. Read the comments at the end.
I don't care if you're standing tall. I don't care if you take the fall. I don't care who you try to blame. I don't care, I don't play that game. I don't care.
He could have delivered that line with a little bit more vigor, to be honest. Not bad. Okay, I'm kind of like it.
Wrong or right. I don't care if you came to fight. I don't care if you call my bluff. I don't care. Enough is enough.
Pretty cool solo again.
Hater and a thief, a maggot didn't need a traitor and a creep, a jack off and a sheep. You know a rat never learns. You get
Is this song about David Ellefson? Hold on.
was a hater and a thief, a maggot didn't need a traitor and a creep, a jack off and a sheep. You know a rat.
No, dude, that has to be about David Ellefson. A traitor, a jack-off, and a sheep. That has to be about David Ellefson, bro. You know, like the lawsuit from before, then you know what I mean? That has to be about David Ellefson.
Never learns. You get what you deserve. You gotta know that I just don't care.
Did bro just lick his buddy's blood? Disgusting! Decent solo. Okay, decent. Well, these guys don't care so much, bro. Bro, do you see them? They're eating dinner in a skate park, bro. Dude, they don't care so much, bro. Okay, I gotta say, pretty cool song so far. Really liking all the solo breaks instead of just more vocals. Excellent, excellent stuff, right? Playing to the strengths. Dave sounds okay here. Lyrics not bad. Really liking Timu solos, but let's see what they do in the last minute or so of the song. That's gotta be about him. Has to be, right? All right, okay. That was actually not bad. That was actually not bad. That was not bad. Yeah. I can't remember a single thing about the last song, but this is infinitely better. Yes, bro. I 100% agree. I don't even remember the name of the last song, to be honest. Yeah, bro. Actually, I can't even remember the name of the last song. This one was way better. I think it's about Post Malone and him jamming out to Megadeth. What would that be about Post Malone, bro? I wish I was that cool. Oh, there's vocals. No Hanger 18 structure. Yeah, too bad. Oh, it's Timu, yeah. Okay, channeling some more old school punk vibes in this one. This song was a lot of fun to record. Love to see your comments. Hey, bass Timu, I'll give that one a like, buddy. Summary of the song, I don't care, 18 guitar solos. Literally, that's all people want from Megadeth, bro. They always make those memes, right? How Dave Mustaine writes a song, I hate the government, 18 guitar solos. That's all you have to do. You know? It's so simple. Yeah, I actually thought that was pretty decent track. Pretty decent track. I don't know. Definitely not my favorite Megadeth song I've heard, but way better than the last one, which again, I don't even remember what it was called. I'll give that a 7 out of 10. I'm not blown away, but my low expectations were happily surpassed. Let's say that. What the fuck was the last one even called, bro? Okay, Control F. Megadeth. It wasn't Bad Omens, no. Oh, yeah, Tipping Point. Oh, yeah, Tipping Point. That song's so fucking goofy, bro. Yeah, not bad. I guess 7 out of 10. Yeah, all right. Cool. Dave 2. I don't think I've heard the first single. You're not missing anything. Well, good for being a new Megadeth song. It's 7 out of 10 for me. Yeah, honestly. Solid. Not bad. Again, my low expectations were happily surpassed. I'll take it. Okay, well, boys, let's move on. Now we got the Hurricanes. Always a fan of 2 straight minutes of Megadeth solos. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's kind of what I'm thinking. At this point, you know, Dave should know that people really like solos. You have Timu, who's one of the best guitarists. Just let him go crazy. Give us another Hanger 18. You know what I mean? 2 verses and then like 3 minutes of solos. That's all you got to do. All right. Well, okay. I am no longer kind of dreading the album. Now I'm like cautiously optimistic. Let's say that. Eternal Tears of Sorrow getting higher score than Megadeth. Is this really the Varvis channel? Bro, what are you talking about? Eternal Tears of Sorrow is a Megadeth band. You know, you guys know I'm not the biggest fan of some Megadeth stuff, right? I actually think So Far So Good So What's like probably one of like the most mid Megadeth albums that's just carried by being, you know, directly before and after one of the, you know, 2 of the best metal albums of all time. You know what I mean? All right, let's go. So now we got from our boy Laga with Roadrunner, live 1974. Apparently this is one of the most beloved Finnish rock bands of all time. Let's go. Starting off with a pig slide. Gotta love it. Oh my god, bro. Hairline check on the drummer, bro. What Norwood is he at? Holy, hold on. We gotta pull this up. What level? Yeah, hold on. Oh, bro's at like a firm Norwood 3. Firm Norwood 3. Oh, Julius! What's up, my man?
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Julius Mayberry sent 19.99 episode, Rivers of Nihil.
Yo, Julius with the super chat. Hey, thanks, buddy. Let's fucking go. Bump up the queue. You got it, buddy. Absolutely. We'll play it right after this one. Hell yeah. Okay, the Rivers. Nile. Episodes. Julius with the super chat. Let's go. Looking for some budget. Norwood 8 for sure. Bro's rocking the embrace though. You gotta respect him. Bro rocking the devil horns at that peak. True. Thanks, Julius. Really appreciate it, my man. More Rivers and Nile. Let's fucking go. Always appreciate it. Fuck yeah. Test. I have no idea what to expect here. I have no idea what to expect. All I know is that if your drummer looks like this, yeah, I think you got a good drummer. Wait, hold on. The drummer's singing, bro? Oh my god. Dude, I'm pooping on this guy and he's playing drums and singing at the same time. Fuck. Those guitars broke many Finnish grandmother hearts. Dude, true. Yeah, Jose, the auto mod is like going crazy, bro. Yeah, this song sounds so familiar. Fuck, was it? Dude, there's one song they always play at country bars that has like the exact same guitar riff as this song. But that song might have come out after this song though. Fuck, I can't remember how that song goes. Fuck. I don't know what you're referring to, Sean. Sorry, buddy. Okay, the bassist Tiger Stripe Blazer is so fucking sick, bro. Oh my god, man. These guys steez off the charts. Oh yeah, true. That was yeah. I definitely got clap back real quick on that one for sure. shredding, bro. Oh, Jeff, same, buddy. Absolutely. Gotta see, these are three of the least finished looking dudes I think I might have ever seen. Very nice, polite, finished clapping. I would love to have a beer with these dudes. That guitarist's hair is giving Brian Mays a run for its money. Yeah, honestly, Kate, that was pretty good classic rock track, man. The sad part is, if this band was just simply like an American band, that would probably be like one of those classic rock songs too, right? But just because they're Finnish, you know, but, you know, apparently they're one of the classic Finnish bands. So, yeah, I don't know. I really enjoyed that. That was good. Good shit. Nice, you know, yeah, it was good. That was good. I'll give that one, I'll give it an 8 out of 10. I'll give that one an 8 out of 10. Nice classic rock vibes, drummer singing, always bonus points for that. You know, incredible swag, tiger print, leopard jacket, guitarist with the nice, you know, wood color strat, tobacco strat. You know, the drummer with the Norwood 4 singing and playing drum at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. I really enjoyed that one, actually. That was sick. The hell does a Finnish person look like? Yeah, not like that, but not like that. They don't look like that. All right. Now we got Rivers of Nile with episode sent in by our boy Julius with the super chat. Hurricanes better than Megadeth confirmed. Oh, this is from that Work album. Yo, let's go. So yeah, he sent in one. Was it last time or 2 streams ago? I'm not gonna look it up. Pretty good quality for an old recording. Drum sounded great. Yeah, true, Jeff, true. Really, really great sounding. Yeah, that was excellent. Really good recording. Nice mix too. Yeah, it was good. All right. A little bit almost like vaporwave vibes here. Okay, so Julius says, this track is the beginning of the second half of the album. Might have to send the whole thing one day. Oh, that'd be bass. I would love to hear that. It's Rush Your Clock in the UK right now. 2012. Bro, it's 2112, bro. You need to wait another hour before it could be rush time. Love it, Ethan. Hey, love it. It's such a just warm sounding piece of music here, right? With that sort of vocals, with the like the slapback reverb too going on, and sort of like a tremolo effect. Kind of sounds like too. Really, really cool vibe so far. Another episode is ending. Cool change of dynamics there. Yeah, that was sick. And now we're going back to the quiet part. And here's me just talking, just just to fill the silence. The guitar solos in the track are very cool as well. All right, fuck yeah. Reminds me of much heavier Deftones. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it does kind of have, I guess, some Deftone vibe here. Yeah. Nice. Ooh, that run was sick. I'm gonna rewind that, actually. Lots of chromatic movement here in the bass and guitars. Oh, what's up, John? I can see the flow and no machinery. I can make you again, I can show you how. I succeeded so much to believe in me. Okay, really cool, like super tight, incredibly tight death metal playing there and tremolo picking, like crazy tight. Yeah, really cool, like chromatic movements here. Sort of like almost felt like during that whole solo section, the key was just kind of like ambiguous, right? It almost seemed like it just kept descending further and further. Really, really cool solo section there. Michael Keane energy, absolutely, I can see that. What days and times do you usually stream? I stream on Friday, and I usually start, you know, somewhere between like 11 to 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So whatever that is in your guys' time. Yo, happy Friday, bros. Yeah, happy Friday. TGIF, bro. TGIF. Yeah, another really cool shift of dynamics here. I love it. I notice this band takes their time and is willing to let a part breathe. They somehow keep their pacing feeling good, even in a long song. Very good point. Very good point, man. Absolutely, they do. Good. That's a very good point. For my song request, can I get Creep by the Stone Temple Pilots Unplugged? Don't you mean Creep by Nirvana, bro? Don't you mean that? Of course, bro. Of course. Do the work, just like the last song we listened to it. Do the work. What's cool with Rivers of Nile is they let their songs breathe. Like their songs are usually longer, but they're not boring, right? Because they always have some great changes of dynamics. They have a couple different guys singing too, which kind of adds to it. Yeah, it's sick band. What's up? That was sick. Dude, goosebumps. I can't believe they buried that solo completely in the mix, though. Interesting.
I could never make this work.
I could never make this work. Damn, really enjoyable song. I like that one a lot. That one was fucking really good. I think I'd definitely have to check out this. I keep saying that, man. Fuck. Dude. Every time, man, I listen to the song here. I'm like, I gotta check this out. And then I get off stream. And then I just go listen to whatever I'm making the video about that week. You know what I mean? Fuck. There's just so much music, bro, to listen to. It's like, it's overwhelming at a certain point. But I really enjoyed that, right? Great pacing, really great solos, cool vocals. I think I was talking a little bit earlier about intestine ballism being an example of vocals being very loose and unintelligible in a bad way. Rivers of Nile is kind of like the exact opposite, right? They always have sort of very sharp diction, don't use the vocals very often, right? It's very purposefully used in their vocals, and I really, really appreciate about them as well, right? Especially, you know, you had a little bit of cleans here, a little bit of high screams, a little bit of lows. Yeah, dude, that was excellent. I'm going to go 9 out of 10. Fuck yeah. Great shit, bro. Great shit. Hell yeah. Oops. Just dropped my phone off the thing here. Real. Very interesting. That's my top 7. Saxophone. Very cool. Cavalera Conspiracy. Hey, honestly, I just, you know, Sepultura. I'm not like the biggest fan of like thrash Sepultura era, so it depends on where it is. But yeah, that was excellent. Yeah, fuck yeah. Thanks for sending it in, buddy. Again, thanks again, Julius, for the super chat. Really appreciate it. That one had a pretty chill vibe to it. Yeah, it was like heavy, but it wasn't. It was like uplifting, not like intense. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm running out of adjectives here to describe. All right. Okay. Well, boys, let's move on. Let's keep moving on then. We got some more. Oh, yeah. Let's go. We got the Hurricanes from 1974. What if it's from the same show? Yes. Get on. Okay. All right, boys. Let's keep going. Dude, the chat's loving it. Now, by the way, why don't you guys rate every song, too? You guys should always give me the rating of the song after we finish every time, too. I would love to hear that. Yeah, I would love to hear what you guys rate the songs, too. This sounds like a song I've heard before for sure. Get On was the biggest hit for the Hurricanes. Story goes that they needed one more song for this album, and this is just what they came up. Just like Paranoid. Lyrics are just classic garbage but music. You know what? Sometimes, man, that's when the best music is made. Just sort of spontaneously, on the moment inspiration. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's when the best stuff comes. This is a hard song to drum and sing to, for sure. Yeah, Johnny be good, bro. Yeah. Holy fuck, Grandpa is just shredding, bro. Just absolutely shredding that old E35. Bro, he does sound like Glenn Danzig. Dude, you're totally right. Oh my god. Both of them, both guitarists and the bassist are wearing bell bottoms with these huge like platform heel boots. Bro, do you guys know how much fucking pussy these guys probably got, bro? Oh my god, dude. These guys are probably like drowning in that shit, man. Oh my god. Now Danzig is all I can hear with the Chuck Berry on guitar. Yeah, dude. Dude, that's exactly it. That's exactly it.
Get on, baby, get on. Get on. Get on, baby, get on. Everyone must cry. Mountain in the road.
That pose, one leg forward and shredding the guitar. Dude, what a pose, man. Absolutely. I think that if you're retirement age, you shouldn't be in office. Yeah, I agree. I don't really think that's a hot take at all. My real hot take is that once you start collecting Social Security for being old, you should no longer be able to vote. Thoughts? Opinions?
Get on, baby, get on. Get on. Get on, baby, get on. Stop the music.
Did he yell stop the music?
All right, stop the music.
Damn, that was also pretty good. Pretty good. I think I liked the other song better. That one had more of like a classic rock feel to it. This one was like, you know, like kind of 50s rock, kind of rockabilly, I guess. I'm not the biggest fan, but that was a pretty cool song, man. Again, Laga, thanks for sending this stuff in. I would never know that the Hurricanes are like this huge band in Finland without you guys sending it in. So I always really appreciate it. Yeah, what do you guys think in the chat here? What do you guys think? U.S. Congress is basically hospice. Bro, so true. So true, man. everybody's just like harvesting organs and the lifeblood of orphans to like stay alive in U.S. Congress, bro. Brutal. And the funk bands at the time were dressing like wizards and Power Rangers and getting girls. Bro, that time was just crazy, bro. Crazy. Geriocracy. Yeah, that was fun for the last one as well. That was better than the previous one. More energy. There's too many old people in the government. I feel like that's why I have so many problems. I agree. I totally agree, bro. Old people, get the hell out. Listen, Grandpa, go back to the retirement home and shut your mouth. You guys had your time and you fucked it all up. We had a good thing going, you dumb son of a bitch, until you and your pride and your ego fucked it all up. To quote Breaking Bad. I'd say that's a 6 out of 10. Solid song. Wait, that was from Finland? Yeah, bro. Those guys were Finnish. Can you believe that? Have you seen Virginia Fox? She looks like some kind of ghoul. Ghoul. Okay. Hurricanes. I'm going to give that song a 7 out of 10. The amount of like steez and swag on that stage was irresistible. Yeah, good shit. All right, well, let's move on. We got a Force of Stars and an automation adrift. Oops. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. There we go. How about just a hard cutoff on senior voters and politicians? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Once you start collecting old age security, that's what they call it in Canada, right? When you turn a certain age, the government just gives you money just because you made it. You made it, buddy. Here's some money. Here's some money. Once you start collecting that, you're cut off, Grandpa. You can't run for office and you can't vote. Dude, imagine how much that would just change society just by doing those two things, bro. Those two, dude. It'd be over. You couldn't just pander to boomers the whole time anymore. Crazy. I'm not sure you're going to like this. I low-key agree, LMAO. I'm not sure I like this, but it was cool. If the government's full of 18-year-olds, shit would be bad. If the government was full of 80-year-olds, shit would be bad. At the risk of being a centrist, maybe a middle ground is good. Ideally, government should be just full of working-age adults with families and children and actually have a stake in the future of the country, not just like selfish interests. Does anybody disagree with that? You know what I mean? YouTube chat, please let me comment on this topic. Message retracted. Holy shit, the timing on that. Oh my God, bro. Holy shit. All joking aside, I think geriatric politicians wouldn't be so big of a problem if it wasn't for the baby boom. They're just so damn many of them were outnumbered. True. 30 to 50-year-olds is a sweet spot for me. Yeah, that's when you should be making your most money. You know, your mental clarity is probably at the highest you are. Right? You probably have young children or children like school-age children, right? You have the most stake in society then, right? Once you start collecting the free government checks just for being an old piece of shit, you're cut off, Grandpa. Go back to the home, sit down in front of CNN and shut the fuck up. I love my grandparents, though. You guys are cool. But yeah, this band is pretty artsy-fartsy, prog in a weird way, but I enjoy it. What are your thoughts on A Moment of Clarity, guitar solos by Death? My thoughts are they're pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. I really don't care. I don't even know who's in charge anymore. That's a good point, bro. There's so much noise and confusion. So much. I mean, you can't afford to have kids that they could pop out on a whim when they bought their first houses at 20. Bro, so true. So true. Didn't Orange Man run on being younger than Biden, LMAO? I think he did. But to be fair... But to be fair, bro, Joe Biden probably should have just been like locked up in like a dementia ward. Like legit, bro, that was like elder abuse for real. All right. Yeah, okay, part 4, that was the one, right? Yeah. I remember from the, yeah, okay. Cool. Bro, it for real was like elder abuse. It reminds me of the times when you see, when, you know, I work at a, you know, where I work as a waiter in my normal job, and you see people coming in with like their old grandparents, and you know, they can like barely fucking walk, and they can like barely order, and they're like, okay, grandpa, like do this, say this, like you want this, you want this, all just so grandpa can pay for the bill at the end, bro. That's what it always reminded me of, bro. It was actually crazy.
Cross nowhere to ride the moon. Through phases, phased in phases. Rolling nervous.
Weekend at Biden.
Patchwork, cut and paste.
Trump is older than Biden? Oh shit.
Fails, guttering. Furnace, a cracked clock face. Nervously ticking away the night. Carbon back to carbon, back to repetition.
I gotta say, I really like when I can hear guys English accented as singing, right? I don't necessarily want everybody to sound like they're Americans while singing, you know? Cool intro. I like the horns so far. It's a pretty interesting song so far. His press conferences were surreal. Smelling people. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, true. And that deranged story he told to the black crowd seemed like a working class everyman. What story was that? It's debate time. Roll them out of the dementia ward and onto the stage, and they wonder why the U.S. is in shambles. I wonder, bro. I wonder. When everybody has one foot in the grave and they just want everything now, bro. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Buddha, I haven't seen you type, and are your chats getting removed, buddy?
Repetition. Repeat. After me. Are you a little lost robot? Take my
It's a cool album art, too. I'm trying to look at what's even going on in this art.
Let us remain astray.
Yeah, it's Ouroboros. And the story about the bad dude named Croncop, which he befriended. Oh my God, bro. Bro's just watching Orange Man Dementia compilation. It's still going strong. Oh, buddy. You got to put a hard limit. It's got to be like 70 max, like max 70 you can be in office. Maximum.
No more invisible chains for this wolf. I can tell you, howling with the moon, whilst riding its decline, waning and not waxing as ever. Have you a penny to gird the carny man? Wasted amongst your secrets. Tiring out.
Oh, yeah, that Fenrir. Yeah. I saw the Raven, the Ouroboros, but yeah, Fenrir. That makes sense. The wolf. Yeah. Really cool album art here. Yeah, really sick album art. America is a nation that can be summed up in one word. Oh, yeah, I remember that clip. Shit. I remember that. Hillary had some weird moments trying to relate to normal Americans, too. The whole politician class is just completely out of touch. Happy birthday to this future president. Is that the most legendary tweet of all time? Hillary's tweet there? Holy. Listen, okay, for that 2016 election, at least things weren't that serious back then, and it was kind of funny. You know, in retrospect, you know, maybe it should have been taken a little bit more seriously, but, you know, Trump calling Rosie O'Donnell fat on stage, a fat pig on stage, that was pretty goddamn funny. I love the partying skeletons in the Ouroboros. Yeah, there's the right there. Just make Fenriz president of the U.S. I mean, shit, who would be worse? Honestly, bro, make Penguin Zero president of the United States, bro. Penguin Zero president of the United States, and then make XQC prime minister of Canada. Legendary hill moment is the Pokemon go to the polls. Oh my God, bro. Dude, Pokemon go to the polls. That was crazy, bro. Oh my God.
Upon secret, my hands are tied here, but the one
sorry, I gotta pause it because I want to comment on the music, and then I'm gonna let it play for like a minute, and then I'll read chat after that. I was actually thinking, this actually kind of sounds like if Ren, you know, like the singer we've seen many times on stream, if he like fronted kind of like metal band here. That's what's kind of going on, kind of like this sing-songy, kind of like rambling storytelling type of way of doing vocals here. Really, really cool so far. All right, really sick climax there, and then he kind of like slid into more harsh vocals too. That was fucking really cool, and I'm really liking this lead that's being played here. Yeah. That was a funny times though as younger man. Yeah, 2015, 2017, you know, when things were still kind of good, you know, it wasn't, you know, so obvious that we were in desperate, you know, Kali Yuga era, you know what I mean? The memes are crazy. The memes are crazy from like both sides. That was hilarious. All the meme characters that were named, bro, does have that vibe. Yeah, the guy often does this kind of weird talking, singing. Yeah. Yo, Hugo, what's up, buddy? Pokemon, go get your pitchforks. Pokemon, go to jail. Do not pass, go. Do not collect $200. Literally nobody likes her. The Kali Yuga. Yeah, absolutely, Sean. Absolutely. Oh, fuck. Is that a saxophone? Damn, what a harsh end. Okay, that was fucking sick. That was sick, bro. Sean, you really talked that up. That like we wouldn't like that. That was really cool. Really interesting. Again, really sort of a cool, just continual build up into like one kind of big climax there too. And yeah, like you said, I really like how he slides into his into the harsh vocals. It does feel really like angry and visceral kind of experience there. Yeah. That was actually sick. I love the horns, love the sax. That ending. That's such a cool lead, too. That was fucking sick, bro. I would actually check out more from this. That was sick. I'll give that a 9 out of 10. That was fucking sick. Thanks for sending it in, Sean. So much. Dude, there's just so much cool and original music out there, bro. It just blows my mind. Fuck. I don't know how long I can stay, but I'd like to request Hemrod's Ride to Hell. Loki's Treachery Part 1 by Monomarth. Ah, absolutely, buddy. I'll put that right in the queue. I'm not going to type out that whole shit. I'm just going to go Loki's Treachery. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Hugo. Remember. What'd you guys think of that track? What do you give out of 10? What's up, Gabe? What's up, buddy?
That's what it's all about.
Gabriel Pierre sent 1.9 Blast Beast Falafel. Igor.
Blast Beast Falafel. Hell yeah. Blast Beast. Okay, I'm sure we'll find it. Don't worry about it, Gabe. Super chat. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, my man. Appreciate it. All right. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the Boomer Yuga. Yeah, dude, I love calling it the Boomer Yuga. I don't know how many people have ever seen that video, though. But yeah, we really are truly living in the Boomer Yuga. Just the end times, truly, bro, by these old fucks who won't get out of the way, bro. Actually insane. It's fucking insane. Okay, let me go up and read some chats here. Yeah, Boomer Yugas. Music is kind of light. Wait till the skeletons. Wait, party hats. The snake is sucking its own Kundalani Kabbalah juices and ascending to immortality. That's one way to put it. Oh, shit. Igor's sick. Amen in my all-time category. Sick. Okay, boys. I just got to go use the washroom one more time here. Well, probably not one more time, but... You know, your boy's drunk 2 energy drinks on stream so far and a Diet Coke, so, you know, it just runs through you. So let me just put this back on. And then, yeah. I'll be right back, your boys. Stay tuned. When we get back, we will be doing some Cronus. All right. Let's fucking go. Okay, boys, we are back. We're back. Is this sleep token? Come on, bro. Bro, I am the guy in the basement. This is the basement, bro. 15 heart for sure. Night, Ethan. Yo, have a nice night, my man. We'll see you again, buddy, Ethan. Hey. All right, boys. So now we got my deep cut Meldeth. You got to go to the original. So yeah, this is Cronus with the song Submission. This is your boy trying to spread the love this time. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Was this the song I wanted? Hold on. 1 second, boys. Fuck. Be mad if you want, but that doesn't tell me it doesn't sound like Sleep Token. It kind of sounds like Sleep Token. You're right. It does. Bro, what? Okay, hold on. I'm blowing it here, boys. There we go. This is the one. There we go. This is the one. Let's go! It's both fantastic and awful at the same time. It's one of those early, early Photoshop album covers that we just love. I still haven't given Sleep Token a fair album listen. Their songs have a couple cool parts and riffs I liked. Often feels too long and sewn at the seam between the pop and metal parts. Yeah, you gotta just like pop and metal and like all the different subgenres of like Sleep Token, to be honest. Varvis, I won't be able to stay long as my family's visiting my hometown. Could you bring forward my order? If not possible, I could be able to send. You know what, buddy? Absolutely, I can do that for you, Gabe. Absolutely, buddy. It's like if like Lord Worm of Cryptopsy like joined like a melodic death metal band. Vocals sound like a fork in the garbage disposable. 10 out of 10. It does, dude. His low. This came out in I think 1999. I think is when this came out. Pretty sick for 99, bro. I can hear that a little bit, yeah. Yeah. This is why I recommend this song for the stream too, because I remember somebody said earlier, Intestine Ballism is like the closest to death metal that like Megadeth can get. I think this is actually like the band that's like so just on the line of just being actually just death metal, right? But just like enough Megadeth to make it metal. You know what I mean? It's like so close. It's like brutal Megadeth. Down pick and trump early. Only, yep, like a boss. Yeah, I hear that, Jeff, absolutely. Yo, Alchemist, what's up, buddy? Bro, imagine the forearms on this guitarist, bro. This is like... an insane picking hand workout, this song, man. Holy shit. Buddha. Nice. The judge and juror of the Melodeath. If you want to request a song, buddy, you got a super chat to become a member of the stream, my man. Yo! Buddha Fuka, thank you, buddy! Let's go!
5 source, a meeting at the morgue, more obscure Melodeath.
Yo, let's fucking go. Yo, Julian, what's up, my man? Source, a meeting in the morgue. A meeting. How's it going in Nova Scotia there, buddy? Meeting more obscure Melodeath. I love it. The more obscure, the better. Super chat. Thank you very much, Buddha. Let's go. What if I can't even tell when my comments are going to move? Dude, I wish I could just turn that straight off, boys. Truly. I have no idea. It's actually nuts. Fuck, man. I guess it does have a little bit of like metalcore, but this is before metalcore was a thing. 2003. I guess not really. There you guys both. Oh my god. There you guys go. That's my pick for the stream. So you guys have to rate that song. I'll give it a minute. You guys rate it and I'll put the average into the spreadsheet there. Thanks for listening, boys. Not that much. Rained all weekend, which sucked. Good old November rain. In the cold November rain. Or whatever the fuck that song goes. My normie wife just said, have you ever heard a pig fight? That's the snare sound. Frankly, that was one of the most metal things I've ever heard her say. I have never heard a pig fight. What's going on there in Brazil?
Baby.
Yo, Buddha Fuka!
Buddha Fuka sent 5 Gardenian.
Oh, yeah, let's
Chaos
go.
and
More
Flesh
Gardenian.
99 Melodeath. Nicholas England's old band. Former riff guitarist, current Halo Effect guitarist, and reason they exist.
Oh, fuck. What a connection, bro. What a connection. Buddha. Thank you very much, Buddha Fuka, our resident melodic death metal expert, judge, and juror. 6 song, 8 out of 10. For me, it was blocking my comments when I used the words member and request. It only worked when I said memrec. Yeah, you guys can shorten words all the time. We'll know what you mean. You know what I mean? You gotta do what you gotta do. 7.8 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Riff Festival song. Haven't heard this band. Pretty cool. I'd watch them live. 9 out of 10. All right, looks like we're kind of sitting at a 8 out of 10 here, boys. 8 out of 10. I don't do halves. All right, yeah, we'll go 8 out of 10 for that one. We'll go 8 out of 10. Fuck yeah, boys. Oh yeah. I'll be real with you guys. To me, the distinction from like, you know, melodic metalcore to, you know, melodic death metal, you know, you could say like kill switch as they like dying, like trivium. Like the big distinction for me is like clean vocals. Like to me, that would really separate. And I guess like the scenes they're from. Most of the time I find like, let's say you remove like the clean vocals from Kill Switch Engage. It's really just a melodic death metal band. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm curious to your guys' thoughts on this. Mine got removed because I said daddy. Oh my God. Yo, Philip, what's up, buddy? Some of my dumbest, funniest comments disappear into the ether too, bro. I wish I could read all your dumb comments, boys. Truly. Truly, I wish it can. But, you know. It is what it is. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go and listen to Blast Beat Falafel by our boy Gabe. Longtime supporter of the stream. I'll be nice. Or, not Gabe. Igor. All right, let's check this out here, boys. 1.4 million views. Fuck. Yeah, the clean vocals, the breakdowns. Would smoke companies make less money if less people smoked? What are you asking, bro? Yo!
Baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Julian Marchison 19.99 here in AIDS. Stars. I'd if you ever heard it, but good song and bump it, bro.
Here in AIDS? That's the name of the band, bro? Oh my God. I've never heard this. Stars. Julian. With the super chat. Thank you very much, Julian. We'll play that right after this song here, man. Appreciate it a lot, buddy. Let's fucking go. Say for me, the difference is the vocals and the breakdowns. True. True, true. Although you're going to tell me that, like, bro, there are a couple breakdowns on, you know, Children of Bodom's Follow the Reaper, Hate Cruel Death Roll. That had some breakdowns too. Like, you know, the distinction isn't so obvious to me, really. And we appreciate you coming by saying hi, Philip. What's up, buddy? All right, all right. Holy shit. Okay. Yo, this kind of sounds like Marath, bro. You know what I mean? This kind of sounds like Marath. I'm pretty sure Cronus played this exact same riff and section with the vocals. I think it depends. A metal death band can have some breakdowns, but a metal core band can have some songs without breakdowns. Yeah, I honestly think it's like the clean singing, but melodic death metal also has clean singing here and there too. You know what I mean? Like the distinction isn't so obvious to me. I really think it's like the scene that you're from and kind of how you self-identify. Because to me, man, the Fall of Ideals, you know, let's say you get rid of some of the clean choruses, that's literally just like a melodic death metal album, right? This is it. Can drums be Phrygian? You can tune your drums to the Phrygian scale. Glad to see you're still working, Phil. Hey, hell yeah, buddy. This eye contact's making me uncomfortable. Okay, one thing I really got to say that I really appreciate about these guys is they're not just like using splice samples. Like, you know, I saw them recording the claps, the little hand clacker things. I don't know what those are called. But yeah, really cool that they're just actually playing these things and recording themselves, not just using like splice samples, which is very cool. Genres are like trying to define prawn. I know it when I see it. That's a good comparison, Jeff. Cradle of Filth has some breakdowns, but there's more focus on solos. The center of attention in metalcore are the breakdowns. I can see that, yeah. Actually, I would actually say that, you know, like Nymphetamine to Thornography, Cradle of Filth is like actually like a kind of low-key metalcore band. Kind of like gothic metalcore. Very cool albums. I love those albums. Igor has been watching too much Rudy Ayub. Rudy! Yeah, Rudy, man. I love that guy's channel. Some of the funniest fucking videos when he's like roasting his members' music or his however they do it. I didn't skip any songs this album. Metal as a whole versus rock. Where to draw the line around metal as a genre is always a messy, interesting combo too. True. Nice vocals. You got it, Julian, buddy. Damn. All right. That was fucking sick. Really cool, really fast paced. A lot of going on there, man. Cool video, too. I like how they're just in their studio playing. And that's all you gotta do to make a nice music video. Do 1.4 million views, bro? Holy shit. That was sick. Thanks for sending that in, Gabe. I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10. All the individual components are pretty cool, but did they really say anything with the music? You know what I mean? 8 out of 10. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. When you do my requests, I'll do the 6-minute video. You got it, buddy. We'll do that right now. Back in the mid-2000s, the long-haired true metalhead versus metalcore kid drama was silly as fuck. Dude, so true, man. Especially you go listen to, like, Trivium from that era, and you're like, what the fuck are you guys on about? This is, you know what I mean? It's like, huh? Crazy. Metaldeath tends to have an overall more melancholy and almost surreal vibe to me. Metalcore is more positive and sunny. I don't know how to explain it. That's actually a really, really great distinction there, Jeff, for sure. The largest differentiator of Melodeath and Metalcore for me is Scandinavian equals Melodeath. Anywhere else equals Metalcore. Like the distinction makes no sense when you start breaking it down. That's very true, man. That's very true. Very, very true. Again, like it's where the scene you come from, right? That's sort of my argument as well. All right, okay, boys, let's move on. Let's go. We got Here in AIDS with Stars. Okay, this looks really old, but also... Okay, this is looking based. Hey, what is your favorite death songs? Go watch my video I made on ranking all the death songs. I've done two of those. Gabe, thanks for... No, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. I saw that message before it got retracted there. Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. Trivium was at the center of that drama often. I remember the ultimate guitar forums are so toxic about banishing Trivium type bands from the metal. Dude, it's so crazy to me, man. You listen to like Ascendancy and you're like, what really is the difference here between, you know what I mean? Like just because they clean singing, bro, Metallica's clean singing. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck are we on about? That was crazy. All right. Yeah, that's also true, Buddha.
Sometime in the night when you're feeling the cold, take a look at the sky above.
Wait, hold on. Wait, okay, hold on. Is this like a super group collaboration? Yo, Jeff!
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Jeff Lewis sent 20 Lucid Planet, Face the Sun, Tanglewood Edition. Bump this one up, please.
Jeff, thank you very much for the super chat, buddy. I really appreciate it, and I will sure bump it up. Face the sun. The super chat. Thank you so much, Jeff. Let's fucking go. Face the sun. I love it. So yeah, this is like a super group, I guess, for AIDS charity, I guess. Is this what I'm kind of picking up on? I have no idea, but this is kind of sick so far. I was not expecting that Dio cameo, I tell you. I just found out your channel. Your content really deserves applause. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I did 2 videos on them, but honestly, my favorite death song kind of changes day to day. I'd go like Crystal Mountain, obviously, Zero Tolerance, Spirit Crusher, Trapped in a Corner, Lack of Comprehension. Let's go with those 5 right off the rip. How about that? Dio Core sounds like it. Okay, let me see. Matt Heafy took some time to argue with some dude screaming you're not real metal while they opened for Bodum in like 06. Bro, imagine telling Trivium they're not real metal, bro, and then they play, you know, like Light to the crazy. It's got to be the Tanglewood edition, please. You got it, buddy. You got it. But yeah, this is sick. Oh my God, bro. Such a voice. Didn't The Simpsons like make fun of this song or something like that? Wasn't that a gag? This is fucking sick so far, though. I've never heard the song, never even heard of this. This is fucking cool. My Death Holy Trinity will always be Without Judgment, Trapped in a Corner, and Symbolic. Based. Nice pick. How is this not Dio? This is for AIDS charity, right? It must have been Halfords and Symbol of the Closet at the time. This is Dio. Yeah, that's what it has to be, like, for AIDS charity, right? I think Varvis might have the most based chat on YouTube. I agree. You guys are fucking based, bro. Absolutely based. Very smart, handsome, good-looking individuals. Bro, okay, I'll just reply to this and let the song play for a little longer. But Elner, bro, I did a whole deep dive on Flesh and the Power It Holds. One of the first videos on my channel. You should go check it out, bro. Is Rob Halford singing the high notes here? Even the women, yeah, that's right. Holy shit, was that me, bro? Did I do a cameo in this video? Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Keys to the Lamborghini, Michelangelo Badio. This is fucking awesome, bro. This is a sick song. Oh shit, it's George Lynch. Yo, boys, are we team George Lynch or team Don Dawkin? What are we, boys? What are we? This must have been crazy when it came out. Oh yeah, man. I mean, I have to ask, did they turn it up to 11? I'm sorry I had to ask. That is a crazy doppelganger. Bro, yeah, dude. Well, I guess I'm his doppelganger, I guess, because yeah. Yeah. Cheers, boys. Diet Coke number 2. Oh, Jing Bang! Okay, how have I never heard of this song before? This is like the who's who of like 80s metal in this video, bro. This is actually insane. Dawkin, Lynch is a baby, godlike guitar though. Yeah, I'm a Don Dawkin guy too. Just saying, but Julie Marsh should get a refund of the money just because of the awesomeness of the song. Dude, absolutely. I've never listened to a ton of Dawkin stuff. Dawkin Lynch stuff, absolute shredder though. Just spreading the sounds of metal to the world. Bruddy, you're doing an excellent job. I'm about to make a fucking video on this song. This is unbelievably sick. The shred collabs get boring if the backing track doesn't change. That's true. They could have changed it a little bit, yeah. Do you know Cynic? Nope, don't know who they are. That's not all they're spreading. True. Yeah, yeah, no wonder they had all these guys, do AIDS charity. These guys are probably like ground zero, bro. Yeah, I'm shocked. Never heard about this. It's like Michael Jackson thing where everybody's over singing badly. Oh, dude. I saw that. I saw a clip of that. And then Michael Jackson looks at them like, like, what the fuck is this guy doing? My 2 metal doppelgangers are Warren DeMartini from Rat and funny enough, Chuck Schuldiner. So I'm guessing I must look somewhere in between. He must be a pretty handsome guy then. Bro, I had the exact same thought. We are the... Yeah, bro! We are the world. That's what it was, bro. Yes. Look at how young Dio is here, man. Holy shit. Listen, buddy, you're not ugly. You're just poor. It's crazy. Rob Halford has such a distinctive voice, man. Like the other guys, can't really pick him out of a crowd, but Rob Halford's such a distinctive singing voice. Imagine being rich and still ugly, no excuse. So true, bro. So true. Oh, it's Vince Neil. Skinny Vince Neil. Holy bass, man. Oh my god. Have you ever heard of Swedish Metal Aid? No, I haven't heard of that. How many of these guys are dead now? Rest in peace, Dio. Man, fuck. Well, it makes sense now if Dio put this together why none of the Black Sabbath guys were, were in this. Surprise, Yngwie and Michelangelo Badio got invited. They're huge, but not normally huge. Well, I think this might have been, when did this come out? Like 90, I'm looking like, I'm going to say like 84, 85 maybe. You know, Yngwie's Rising Force just came out. It's probably pretty big. Well, I don't know, man. That's a fucking 10 out of 10 for me. I don't know. I don't know about you guys. That's a 10 out of 10. That was just so entertaining. Great catchy chorus too. The amount of like stars and excellent stuff. Cool solo, section 2. And Julian, man, thanks for sending it in. You'll probably see a video on that song soon enough because that was sick. That was like the original Shred collab. Let me just make a note about that so I don't forget here. Hell yeah, dude, Julian. Fucking you Giga Chat. Thanks for sending it in. Rest in peace, Dio, bro. Not a 10 for Dio in the Shred collab. I got bored from the second half. That was a rest in peace, Dio. That song got me pregnant. Yo, honestly, I don't know how big Yngwie was in his early years. Only ever got to look back at it in legendary retrospect. I love Yngwie, man. He's simultaneously overrated and underrated. You know what I mean? Overrated as a guitar player, underrated as a songwriter, in my opinion. All right, let's go on. Now we got another super chat sent in by our boy Jeff with Lucid Planet, Face the Sun. Unleash the Falcon Fury. Dude, that's such a funny fucking music video. Jeff, what was the one you wanted me to watch again? Was there like a specific version you wanted? How many average non-musician people bought Satriani and Vi albums back in the day? I'm pretty sure Steve Vai's Passion and Warfare got to like 30 on the Billboard Hot 200, and that was like 1990, which, you know, that means it was pretty huge. Tanglewood edition, yes. Okay, sick. Live video. Let's fucking go. Stars. 1.8K views. How'd you find this, Jeff? Three months ago? So the planet knows it's a planet. I guess so, bro. I gotta go. Have everyone's a good night. Julian, buddy, thanks for stopping by, man. Always appreciate it. Have fun hunting some antis tonight at the Chino, buddy. This is infecting my mushroom already. These guys are like, if Tool wasn't boring as F. I'm in. Yo, okay, low-key, this might be a hot take here, boys, but I think the planet is, like, self-aware. You know what I mean? I think the Earth knows what's going on. Nancy Reagan's head. That joke goes over mine. Okay, bassist isn't wearing shoes, so you know he's about to shred. Anytime a bassist comes on stage and bro's not wearing shoes, oh, buddy. You better pepper your Angus. You're about to be quenched. Sean, you never done mushrooms, buddy? Never once? I am in a cult, bro. The cult of metal. Come on. Okay, this is really cool that we're getting the live kind of board audio of this. This is fucking really sick. I love this. Preemptive like. All right, okay. This is sick. Okay, so it looks to me like the bass, he has like a synth pedal on his bass or something. That's what's kind of making the dubstep wubs kind of thing. That's pretty sick. Canadians say the weirdest things. I've done shrooms one time and it was really fun. Not shrooms, or specifically meaning listen to these guys while on psych. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. No white guy dreadlocks, points deducted. I've tried low, medium doses of acid and it was pretty sick. I got high by staring at the sun. Yeah, that'll make you see stuff, that's for sure. Bro was seeing floaters all day, bro. Honestly, it's been a long time since I've done any mushrooms, and I don't think I'll ever do them for a long time, because honestly, boys, I'm not sure if I'm ready to hear what the mushrooms are going to tell me. You guys know what I mean? You guys know what I mean?
That's what it's all about.
Pimpin' Longbotham sent 9.99 Project Vendetta, no witnesses, friends banned.
Pimpin' Longbottom, what a name. Project Vendetta. Project Vendetta, no witnesses. Hey, thanks for sending it in, my man. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. Thanks, Pimpin' Longbottom. What a name. Holy shit. Incredible name. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate it. We'll be getting to that, looks like about maybe an hour and a half, maybe. Same, John, same. High dose of acid at an Angel Maker show, bro. Wow. I opened. Sorry, I gotta flex on you guys real quick. My band opened for Angel Maker twice. Really, really nice guys. Really, really nice guys. Mike, the high screamer, he gave me some tips on how to improve my high vocals. Really, really nice guys. Yeah, absolutely. Listen to Sean, bro. Do it at home with somebody else. Absolutely. I noticed they still don't have a drummer on stage. Which one of them is going to go play the drums here? Yo, Wheelchair Wally, what's up, buddy?
10 boundaries I'd rather not say.
Boundaries, I'd rather not say. Wally, super chat. Hey, thank you, my man. I really appreciate that, buddy. What's up, Wally? How you doing, buddy? Okay, I'm gonna read the chat here, and then I'm gonna let it play for a few more minutes here, boys. Okay, crying and repeating everything forever is a guaranteed part of every mushroom trip for me in my adult years. Every decent strong dose at all. That was my experience with them too, and just reveling at the beauty of life. You know what I mean? It was good. I kind of left a Psychonaut thing behind, went hard during COVID. Dude, that's what I did it too, bro. I literally just ordered it online. In Canada, I literally ordered mushrooms online, and it was delivered to my house through Canada Post. And it's illegal here in Canada still. Setting are super important. Wouldn't recommend any psychs if you aren't somewhere that's going to contribute to a good trip. Yes, absolutely, buddy. You don't want to be crying in the bathroom at an Angel Maker show. You know what I mean? Being there, done that. I don't feel much drug curiosity or FOMO anymore. Bro, honestly, low key, you know, I'm just too drunk or too broke to be getting drunk and doing like psychedelics. You know what I mean? Too broke. Maybe when I'm rich. You know what I mean? Can't do it. I'm good, brother. Hope all is well on your side. Dude, I'm doing well, bro. Weird Mushroom just gave me really wild visuals and clarity of mind. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's continue on, boys. And then if you keep chatting in the chat, and then we'll play the song for like 2 minutes, and then I'll read some more chats, just so I don't pause it so much, because I want to get experiences. You know what I mean? Hey, Julian, welcome back, buddy. No anti-hunting tonight, buddy? The Viking Berserker mushrooms. Yeah, bro. Oh, my God. Okay, well, we'll talk about that after. We'll talk about that after, too. This would be unbelievably sick to see live, by the way, to like be at this concert. Hold on, is the bassist /singer, is he wearing a Bring Me the Horizon Sepathermal wife beater there? kind of sick. Yeah, just go pick mushrooms, bro. Yeah, it'll be good. Listen, every mushroom is edible once. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's have a kind of a drum machine going on here. Kind of a cool vibe. Cool vibe with that too. No antis tonight. Yeah, the Scandinavian berserker mushrooms, bro, right? Okay. Okay, fuck. Okay, okay, don't let me forget. I want to talk about that, but I want to talk about after the song because it'll be like a longer tangent here. I tried a daily routine for a while, more than microdose, but less than trippy. Actual low microdosing was a nothing burger for me. I'm pretty sure microdosing mushrooms was just like a government psyop to give like, you know, 2% of the population or whatever schizophrenia. Boys, I can't tell you how much I want to go hunting morels, bro. They look so good. This is a really kind of interesting and fresh mix of like electronic music and metal that I haven't really heard something like this before. You're right, this is kind of like Tool if it wasn't boring and they kind of incorporated more electronic dance music and like, you know, acid, trance and other music. Pretty cool. What like festival is this, by the way? This is like a cool looking outdoor festival vibe. Yeah. All right, I'm giving them a subscribe to. This is sick. Yeah, you're probably allergic to just taught to take mushrooms and Hugo. That makes it feel funny. There's lots of other mushrooms. You don't feed your coffee all the time. Whoa, cool. Double guitar action now. Sick. Pretty cool counterpoint there. That is sick. Yeah, really well recorded too, absolutely. Fuck, man, that was sick, bros. Fuck, that was really cool, man. That was really sick. I'm actually gonna copy. Oh, I can just create a post like this. I actually didn't know that. Okay, now this is sick. Let's give these guys a little signal boost, maybe. There we go. Okay, cool. Jeff, bro, thanks for sending it in. How'd you even find that? I have no idea. That was sick. I enjoyed it. Really, really interesting mix. You know, it whenever you hear like psychedelic metal or whatever, I immediately just think it's going to sound like Beatles kind of ripoff or something like that. I don't know, but this is just so different. A nice, really cool mix of so many different instruments and sounds with just like that little bit of metal flavor. You know what I mean? Taking that, you know, MSG, you know, accent seasoning, you know, a little bit of metal right on top. Yeah, it was sick. Really, really highly enjoyable. I'll give that a 9 out of 10. I would definitely listen to the rest of that. Fucking sick. 9 out of 20. Didn't have to guess what time they were in 7 times. 8 out of 10. True. The whole set was recorded and released as an album. Highly recommend checking it out. I think I will, buddy. I think I will. Yeah, the sound design arrangement is fresh. Absolutely. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. We were talking about those berserker mushrooms, bro. If I remember, those are called like Anita muscaria mushrooms or something like that. It's like so many weird coincidences between like those mushrooms and, you know, the sort of like Christmas Santa Claus myth that we have in the West, right? Because what happens, I guess, back in the day is, from what I've heard and read, is that shamans, they would basically, you can get, when you eat Anita muscaria mushrooms, you get some of like the psychoactive substance, but it's better when it's already been digested, basically. So the shamans, they would herd reindeer, and the reindeer would eat these mushrooms, and then they would collect the pee of the reindeer, and that pee of the reindeer would be like a very, very strong distilled part of, like, you know, the whatever psychoactive substance the mushrooms had, right? And then these shamans would give like this piss, you know, psychoactive piss, basically, to the berserkers, like the famous Viking berserkers, who, you know, they probably also get drunk and hammered too, and then jump around, sing songs around a campfire. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. So yeah, you got the shamans, right? You know, the elves, machine elves, bro. You know, the red and white mushrooms, the reindeer. Like, it's just so many coincidences around that whole thing, bro. It kind of makes, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just so fascinating. I love that shit. Never want to do it, bro, but it's just very fascinating for me to think that probably so many of our traditions and cultures just come from people getting just high as hell and having some fun. All right, boys, but now we must move back to some Stratovarius. Let's go. Very jammy. Amarita is a different active ingredient than psilocybin. I think Amarita is still legal in America. Yeah, it's different. It's different. It needs. That's why they had to drink it from the reindeers, right? To get it activated, I guess, right? Sort of how like cannabis has to be cooked, basically, to be psychoactive in humans. You know what I mean? Anthropology portion of the stream. Oh, that's where we get eggnog from. Boys, I fucking hate eggnog. It's gross, bro. At least like the North American version. I never had like homemade eggnog.
Pinche
Yo, MH, bro.
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
MH sent 21.16 the devil's blood. Come, reap.
Come and reap. MH with the super chat. MH, my man, let me know if you want to play that song next, and we'll bump it up the queue. Thank you very much for the super chat. But we'll listen to Stradivarius first, regardless, because our boy Buddha's been waiting very patiently. Let's go! Some power metal, boys. Anthropology portion of the stream. That's right, boys. That's right. Not only are we listening to sick metal all day, we're book learning at the same time, boys. Fucking boys. I love neoclassical power metal so goddamn much, boys. It's so good, man. So good. Like doing lemon tech with psilocybin, pre-metabolizing with acids before you take it out. Oh, okay, interesting. Is that why people say to drink it with orange juice too? I've made people wait countless times. Fair play. Oh, that goofy harpsichord sound font. Hey, I won't have any harpsichord Stradivarius slander in this chat. It's based. Oven. Oh shit, that's what I'm saying. I think a really underrated part of how just good Stradivarius is like their exceptionally like crisp and clear production, especially for when it was coming out like the late 90s, early 2000s. Just very, very great and clear. Yeah, just fantastic production, man. You can hear everything so well. Drums are pound. Yeah, dude, excellent, excellent stuff. As a pianist, playing an actual harpsichord feels so weird. Absolutely zero control over dynamics. Yeah, that's right, because it's plucking the strings, right? Not a hammering the strings. Stradivarius has a lot of my favorite power metal songs, but a lot of it has take it or leave it songs in the catalog. Yeah, that's a fair assessment of Stradivarius for sure. The mere mention of Stradivarius earlier made me play this album immediately. Holy based. Shit, man, this reminds me of how much I like old school power metal. Absolutely, buddy. Pristine. Yes, Sean, that's a great way to put it. Very pristine and clear. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, sorry boys. My buddy just said this. Oh my god. So one of like the superstars in the NHL His name's Jack Hughes. He plays for New Jersey Devils. He's out for the season indefinitely after he cut his hand at a team dinner, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? I love keyboard solos! I like the soaring melodic rainbows, edges, and double bass style of power metal more than the chunky macho Viking style. I agree. I am, but much bigger fan of that. Have you guys ever listened to Towers of Gold? Sacred Outcry? That's like my favorite power metal album of like the last like 5 years, easily. Was he butchering a whole cow? Or, dude, I don't know. How do you even do that? A whole season, bro? What the fuck? I'll put it in the queue, actually. Dude, I love Stradivarius. I do wish they produced his vocals better and mixed them louder and more compressed. Yeah, I guess like if you think about it now, how you would produce his vocals, definitely a lot more. But I kind of really like, the more human sound of the vocals compared and juxtaposed with the very pristine and very loud instrumentals. I don't know, it kind of makes it sound like a voice kind of just barely like creeping over the instrumentals. I really do like it. I like his voice too. Even when he kind of like, you know, even this one, he was like, in this guy, like he's kind of struggling to hit that note. It almost sounds like, I don't know. I just love it. It sounds so human, man. I just love it. By the way, Sacred Outcry is actually like a band from Greece, power metal band from Greece that hired Daniel Hyman from Lost Horizon to do vocals. So yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You can hear his dynamic control. Yeah. You don't hear that enough in modern vocals. Yeah, absolutely. You listen to any modern power metal band. Just like 4 compressors on his voice. A Good Samaritan, help me with my tire. Bro, you have a car? Think of a stereotypical power metal song, and that's a song. Yeah. Yeah, love that track. I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10. Absolute banger, boys. Absolute fucking banger. Dude, we've just had an absolute incredibly bass stream so far. Just banger after banger after banger after banger. Have we had like even one stinker so far? Oh, the lowest we had is a 6 out of 10. Damn. Or 7 out of 10. Sorry. Yeah, banger stream so far, boys. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Lost Horizon mentioned, true stream confirmed. Oh, yes. One of the best power metal bands of all time, bro. Best singer of all time. In my opinion, I think he's my favorite power metal singer of all time. The best. Monkey flip vocalist, monk flip vocalist. I don't know what that's referring to, but it's the meme where it's like, whoa, ha! You know that one, kind of, if I didn't butcher that too bad. All right, boys, let's move on. We got some more shit to go through. We got Amorphous, Dark Path. I have survived the journey to Toronto Terrible. I wish you luck, sir. I wish you luck in that city, bro. I wish you luck. Monkey flip meme. Yeah, that's the bad. That's the bad. That part, John, is actually at the end of like an 11-minute power metal epic, bro. It's the best. Yeah, I can't do it justice. Not even close, bro. Lost Horizon Highlander, the one. Yep, that's the one, Jeff. That's the one. He's the one, pure in his heart. What a fucking great track that is too, man. I love those two albums. Okay, Amorphous. Under the Red Cloud. I'm not sure if I've heard any songs from this album. Maybe I have. I'm not too sure. Really cool album art here. Again, we got some snake scales. This sort of more, you know, blocky, very vivid colors. Yeah, really, really cool so far. You got the phases of the moon, it looks like here. Yeah, all right. Cool. Mega Fent, bro? Oh my god. All right. All right. They brought the juice here? It sounds like they brought the juice. Okay, just pause it before we get the chorus. Probably the most nasty vocals I think I've heard in a Amorphous song. Yeah, great, powerful lows there. Even the highs were pretty cool. Yeah, really cool, just very bombastic sound so far. It kind of sounds like a lot of the colors on this album. I'm just going to rewind it 5 seconds because we're going right into the chorus here. Oh, fuck, you're totally right. You're totally right, MH. My apologies, bro. My apologies. If you want to request another song to make up for it, go ahead. My apologies, bro. We'll play it right after. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. No excuse. I just forgot. My apologies, my man. We'll play it right after. Yeah, that was a good chorus, too. Pretty cool. He managed to sing in like a higher register here without it sounding too, you know, not that every high register vocalist is like effeminate sounding, but it doesn't sound like poppy. You know what I mean? Yeah. You guys know what I mean. It still sounds kind of more masculine kind of sing to it here, you know? You dude, excellent chorus there. Dude, fucking yeah, great singing. Is it the same guy doing the growls and the singing here too in Amorphous? Hey, wait a second. This is the breakdown. This is metalcore. Tommy does all the vocals. What a beast, bro. What a beast. But yeah, you guys know what I'm saying? This is kind of like a breakdown. Like, what's really that different from this and like Kill Switch Engage? You know what I mean? Like, you guys know what I'm saying? Holy shit. Metalcore Modak. Oh, excuse me. Pulled a dark side Phil there. My apologies, boys. But in my opinion, European bands could use a little bit more twink factor, often because their clean vocals go full 50-year-old man dry timbre. Yeah, okay. I think that's a fair assessment. They could add a little bit of twinkidity to it, I guess. Neil, you just sitting at like a restaurant or something waiting or what? Damn, excellent track. A lot of shit going on there. Well written, very concise. It ends. Fantastic vocals. Dude, another banger, too. A nice bridge section, too, to kind of change up the vibe and flavor of that song. Dude, yeah, fucking banger, bro. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm going to sound like I'm copping out here, but I've legitimately liked pretty much like every song we've heard tonight, easily. That was another 9 out of 10 for me. What about you guys? What do you guys think? In my world, a twink is a level 19 and a battleground in World of Warcraft. I never played World of Warcraft. I wasn't that big of a nerd, so I don't know. What does that mean? Just a young man, thinner, brighter, higher, clean vocals, American Warp Tour singing, true. Yeah, I bought a book as well, planning on getting some Mexican food. Oh, nice. Yeah, Toronto's a good place to get lots of food, I heard. Amorphous never misses 9 out of 10. Never listen to Amorphous because I've only known assholes who liked Amorphous, but that was kind of good out of 10. Oh, based. Love it. All right, okay, boys. Well, now we got to make up for it. We got the Devil's Blood with Come Reap. With the MH with the Sue! super chat. Oh, fuck. What was it? Devil's Blood. There we go. Amorphous is the epitome of consistency. Yeah, haven't they been releasing albums since the mid-90s and they're still putting out pretty good shit? All right. Never heard anything about this album. Don't know anything about it. Looking at this here, we see a lot of upside down crosses in this logo. You heard Schildiner's cover of Madonna Frozen. Yeah, I saw his nephew post that on the Death Facebook page. That was really, really cool and interesting. I hope he releases that as like a YouTube video or something like that so I can hear it in a better quality, not his phone recording off a car stereo. But it was pretty sick, man. Interesting that he would choose that song of all songs to cover. I wonder if there's more stuff like that hidden away in like his personal stuff. You know what I mean? I think that'd be really cool to hear some of that. Agreed. They haven't made an album worse than 7 out of 10 since Eclipse. All right, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's check this out. We got Devil's Blood with Come Reap from our boy MH with the super chat. Okay, really, really old school sounding here. When did this come out? This came out in 2008. There's a real wave of garage rock, 70s vibes, and black metal influence going at the time. Is this Swedish band? Swedish? Oh, so before the first. Okay, okay. Okay, really cool vocals there. I like the harmonies there. I also like how they're purposely using like a really old drum beat. Like you never hear this drum beat. It's like on the like, you know, snare and hi at the same time, like you hear that a lot in like early kind of 60s classic rock. You never really hear it otherwise. Oh, they're from the Netherlands. Oh, bro, you're telling me that the Dutch made something good, bro? Oh, bro, brutal, brutal. Death have also played a cover of the song Charlie's Angels in the late 90s. That's an interesting one too. I never heard of that. That's cool. Okay. Great vocals. Yeah, this is like a metal band, picked up the Doors instruments and started playing. Yeah, true. Death, Charlie's Angels theme pulled. It's in the Live in Chile video. Okay, I've seen that. I've watched some of the songs from that live set. Never seen that one though. That's cool. Because Devil's Blood banded after Senlin, her brother, committed suicide during the making of the third album. Oh, brutal, bro. Damn. Because of satanic reasons, apparently. Reminds me of the guy from Dissection, bro. Bro, these Satanists, bro, actually just like embarrassing. What are you doing? I saw them live at Vakken and a tent full of smoke. Imagine the experience. It was quite a thing. Dude, that'd be unreal vibes at Vakken. Yeah, hell yeah. I kind of want to change my drums here pretty quick. Oh, like that, I guess. Yo, Double XD, what's up, buddy? All those kind of weird ambient sounds, maybe it sounds like screams going on in the background. It's creating a really, really kind of intense and ominous, oppressive atmosphere. Pretty cool. Oh, Andrew, absolutely, buddy. I'll put it in the queue. Cheers, nice. I love how the bassist is playing power chords on those stabs. Really makes it very powerful. Now, sick. Oh, could have just pause it. All right, that was pretty sick. Yeah, I enjoyed that track. I really like that cool kind of repeating guitar arpeggio the whole time. Really, really like ethereal vocals going on there. A lot of harmonies. Really cool vibrato on her voice too. Yeah. Varvis, did you make it to your Death to All show? We saw them in Chicago. The Sunday was sick. I found a signed VIP pass on the floor that someone dropped. The show I'm going to is in 2 weeks. So yeah, hopefully, still planning on going. It'll be fun. Going with Fane stream is gonna be sick. They got stuck in the snowstorm driving home. Oh, rip. Top 5 Jester racetracks. Moonshield, Dead Eternity, The Jester's Dance. I know it's a short instrumental, but I love it. December Flower. Honestly, bro, like low-key acoustic medley. Yeah, okay, top 5. There you go. The hypnotical meditative thing. I disagree with that one comment on the video, but I enjoyed it a lot. 7.5 out of 10. Yeah, that was good. I enjoyed it. Very sort of hypnotic. Very, very, despite the album art didn't sound that evil, but it doesn't need to be evil. Kind of can be kind of frightening. Yeah, pretty good song. I'll give that one an 8 out of 10. I like the old production style, kind of the old drum beat going on the whole time. Nice, yeah, really, yeah, good song. 8 out of 10. Very enjoyable, very enjoyable. All right, boys. Okay, so let me just go to the washroom really quick, and then we'll get right back to some more songs here, boys. Graveland. Yeah, Graveland's pretty good, too. Graveland's pretty good. Okay. Lads, boys, lads. I'll be right back. Hold your horses. Stay tuned. I'll be right back. Back, and we got Pepsi Zero Sugar Cherry to enjoy this time. Sample-free Vapor Trap too. Yeah, sample-free. Well, no, not sample-free. The vocals were samples, but yeah, everything else I made. Graveland, NSBM Enjoyer confirmed. I can neither confirm nor deny. The sample-free side of the vapor scene is a lot of the best stuff in my opinion. Oh, yeah, absolutely. My favorite stuff is stuff by Windows 96 and Dan Mason, my favorite ones. Although I'm a huge Waterfront Dining fan, too. It's my favorite shit. With no Diet Coke, buddy. Diet Pepsi. Pepsi Zero Sugar Cherry, bro. This shit's out of control good. I figured you would hit up one of the recent Canadian shows. Well, I'll be honest with you, bro. Flying to Las Vegas and staying in Las Vegas is cheaper than flying to Toronto and staying in Toronto. So, also, fuck Toronto. I don't know if you guys would be up for it, but you should get your wife to react to a full album. We did. I had it. Evelyn and I, we did Evelyn reacts to Symbolic album reaction, but the file got corrupted because the dog like pulled the light off the wall and it fell over and unplugged the computer. So the file got corrupted and we just said, fuck it. Not a big fan of the new Megadeth song. Yeah, I thought it was okay. Like, I just had very, very low expectations, so anything better than that was, you know, good. All right, let's go. We got Trollfest with however you pronounce this. Sad time to be a Leafs fan. Buddy, did you just hear that Jack Hughes is out indefinitely cutting his hand at a team dinner? Actually, it's always been a sad time to be a Leafs fan. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. Would like to request Doom Rain tonight, good sir. Yes, absolutely. You got it. I'll put it on. Yeah, domestic flights in Canada are actually just, it's crazy. Canadians aren't treated as people, bro. We're literally just economic units to be harvested for all the wealth possible. Literally taken and just wrung out like a kitchen sponge of all the money, all the life force, all the vivacity. It's just the worst, bro. Workers' comp. Workers' comp. Yeah, I'm sure he's heard for cash. Oh my god, what is this video, bro? Hold on. Hold on. Dead Var and Gang. Wasn't that the title of a Burzum album? Speaking of flights, the U.S. government in the U.S. should be up and running now, so your flight to Las Vegas or whatever, it should be okay now. Yes! Yes, I heard about that too. Very, very pleased. Very pleased. Despite living close to Toronto, I was raised to never enjoy the Leafs. We cared more about our OHL team. Where are you from? What OHL team? Okay, hold on. I'm going to just rewind it just a little bit. Sorry. This is actually an NSBM parody type of song. Oh, interesting. Okay. What a pause. What a pause frame. I was trying to read what was on this guy's shirt here. Vongrava? I don't know what that means. It's a Christian stream. What the fuck? Are they taking shots at Sweden? Wasn't the King of the Swedes the first to convert to Christianity? Does someone know? I'm kind of unfamiliar with like Viking era Scandinavian history. King Harold of Sweden or something? This fucking image, bro. All the people dancing by the fire, drinking.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Julian Marshall sent 9.99 Mo River Shuffle, the Rankin family. I remember one stream you said you liked folk or whatever, but here's a Cape Breton classic that gets the old folks stomping their feet.
Oh, let's fucking go. Dude, yeah, I love folk music. Thanks for sending it in, Julia. Hey, really appreciate that, buddy. Let's fucking go. Mole River Shuffle. Dude, I'd love to hear some more East Coaster folk music, bro. I love it. I love it. The only one that I ever really listened to is Stan Rogers. Other than that. But yeah, thanks, buddy. Thanks for Super Chat. Appreciate the support, boys. Let's fucking go. It does sound like something on Newgrounds. That look like something from Newgrounds. Yeah, that's okay. So I think here they're implying Sweden, you know, Christianized, and then the last pagan Norwegians, right, were the ones getting ganked by the Christians. I'm going to assume that, you know, streams and that word, you know, that wasn't an accident. You know what I mean? Okay, interesting song. Pretty good video. I like the kind of like really folky, you know, kind of had the accordion or whatever that instrument is called. Excuse me, playing the whole time. Kind of a cool message. Kind of interesting to see like another black metal parody. Like that one black metal parody song we listened to a while back. Anybody remember that one? That was pretty good, though. Yeah, honestly, I enjoyed the song. Animation definitely helped. If they didn't have an animation and the subtitles, I would have no clue what they were talking about. That was pretty good. I'll give that one a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. They don't like Swedes, apparently. To me, man, it's just funny. You know, when you start applying, you know, survival of the fittest, that kind of ideology to religious stuff, you know, it really just makes sense that monotheism is just a much stronger belief system than pagan pantheism. You know what I mean? It just makes sense. You just get outcompeted in the marketplace of ideas, and you know, that's why, you know, the Christians took over, basically. Simple as. And, you know, 1,000 years later, a whole bunch of edgy teens in, you know, Norway and Sweden start to seethe about it. And now, like, you look forward to right now, you know, atheism, agnosticism, whatever you want to call it, is another stronger idea, right, in the big marketplace of ideas. So it's interesting. You either listen to the studio version or the live version Vancouver video. X said, well, I'll put, you know what, I want to do the live version. I'll put that here. Live Vancouver. Let's go. Varvis, I got an idea. You should pee in the empty Pepsi can instead of going to the washroom. That would save you a lot of time. That could also blow up the channel by getting me put on live stream fails. Yeah, that could, that could be a good idea too. All right. Okay, let's go, boys. So we got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, cool. Yo, Happy Feet, what's up, buddy? Atheism is an idea. It's the absence of an idea, and the absence is pretty satanic. No, the idea that there is no God is definitely an idea, bro. Yeah, that's not a self-evident fact to like a normal person. You know what I mean? All right. How much more to bump this shit? You know what? You've sent me so many super chats, bro. I'll just bump yours because you sent me so many. I'll do it for you, buddy. No problem. I'll bump it next one for you. We'll play next. The absence of an idea. All right. Make that same animation for literally anyone else, and it's considered a problem. Just saying. Can you extrapolate on that? I'm not really quite sure what you're saying. Also, is this the And Justice for All of melodic death metal here? Because I don't hear a single bass note at all. You got it. You got it, Julian, buddy. Gotta say, this is some pretty righteous riffing right now. I gotta say, it's pretty sick. That's some Canadian favoritism right there. That's also some the boys been dropping big orange super chats for like the last 2 months favoritism. You know what I mean? I don't trust a man who don't like Gates of Ishtar. I'm liking it so far. Isn't that riff the same melody as Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? What? Oh, get it. Dropping that Indian Affairs money. I love it. Thanks, Carney. Thanks, buddy. Okay. I'll listen to it again. Yeah, queue's still open, buddy. Absolutely. I guess it's kind of close to Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I guess you're right. Although if you had never pointed it out, I probably would have never heard that. But yeah, it's kind of close. I guess. God, I love harmonized trumpet riffs, man. So good. Banger, bro. Banger. Ignore me. I hear things that aren't there. Hey, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. Everybody hears the voices every once in a while. You know what I mean? There's no shame. No shame. Man, those are classic black metal vocals and riffs out of 10. I wouldn't really consider this black metal to me, honestly. This is more kind of like melodic death metal, really, sounding to me. This kind of sounded like classic melodic death metal to me, to be honest. But, you know, I guess there's probably a little bit of black metal in there. But yeah, banger. Love those riffs. That was excellent. Buddha, thanks for sending that shit in again, buddy. The melodic death metal whisperer. Yeah, really nice riffs. You know, there's just something very, very pleasing with the sound of like a nice tremolo picked riff with like kind of like that skank beat underneath. I just love it. Good vocals, nice album art. Yeah, solid shit. I'll give that an 8 out of 10. Fuck yeah. All right, so now we're gonna send a Rankin family from our boy Julian. That'll be a nice change up here. Mull River Shuffle. This one gets the boomers tapping their toes. Okay, you're right, MH. You are the black metal expert. You're right. It's black metal. God, mid-90s Canada, possibly the greatest time and place to have ever been born as a human being, maybe ever. To be honest, like mid-90s Canada, bro. Insane.
All right, folks, this is your last chance to dance. I want to see you on your feet. Come on, get up. Lots of room in the aisle. Come on, you guys upstairs.
Buddha.
Let's go. Let's shake some ground in Vancouver.
Was there, okay, before the song really starts, am I wrong in saying that being born in the Canada mid-90s, or being around Canada mid-90s was the best time ever for human being? Is there anywhere else that even comes close to like mid-90s Canada, bro? Anybody else? Yo! Double
That's what I've been waiting
XD!
for. That's what it's all about.
Double XDS sent in Fear Factory, Fear Campaign. Gene Hoglan on drums on this.
Oh, shit. Gene Hoglan played for Fear Factory too? Dude, is Gene Hoglan the most like prolific metal drummer ever? He's been in so many bands. Campaign. Double XDs. Thank you very much, buddy. I really appreciate the super chat. Let's fucking go. I wouldn't know. I was born very far from Canada, but you can tell the vibes, bro. You can tell the vibes, right? You get the vibes?
Mr. McNeil, the fine shape that he is in, there is no telling which way he'll feel after his twister around the bend. Raising the jar and raising hell, there's plenty of stories that they will tell. Some are core of true detail and some are purely fiction.
Canada Heritage Moments? Yeah, buddy.
Look up yonder, it's old McBee. He's having a few we can hardly see. He wrapped his back money around a tree. Someone call the Mounties.
Someone call. Hey, that's Canada. That's Canada. Okay. You know what's crazy, bro? In the clips of this song, or the clips of the song, so Vancouver, 1996, I bet the average price for a home was like 250 grand, maybe. Now it's like $2 million fucking dollars, bro. Actual insanity. Yeah, MH, you're probably right.
Find your camera in at the desk of the fearful hammer and penny. I'll stutter and stammer and they'll be held at peak of Saturday.
The singer looks like that one actor from War Dogs. Dude, what's that actor's name from War Dogs? Not Jonah Hill, the other co-star in that movie. He looks exactly like that guy. What's the name of that guy? Bob Stamp. That's a good Canadian name right there. Oh shit, do we got a circle pit on stage, bro? Bro, someone pour some water in this piano player, bro. He's on fire. Miles Teller. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. That's who he looks like. Yes. Dude, he looks so much like this guy, bro. So much like him, man. Oh my God.
Along the shores of Hogama. And racing hounds, plenty of stories to tell. Some were born of true detail and some of purely fiction. There they stand by the door, selling push by the score, asking you to buy some more along the shores of Hogama. And racing hounds, plenty of stories to tell.
Is this Canadian or Irish? I'm confused. Well, the east coast of Canada is just filled to the brim with Irish and Scottish people. So a lot of the folk music from the East Coast is very reminiscent of like Irish folk songs and stuff like that. There's tons and tons of influence there. Sort of like the same thing how, Boston, you know what I mean? Like like the East, Boston kind of thing, basically. Don't get the colonials confused. John Cusack, yeah, true. I didn't watch Whose Line Is It anyways. It does sound like that. Yeah, you're totally right, bro. Yeah! And all the boomers lose their minds.
Thanks, folks. We'll see you.
Based, bro, based. I've never been at an East Coast wedding. Never been screeched in or anything like that, but I would love to go to the East Coast of Canada one day, bro. Never been. I would love to go someday. I was pretty good, though. I was expecting From the Mole River Shuffle, I was expecting something a little bit more dance-worthy like the whole time. It was kind of a little bit of a slower track. But I guess, the boomers at weddings, they need time to chill, slow down, right? That was pretty good. I'll give that one a 7 out of 10. I'll give that one a 7 out of 10. That definitely was not my favorite folk song I've ever heard. Still, Stan Rogers is the best. I'll just say that. Crazy to think they won 6 Junos, bro. They're just cleaning up. Oh my God. Now we got Pika Casa again here, boys. The goats themselves. The channel goats. Pika Casa. The fucking album cover always makes me laugh. Okay, hold on. Let me get the lyrics going here, good boys. Let me get the lyrics. All right. So, Pika Casa, Musica o Mukuba Teda. There you go. That's my butchering of Finnish for today. Making music is fun. Okay, let's go.
Musiikkia on mukava tehdä oikein ystävien kanssa. Kiva tekemistä, sit joku kuuntelee ja tykkää. Yhteen kuuluvuuden tunne, oi oi. Uusia ystäviä, niitä mä tarviin. Kuunnellaan sama musa ja jutellaan. Hyvät soundit, hyvät sanat, dikkailen. Nähdään keikoilla, hyviä yhtyeitä. Teen musiikkia ja olen artisti. Vittu taiteilija!
Ten out of 10! Pika Casa, the fucking goats, bro. The fucking goats. Lager, bro, thanks for sending in more Pika Casa, bro. Absolutely based. Love it every single time. Back in time. You blink and you'll miss it, bro. Blink and you'll miss the Pika Casa, bro. Actual tear-inducing lyrics. 10 out of 10, peak. The goats! The goats! No one comes close. No one comes close. No one has even come close to the amount of 10 out of 10s Pika Casa has gone. Pekele satane! Pekele satane! Tommy Salo, Mikko Rantanen. Miro Heiskinen. No, I'm just reciting Finnish hockey players. Thanks for sending in, Laga, bro. I really appreciate it, bro. Let's fucking go. Base Pika Casa. True, Sean. I also like making music, my friends. Actually, wait, hold on. No, I don't. I like making music by myself and then telling people what to play. That's the best way to do it. All right, but let's keep moving on, boys. Now we got Dark Throne with Canadian metal. Oops. That opening drum fill, bro. I can't believe this is a real title for a song. I actually can't believe it. Canadian metal. And it seems like it'd be a joke. Hail Canada. Hail Canada. Hello from Turkey to Norway and Canada. Okay, is there like some sort of Canadian connection with Dark Throne? Like, I'm truly asking. I just have no clue. Rantanen, Abs Killer. Rantanen, also the Habs Killer. Fuck, did you see the Stars put up all those points last night? Insane. Seems that everybody loves Pika Casa. Bro, what's not to love about Pika Casa? Fine Rids likes Canadian metal. Why not? Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
6 with 6 of the loudest song. Sounds like a hammer from hell. Pyrokinesis and take this torch. Sounds that fill me with your remorse. Ow!
Holy shit, these are some fucking Pika Casa tier lyrics here, boys. Oh my god. Look at this. Okay, that was sick. This is from Dark Throne's Back to Thrash Metal Roots Metal album, I guess. Okay, I can kind of see that. It's interesting. This is not like what I was expecting from Dark Throne at all, but I guess there's many eras of Dark Throne. They just had to pick a random country out of a hat. Yeah, true. You could have made the song about like any country, it seems like. Trash metal. Oh, I see. All right, this sounds a little bit more like the Dark Throne, you know? This actually kind of does sound like an extended Pika Casa song, which is actually kind of funny to me. Dark Throne actually started off as a death metal band. Soulside Journey is a death metal record. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, like the different eras of Dark Throne. Also, Soulside Journey, maybe one of the best album covers of all time. Absolutely insanely good album cover. Oh yeah, this is the album when they were crust punk. Fireman's had this whole spiel about how good metal needs to be bad. Well, he was kind of right. He was kind of right. Varvis, how do you feel about the Scorpions? Honestly, Scorpions the animal kind of gross me out, to be honest. They're kind of weird, like, bro, what? They're like the most craziest design nature ever put on the server. You know what I mean? But the Scorpions band, I've never heard a Scorpion song that I haven't liked, but I haven't listened to a lot of Scorpion stuff. Let's just say that. All right, well. Okay, that was interesting. That was interesting. So Fenrir's whole thing is good metal has to be bad to be good. Huh. Okay, so he's kind of intentionally making that bad, I guess. I don't know. That was kind of like all the parts of black metal that I don't really like combined with like all the parts of like other genres that I don't really like. It's sort of like mid-tempo, didn't really change tempos that much. I did appreciate like the different vocal styles. I didn't hate it, but I wasn't in love with that song. I think it was okay. Despite the fact they, named Canadian metal, although I think they were kind of making fun of Canada, which, I mean, fair enough. We deserve it. I'll give that a 6 out of 10. I'll give that a 6 out of 10. Thanks for sending it in, MH. It's interesting to hear all the different eras of Dark Throne, for sure. All right, well, let's go. We got Threshold and with Imperial. We got lots of tracks to go, so let's keep plugging on here, boys. Threshold. And Imperial. This is his buddy's band, up and coming from Colombia. Bro, how were they up and coming 7 years ago, bro? How were they up and coming? Okay, all right. In 1984, Iron Maiden was in Cape Breton doing sound checks for the upcoming Canadian tour. I was in Sydney for a week, and people said it was so loud when they left they had to get people to come in and check for structural damage to our main rink. Damn, bro. I believe that. Old 80s concerts, boomers are just out of control, man, in the 80s. They were just loving it. That might have been the same tour my mom said she saw Iron Maiden and the Scorpions or something like that in like 1983. Maybe it's the same tour. All the bad parts of black metal rolled into one song. Fine Rids would have loved that description. And I'm sure that was not making fun of Canada. Well, he should have been making fun of Canada. Sick riff so far from this band, by the way. Okay, this is kind of interesting. These guitars aren't double tracked. It's just one guitar playing in like centered and then the bass in the middle. Interesting production so far. Cool vocals, kind of nice tech death stuff. All right. Dude, nasty riffage by this guitarist here. Crazy. Cool vocals too. It's pretty sick so far, boys. What are you guys thinking here? What are you guys thinking? Yeah, the world slavery tour. Ah, yeah. Interesting name for a tour. Yeah, absolutely. No problem. I'll change that for you, buddy. What do you want? Yeah, no problem. I'll do that for you. Good man. Let me just see. Angry bald vocalist, check. Introvert skinny drummer, check. Anonymous guitarist, check. Yep, it's tech death, absolutely. I kind of really appreciate the really raw production of this too. It's kind of refreshing to hear tech death produce like this. I don't know how I feel about that transition here, but it's pretty good otherwise. Was on the support of Power Slave. Man, dude, imagine seeing Iron Maiden in 1984, bro, and then like how do you even cope with seeing any other concerts after that? You know what I mean? Like fuck. Seems like all the big releases are done for the year. Anybody know anything else good coming up before 2026? My own band's music is coming out 2019 or December 19th, but we kind of suck low key, so I don't know. Oh, is this live? Oh shit, this is live. I think that's the first time I've seen the bassist right there. All right, well, fuck. That ripped. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. And the fact that it was live, too, that's even more impressive. I actually thought that was just like the studio version. And maybe it was, actually. Maybe it was. But, yeah, I thought that was pretty good. Cool riffs. Nice production. In fact, yeah, I really liked how raw that sounded. It was a nice change from how polished and pristine a lot of other tech death is. You know what I mean? I thought it was pretty cool, actually. Thought that was pretty good, actually. I'm going to give that, I'll give that an 8 out of 10. A cautious 8 out of 10. I've seen Maiden so many times. I've always had a good time. Go see them before if you haven't. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I saw them. Incredible. 7 out of 10. Decent, but didn't stand out much to me. Yeah, I feel that, bro. I feel that. All right, let's keep moving on, boys. We got Hooded Menace. Diabolical Chime. Okay, bro. I remember you sent it $2 and we're doing an 8-minute song. I'll do it. But next time, remember. Give it a Canadian 7 out of 10. Thoughts on Alice Cooper? Alice Cooper's okay. Pretty boomer rock. I don't know. I've never really listened to anything besides Nowhere Mr. Nice Guy. All right. Okay. Let's go. Death Doom from Finland.
Longa Cola sent 2.32 by Kakasa, Sishiku Hauswisa. Lyrics in DM.
Let's go, buddy. I love it. Lyrics in the DM. I love it, buddy. Laga. Thank you again, my man. Thank you very much for all the support here today, boys. Really appreciate it. Bad guy standing out in the woods looking menacing. I love it already. True. That's usually the recipe for something pretty good. By the way, did anybody hear that Nick Nocturnal song he released yesterday? What did you guys think? If anybody heard it, what'd you think? I don't want to listen to it on stream, by the way. Hey, thank you, bro.
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Bonzogonzo sent 1.99. Appreciate you, Varvis. I'll
I
send more
appreciate you,
next
buddy.
time.
I appreciate you, buddy. No worries. Thank you again, buddy. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, my good man. Yeah, honestly, I fucking hated it, bro. I'm so tired of metal sounding like that. I hated it. I love how, like, thick the guitars and bass are in this thing. And even they have, like, really huge sounding drums. I think it actually kind of works here. Normally, I'm not really a fan of this style of drum production, but it works kind of here in this Death Doom style. This is pretty sick so far. All right, okay. I feel like this music's like making me unconsciously just look angry. Like, you have to look like this, you know what I mean? When you're watching, you have to be like that. Like, there's no other way you can put on like a happy face listening to this type of music. This is pummeling. I will never do another Lulu song on stream unless it's for like $100, bro. I'm vetoing that shit right now. Fuck no. Oh, Andrew, not your fault, buddy. Not your fault. Because that was the shortest song on the album. We're not doing another one. It was fun the one time to watch me get all upset and angry, but we're not doing it again. Yo, the human abstract. You got it, buddy. Wait, Ace, is that from Midhaven? I don't think I've ever listened to that album besides the one time. Here. Fuck, I should have just fucking copy-pasted that over. Excellent, Ace. Hell yeah. Let's go. Human Abstract in the chat. Let's fucking go. Barbs, did you check out Rocksmith yet? I did check it out. And then I realized... yeah, I could just... I don't know. I banned myself from video games, bro. I'm not down to get another video game. Even though it's just playing guitar. I just can't. I can't do it, bro. I can't. That was a nice harmony there. By the way, can you please bump that Pike Acosta song? Only 19 seconds. You know what, Laga, I could do that for you, buddy. It's a tech death band. Oh, so there's another human abstract? Listen, buddy, you can call me a boomer for not for banning myself from video games, but it was very, very, very necessary in my case. Listen, some of the stream have seen my play hours on some of my Steam games, and that doesn't even count League of Legends, which is like way higher. Nor does that count like console gaming too, bro. So it had to be done. It had to be done. Also, I really like this album art too. Cool riffage here. A lot of stuff going on here. I like the sort of subtle like keypads that are going on. So like the choral stuff. Cool stuff here so far, man. I'm liking this. Bro got sucked into the mobile vortex. It's all right, man. Most games don't require 100,000 hours of your time. Oh, bro. Dude, I was in the mobile vortex so fucking hard, bro. It had to be done, man. It had to be done. Not only that, but then I became a big like Paradox map game guy too. So even more time. It just had to be done. It had to be done. Leather jackets, check. Hoods, check. Aviator glasses, check. Riffage, check. Yeah, it's Scandi death metal. Yeah, all those boxes. You're totally right. The singer from Gate Creeper recommended this band. Very underrated group still releasing music today. Oh, fucking let's go. Base Gate Creeper. Now you spend your mornings at Tim Hortons and the rest of the boomers talking about last night's hockey and taxes. Bro, you got me fucked up if you think I'm stepping 1 foot inside of Tim Hortons, bro. I haven't been there to Tim Hortons in probably like 6 or 7 years, bro. Fuck that place. Yeah, gas prices too. Yeah, oh yeah, they talked about that. How good Carney is. Oh, they love Carney. He's going to stand up to Trump, don't you know? All right, all right. Jeez, virus, tell us how you really feel about Tim Hortons. Actually, don't think I can. I'd probably break YouTube's TOS. Probably can't do that. If it really makes you feel better, no one is standing up to the Orange Man. Well, yeah, I wasn't really talking. Well, okay. Basically, what happened is there were a lot of issues in Canada that the election was sort of focusing on: immigration, housing prices, inflation. And then the Liberal government basically, well, and then Trump started like talking about Canada becoming the 51st state, and all the boomers just like collectively lost their minds. And Mark Carney, the billionaire former head of the Bank of England, So this guy's like right up there in terms of like the oligarchs, you know what I mean? And he's like, I'll stand up to Trump, I'll save you. And all the boomers just started like kissing his feet and worshiping him. And all the other more pressing issues, you know, housing, cost of housing is crazy, inflation, food prices, the grocery cartels, bro. All that didn't matter, and all the boomers just cared about is standing up to the orange man. Actually, just crazy. It's one of the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. Sorry, boy. These guys might be the coolest looking band at the stream, that's for sure.
Defeat sent 5.97 Lind Aerobros, Black Warrior, and Sky9 Games, a hero emerges, HQ. Speaking of video games, some of their OSTs can be nostalgic smiles.
Okay, I'm just copying and pasting that in. Hey, thank you very much, my man. I love when we get these random video game original soundtrack shit. I love that stuff. Thank you so much, my man. Happy Feet, Wombo Combo. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate the support, boys. Let's go. You're already mini America. Then we'll stick the leaf on the flag, bro. You're a pickety, drinkety Starbucks guy. Can't you guys just nationalize the oligarchs and take their wealth? I mean, it worked for us. Yeah, I'll talk about it after the song. It's just All right. Well, that was Chime Diabolicus by Hooded Menace. Pretty good song. Oops. Pretty good track. Really nice and heavy. Very chunky, very thick. Maybe a little bit long and meandering for my taste. I think that would have been just as good if they had a sort of concise and made it a little bit shorter. But tons of stank-facing riffs. Really great heavy vocals. Nice atmosphere the whole time. Yeah, I can't be too mad at that, bro. That was pretty good. I'll give that an 8 out of 10. Fuck yeah. Also, where's the Alberta history lesson in the stream? What Alberta history? Just became a province. Things are pretty good. I think I already gave the spiel on how, you know, the West was only be able to settle once they invented specific techniques for planting wheat and shit. But yeah, honestly, boys, in my opinion, you know what I mean? I basically think that the United States is far too powerful. It's far too culturally dominant. That in my mind, we're almost in a kind of like England and Scotland situation, you know, before they were unified under one crown, right? England is the cultural and economic powerhouse, the dominant seat of power on that island. And Scotland, which by the way, Canada is very, very Scottish culturally and ethnically. That eventually, right, over time, the English are just able to dominate the Scots, basically, in politics. Yo!
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Julius Mayberry sent 19.99. I want it, I need it. Death grips.
With the super chat, some death grips. I want it, I need it. Julius with the super chat for the death grips. All right, buddy. All right. Okay. Well, you want to bump that up, my man? You just let me know. Thank you very much for the support. I really, really appreciate it today, my man. But what we'll do is we'll play the next song and then we'll play that song just so we don't make people wait so long. You know what I mean? Bring along the Forest Church with prologue. Okay. Nova Scotia is literally New Scotland. The U.S. is paper tiger, though. The dominancy is in the minds of people. Once it falls apart, prepare for chaos. Is it really a paper tiger? I don't think so. I think realistically, nobody's even coming close. Okay, well, hold on. Okay, power projection around the world. The U.S. doesn't really just do that, but there's no one's coming close in terms of like Canada. Like we're talking about Canada specifically here. Canada really has no national identity, no natural defensive borders. We basically came from the same people originally, both English colonies. In my mind, it's better to just join with the United States now than later. In my mind, it's always better to negotiate with the pen rather than at the end of a gun, if that makes any sense to you guys. At the very least, just get like a, EU Schengen zone type of agreement with the United States and Canada. Just search for the intro for He of the Land. Bump it up. You got it, buddy. You got it. But yeah, essentially the whole election just became about that rather than the actual pressing issues that people in the youth are afraid of. Like not be able to buy a house. That's a pretty big one. Not be able to have kids. Mass immigration. That's another pretty big one. None of that mattered. All it cared about the boomers and their Trump derangement syndrome. You know what I mean? Crazy. The heathen land. Not me. I was here first. Yeah, well, you were here first. But, bro, where am I going to go? I was born here. I don't have any family anywhere else. You're just from here. You know what I mean? The pen is mightier than the sword. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Either... So it's the first two tracks, he said? Intro track of the first song. Okay, you got it, buddy. You got it. Forest Church. Perfect. What if we shape the stars of the flag to look like a maple leaf? Oh, fuck. Sorry, I didn't get to finish my comparison to England and Scotland, right? So to me, the political unification of these two countries is pretty much just inevitable. Just like England and Scotland, right? Scotland, it retains its cultural identity. Like the Scottish people are still from Scotland. Just like a Canadian born in Canada will still be Canadian, even if it's part of like a larger North American union. You know what I mean? Like a Californian is still a Californian. They're very different from somebody from Boston. You know what I mean? So like the whole shit is just so completely just arbitrary and meaningless, especially when if you can't buy your fucking house anyways, because the demand has been massively artificially increased. You know what I mean? It was just completely crazy. But hey, you know what? When your boy's in charge, nobody over the age of 70 is voting anyways. We'll adopt you to the tribe, bro. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. You invite me to the powwow, buddy. I'm in. Like how Canada used to be part of the UK. Basically. Yeah, kind of basically. The US was also part of the UK. Like, it's literally like fulfilling the original, anyways. That's my hot take.
Of its Christian churches and cathedrals lies another country. An older.
We could build so many parking lots and all those lame forests you guys have. Listen, Canada doesn't need any help building parking lots, buddy. This place is just as car dependent as any place in the United States, man, I tell you.
Stranger country. A country of lonely tors and desolate moors. Of forgotten woods and mysterious standing stones. You are about to embark on a journey into occult Albion. Come, it's time to explore this heathen land.
Nice drum sound. Okay, all right. Sick. All right. Yeah. Really fucking sick riff there. Holy shit. Great drum production too. This sounds excellent. As an econ major, talking about the inflated demand for real estate makes me realize how bleak shit really is economically. Well, it's bleak, but realistically, you can cut off the demand for housing pretty easily. You can just change a couple policies and then nobody can come anymore. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. We should put Walmarts in the Canadian forest. Bro, there already are Walmarts everywhere. I don't know what you guys talk about. Yo, Canada is literally America light, like Diet Coke to Coke. That's all it is, bro. We're like the same people. Truly. But also, the demand for real estate is also a function of inflation, too. There's lots of stuff like that. Aspartame America. That's exactly it, buddy. Interesting vocals. Okay, this is fucking sick. Okay, really cool vocals. I like this sort of more nasally voice this guy has. It's very, very unique and kind of stands out. Really cool riffage too. I like the Forest Church. I actually like the organ sounds that are being played here. You don't really hear organ a lot. I don't know. Really like this stuff. It's different for us in the old world, though. We aren't part of someone's colonial project. We've been here since time immemorial. We're all from Africa, buddy, so that's categorically false. At this point, I think it's impossible to get through a Varvis stream without talking about politics, religion, or economics. Well, what do you guys come here to listen to music? Come on. I usually don't really like nasally vocals, but these aren't grating anyway. I can't do Midwest emo because of the vocals most of the time. Yeah, I can get that. I can get that. A lot of the vocals are pretty whiny. Literally impossible to not eventually devolve into political discussions on the internet. It's true. It's true. It's true. Especially when I'm sitting here for like 6 hours, you know, I need some other things to talk about too, you know what I mean? Sick. That was a really, really cool false start to the chorus there. Really sick. I love when bands do that shit. Also, I'll talk about your point, MH, a little bit after this song. After this. MH, buddy, have a good rest of the day, buddy. Thanks again, my man. That's because you've been a member for, I think, 3 months or longer, Buddha? Maybe longer? I can't remember what I said it. But yeah, once I said certain tiers. So if you're a member for a certain amount of time, you get a little crown. For longer, you get more shit. Yeah. That's why. Oh, Metal Dude, what's up, buddy? Change your profile pic. Sorry, bro. I didn't recognize you by your profile pic, man. You changed it. I didn't recognize it. So much time I borrowed from the membership tab of my page. Yeah. Nobody really checks that out. To be fair. I think everyone just looks at it. Okay, click. You know what I mean? All right. That was fucking sick. I really enjoyed that. Nice, heavy, deep, powerful music. Cool topic. Really unique kind of vocals too. Great riffs to start off. That was honestly fucking sick, bro. I really liked that track as well. That was excellent. I'm gonna give that. You know what, bro? I'm gonna give that a 9 out of 10. Let's fucking go. I love it. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. That was excellent song, Jeff. Thanks for sending it in, man. Thanks for sending it in. Okay, boys. Let's just take some stock here. We'll do Pica Casa right now. So it's only 30 seconds here. And then we'll take stock. And yeah, cool. All right, boys. Okay, lyrics right here, boys. All right. 20 seconds this time. Oh, blast beats. What was cuck and finish? Oh, good morning, cock. Oh, I see. Wow. 10 out of 10. Another 10 out of 10 for Pica Casa, boys. What can you say? Excellent, excellent shit. Again, Laga, thanks for that in, my man. Thank you very much, buddy. We appreciate it a lot. Definitely recommend checking out the rest of the album. Excellent stuff, in my opinion. Kind of sounds like if Ghost stuck to their doomier side. Yeah, I could hear that. I guess it did have a little bit of Ghost in there. Yeah, I can definitely hear that for sure. Peak, 10 out of 10. Chat agrees. 10 out of 10. Pica Casa. Peak music. Hey, thanks again, Laga, bro. Really appreciate it. That's why I come to the stream, to see you rant and make jokes. Hey, thanks, buddy. I really appreciate that. Thank you. At least someone appreciates my rants here. But yeah, I think MH, he's no longer here anymore. But I just want to touch on this here. It's different for us in the world. In the old world, though, we weren't part of someone else's colonial project. We've been here since time immemorial. And, I'm getting kind of really tired of this argument. It essentially invalidates my existence here in Canada. I wasn't chosen. I wasn't chosen to be born here. I was just simply born here. My ancestors has been in here for a while. They were here. My grandfather came from Greece. If a person is born in a place and doesn't have anywhere else to go in that place, you don't have family anywhere, there's nowhere else you can go, you don't have any relatives in another country, you're just simply from that place. And you can argue on and on about semantics, who came here first, who did what. And I feel terrible for the indigenous peoples of Canada and the United States. You guys were treated like shit. for a really long time. You know what I mean? And in some cases, you still are. But I'm Canadian. I was born here. This is where I'm from. This is where my family is. This is where my support systems are. I am from here. And any sort of ideology or pedagogy or anything like that that invalidates my existence, I am just 100% firmly against. And not only that, but if you were to say, you know, all colonial settler people are illegal, okay, then what are you going to do with how many native-born Canadians and Americans are here? Let's just say of like European stock, like 300 million probably. What are you going to do with all these people? You know what I mean? You're going to just invalidate the existence of all 300 million people? At the same time, I don't want to, you know, the Indigenous peoples of Canada, United States deserve respect. They deserve their own places to be. They deserve all the shit, right? I'm just saying it shouldn't be self-flagellation for Canadians, for Americans who are just simply born here, bro. If you're born in a place and have nowhere else to go, you are just from that place. If you're of the similar culture of that place, you are from that place. I get it. It's like quite simple. You know what I mean? There's just so much weirdo, like boomer flagellating political bullshit around this in Canada. I'm not too sure how it is in the States. I don't really pay much attention to that. But again, like, you know, like our boy Julian, they should have their own land in Canada. I love it. You guys have your stuff. Please, like, you know, I don't want to take anything away from you guys. I just don't want to have anything taken away from me more. I'm just fucking born here, bro. I'm just trying to live. I'm just trying to chill. You know what I mean? There you go. There's my rant. There's my cancelable rant. There you guys go. I don't like the argument either. Just because we're not a colonial project doesn't mean that we have a long history, people migrating and colonizing different parts of the world. Old world versus new. Yes, true. I was in another tab for 10 seconds and missed Pika Casa. But yes, your land was promised to me 7,000 years ago. True, bro. Just because you were born in some other place or culture doesn't mean you want to be here. Yeah, bro, if I could and I had a place to go, I would go back to Europe in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? Do you think I want to be in this accursed land, this Siberia tier existence? Fuck no. Now I have to bat my head against a pillow. So good night, everybody. Laga, my good man. Perkele Satane. Thanks for coming by. Always appreciate you, my man. Thanks for coming by. All right, so now we got Death Grips sent in our boy Julius, who was very kind and let 2 songs go before him. I want it. I need it. Let's go, boys. But yeah, I'm just saying, any ideology or political theory that essentially dehumanizes like 300 million European stock North Americans, I'm not having it. I'm done with it. You know what I mean? And I think there are a ton of people also done with it. Another thing too, bro. Do you really think that bringing in okay, hold on. Let's talk about this. Has colonialism stopped? As far as I know, there are more people coming to Canada this year than any other year previously. How does that make any sense? If we're on stolen land and we're bringing more people to it, you know what I mean? It's like, what? I don't know. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I'm done, boys. I'm done. My apologies. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I want it. I need it is about wanting to go out and get laid, but doing too many drugs and getting lost in the wild. Oh, so it's like that. What was that? Was that Shaggy song? I was gonna go, but then I got high. Was that Shaggy? Who was that? All right. Let's hear it though. Cool.
Been working way too much, need to get out and get fucked up. What's going on? Where's it at? Make some calls to make
cool
it crack
music
that
stream.
seat. I need money, drugs, and ride in the spot with hot winds and start. The mission to get all of the above in a limited amount of time. I can do this and it's done. Like that, we're on our way. Be it acid on the tongue, cocaine in your brain, or some weed that hits your lungs like a runaway train. Hell yeah, from DMT to MDMA.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. It was Afroman, not Shaggy. You're totally, totally right. And yeah, Sean, it definitely is a very, very complicated issue. And, you know, I'm not saying I have the right answer. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. The last bastion of a legit middle class. Oh, buddy, dude, the oligarchs are going to eat us up alive. The AI takeover of all the middle class jobs is just happening, buddy. It's just happening. The fun is really about to start here, boys. Fun is really about to start.
Till dawn, we're okay, but anyway. Fuck a line every time, get a drink and lose their minds. All eyes on the dime that makes your dick on the grind. Well, you gotta give us
Buddha, just type in acronyms, buddy.
So short her ass is showing, and she's looking so you know when you can get it tonight. But there's so much around, let's take your time, do it right. As you keep getting higher, lights look like they're on fire. Soon all
this is like the most straightforward, kind of normal sounding hip hop song I've ever heard Death Grips put out, to be honest.
Left of you is your most primal desires. Ass clapping, dick sucking, lock the door to the bathroom, quick fucking, find a hole and it can happen. But it's nothing, cause you're drunk and they'll be blacking out before you even get a chance to think about what you're doing. I want it, I need it to make me delete it. Shake it, can't take it, must break it off there when I said it. I want it, I need it to make me delete it. Shake it, can't take it, must...
Buddha, buddy, I'm sorry about that. You can type your, if you want to send a long thing, you can send it to me over Discord, and I'll read it on chat as if you're chatting too, if it keeps getting bad.
Break it off there when I said it.
Biatch!
I want it, I need it to make me delete it. Shake it, can't take it, must break it off there when I said it. Bitch. I want it, I need it to make me delete it. Shake it, can't take it, must break it off there when I said it. Getting looser and looser and looser and losing yourself in the groove that has the whole party moving. You're cruising, you don't know what you're doing and you don't give up, cause you're so liquored up your throat. Eat up and keep on riding cause your timing is on. And that fine one is on you. It's time to get gone before I finish the yawn. Till it's finished, come on. Get more twisted and bombed to death. Or till it breaks. Start to...
Hey, Sean, my man. Thanks for hanging out today. Have a great rest of your evening, buddy. It's probably getting pretty late in Scotland. In Scotland there, hey? Well, it's all good. I'll try again when the discussion comes up in another hour. True. The one plan in full effect. The KP. The KP? The Piss Palace. That's a new one. You never heard that one? Piss Palace?
Pondering red. Me, I'm all about the face. But it takes all kinds, so pay no mind to the text. Wanna hear that song? You know the one with the bass that makes the asses gyrate. Forget to hydrate till they're so fucked up they take off all of their clothes and whip. It on me like my body's made to fit between their lips. You got the ones on the grill or between their hips. But either way, I must say, I really don't give a shit. Long as it's somewhere, oh, and they promise not to dare. We could do this like an orgy in the bowels of air. Whatever.
That probably is what Throat Piss calls their party place for sure. Everybody of every race who isn't rich should be cheering for the West to clean up the situation. Yeah, 1:45. Hey, night shine, not Sean. Yeah, man, as always, I don't think it's a race war at all. It's almost certainly 100% a class war, bro. And like the tech oligarchs and billionaires, if you think they give a single rat's ass about you or your family or your working situation, when they see that they can hire some AI to do your job for cheaper, they're going to do it. And you're going to be out of work, and you're going to be hungry.
And the pussies don't smell. Where's it at?
One of the best lines coming up. All right.
I want it, I need it to make me delete it. Shake it, can't take it, must break it off there when I said it. Bitch! I want want it, I need it to make me feel heated. Shake it, can't take it, must break it off. Yeah, what I say, bitch. Bitch. I want it, I need it to make me feel heated. Shake it, can't take it, must break it off. Yeah, what I say, bitch. Bitch. I want it, I need it to make me feel heated. Shake it, can't take it, must break it off. Yeah, what I say, bitch. Responsibility's cool, but there's more things in life, like getting your dick rolled off fucking knots. I'm the kind of girl that knows how to keep a shit.
That's a pretty good line. Nice delivery too.
Legs in the air, looking like they feel nice. Volcano pussy melts your Peter like ice. And the drugs got you going back for more cause you like. I just can't get enough, but that complex will outrun. It's time to find one and take one. Right now, it's time to find one and make one say, I'm damn, think I just found one, about to break one off. Meanwhile, hallucinating crazy, getting lost for miles. May have gotten too fucked up cause I forgot how to smile. Gonna have to do this shit.
Absolutely, Metal Dude. Almost all conflicts stem from economics. And economics is really just a study of scarcity, right? Which is where everything comes from, basically. You know what I mean? I never got big into death grips or clipping all those music journalist circle jerk essentials. Me neither. But this is actually, I think this is the best death grip song I've heard so far. The most straightforward. Yeah.
Jim Morrison style. Will it work? Probably not, but it's worth a try. First hot one I see, with sex in her eyes, will be the hot one I need to take home with me tonight. Wish me luck, give me death, and I'll talk to you later. And when I do, let's have my story isn't all about haters. Where's it at? Cause I want it like man. Got the drugs, but need a hot one that'll make me go damn. What's the most banging guts that I ever have smashed? If you got it, push it up on me, cause I'm feeling that ass. Know what I mean? Where's it at?
Where's it at?
I want it, I need it to make me feel heated. Shake it, can't take it, must break it off. Yeah, when I say bitch. I want it, I need it to make me feel heated. Shake it, can't take it, must break it off. Yeah, when I say bitch. I want it, I need it to make me feel heated. Shake it, can't take it, must break it off. Yeah, when I say bitch. I want it, I need it to make me feel heated. Shake it, can't take it, must break it off. Yeah, when I say bitch. I want it, I need it to make me feel heated. Shake it, can't take it, must break it off. Yeah, when I say bitch.
All right. Pretty enjoyable song, actually. I gotta say, you know, I said before that was definitely the most straightforward and kind of less esoteric, crazy death grip song. Although I think it was way too long. If this was like a 3-minute song, I think that would have been really great. But yeah, nice hook, decent beat. I liked how like crispy and like clicky the drums were, a little bit of reverb, kind of a cool guitar hook in the chorus as well. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Definitely the best death grip song I've heard so far. I'll give that a 6 out of 10. I'm still not converted, bro. I'm still not converted, but that was decent. I would consider listening to that song again. Let's say that. Greed is the root of all evil. Absolutely. Almost all conflicts are the rich wanting more. Yes, sir. The best death grip song I've heard is Get Got, but this isn't too bad. Get got. Is that the one, I think? I think the song would lend itself well to a rock metal cover. The guitar riff and straightforward chorus would be cool. Yeah, that could be interesting. Absolutely. Okay, boys, let me just count up how many tracks we got left here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 12. Okay, cool. Oh, I'll leave requests open for a little bit. Evelyn's not home for a while. She's got a doctor's appointment. That was a tame and approachable song for a death grip song. Absolutely. Okay, not Creed. Sorry, I got Creed on the mind, boys. STP Unplugged. There we go.
This next song's Creep.
I love this song. absolutely love this song. Whenever they played on the rock radio when I was younger, they would just play like the original version. I 100% just thought it was a Nirvana song up until like maybe like 5 years ago. I learned it wasn't actually Nirvana. Hate to be a new guy, but have you checked out the new Megadeth single? Yes, we listened to it earlier in the stream, my man. It was actually surprisingly not bad. Not bad. I gave it a 7 out of 10.
Forward yesterday makes me want to stay. What they said was real makes me want to steal. Living under house, yes, living out a mouse. All I got is time, got me just around. Take time with a wounded hand, 'cause it likes to heal. Take time with a wounded hand.
If you listen to like the non-live version too, it sounds like even more like Nirvana, to be honest.
Guess I like to steal.
Yo, Buddha Fuka!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all
My
about.
Buddha
fucking
Fuka
man,
sent
let's
5
go.
Creed bullets.
Creed bullets. Dude, when I saw Creed live, they started the concert with bullets. Very, very hype song to start it with. Let's fucking go, Buddha. Thank you, buddy. You know, it's funny. I actually think when I downloaded the song off LimeWire, and I'm pretty sure it was labeled Nirvana Creep for the longest time.
Take time with a wounded hand, 'cause it likes to heal. I like to steal. I'm half the man I used to be. I feel as a dog. Well, I'm half the man I used to be. I feel as a dog. Well, I'm half the man I used to be.
Has sort of a country feel? A little bit, yeah. I heard Stone Temple Pilots gets a lot of hate for not being real grunge, and I really don't get why. To me, Stone Temple Pilots is like... I would replace Pearl Jam with Stone Temple Pilots any day, man. Core by Stone Temple Pilots, one of the best albums of the 90s. I don't give a fuck. This album's so good, man. I don't know why people, they're not considered like one of the big grunge bands. So good, bro. I love this shit. Yeah, Buddha, exactly, bro. You get it, man. Way more grunge than Pearl Jam, bro. Fuck Pearl Jam. I love that bass fill. So good.
Feeling uninspired, think I'll start a fire. Everybody run, Bobby's got a gun. Think you're kind of neat, then she tells me I'm a creep. Friends don't mean a thing, guess leave it up to me.
They had a little bit more of a rock swagger. I do get it. Pearl Jam, Black, MTV slaps. Hard AF, my go-to song when I'm sad. Okay, Black's a great song by Pearl Jam. They got a couple really great tracks. I won't gonna lie. As much as I try to hate Pearl Jam, somebody that comes on and just hits you. I don't know, man. To me, I always consider Stone Temple Pilots grunge. You know, if you consider Alice in Chains grunge, Soundgarden grunge, Stone Temple Pilots right up there with me. But yeah, I love this album. This album's so good. Oh, yeah, way better than Radiohead's Creep. I agree, bro.
Take time with a wounded hand, 'cause it likes to heal. Take time with a wounded hand, guess I like to steal.
little bit, yeah. True. It actually does.
Cause it likes to heal, I like to steal. I'm half the man I used to be. Well, I'm half the man I used to be. Well, I'm half the man I used to be.
Greatest grunge band is CANT. Oh, okay. Okay. I see you said just kidding. Everybody knows it's Alice in Chains. Everybody. Right? Right?
Time with a wounded hand, 'cause it likes to heal. Take time with a wounded hand, guess I like to steal. Take time with a wounded hand.
Soundgarden is better than Alice in Chains. Explain yourself, bro. Oh, dude, bass. Love that track. MTV Unplugged version is so good. To me, that's a 10 out of 10 track. I've listened to this many, many times. I fucking love this song, bro. 10 out of 10. Alice in Chains is grunge. I never felt like I lived the grunge feeling as a millennial. Bro, I never did until I had some real bad shit happen to me. And then all of a sudden, Alice in Chains is down in a hole really starts hitting a different way, buddy. Yeah. Alice in Chains got some real heavy shit too. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would say like half of Dirt is pretty much just like metal, you know, Junkhead, Godsmacked, Them Bones. Like these are all basically like metal songs to me. Hate to Feel. Yeah, and then Wood, probably like the best grunge song ever. Yeah, dude, Dirt to me, that's the pinnacle of grunge for me, man. And then even kind of like the more bluesy, slower songs, Down in a Hole, Rain When I Die, again, Wood, Dirt, the song Excel, bro. Oh man, maybe honestly, boys, it goes from like Dirt or like The Sound of Perseverance are like my favorite albums of all time. So good, man. I want to live in a world where I don't have to hear Spoon Man again. Whenever I hear Spoon Man, I just think of ATV Off-Road Fury from the PS2. Yo!
Julius Mayberry
Cattle
sent
decap.
4.99 the Geoside. Cattle decap.
The Geoside. Cattle decap. Hell yeah. Let's go. Thank you, Julius. Bro, appreciate you. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, boys. Used to be. I typed that in wrong. Whatever. Fuck it. I'm leaving it. Okay, I'll read all the chats and then we'll move on to the next one because we're popping off right now talking about grunge. Like, definitely, I lived the Talking Back Sunday emo type of sad, but grunge never felt like me and my peers. That vibe. Trust me, bro. Down in a hole hits, man. Down in a hole hits when you got some real problems. 4th of July, best Soundgarden song. Yeah, we listened. That was a banger track. I feel like an average, a full Soundgarden album is better than a full Alice in Chains album. Okay, I can get that if you include like the newer Alice in Chains stuff. Yeah, okay. I think this because that and because same way the other grunge bands, people thought they were trend chasers. True. I prefer Chris Cornell singing over Staley's. That's fair. I prefer Staley. He's my favorite singer of all time too. Is Audio Slave considered grunge? I would consider them like post grunge, but still kind of grungy. Alice in Chains is a much more consistent catalog. If you're comparing the best albums from each band, it's close. Once you get past Super Unknown, Soundgarden's catalog is kind of weak. Oh, Audio Slave, not grunge. I guess, yeah. Why would the greatest butt metal band of all time be named Godsmack if Alice in Chains was a metal? That's a real good question, buddy. That's a real good question. Godsmack has a few bangers, though. Stanley and Cantrell are better than Cornell. I agree, man. I agree. Probably the best, like, 1-2 punch vocalists, like, maybe ever, in my opinion, bro. Dirt is on Sound of Perseverance tier? Dude, absolutely it is. For me, Dirt and the Sound of Perseverance, like 1 and 2 to me, bro. Easily. Heavy Rip, not in your favorite albums of all time. By the way, Varvis going to do a Death album ranking at some point. I ranked all of Death songs twice. Not going to rank the albums. Probably not. Unless I can milk another video out of that. Maybe I'll do that. Request throat piss? You got it, buddy. All right, throat. WRKLQR. Maybe next stream we'll listen to some Alice in Chains on stream. We'll go with some Alice in Chains deep cuts for sure. Well, yeah, Godsmack does have a few darts. Nutshell hits hard. Oh, bro, Nutshell. Oh my God, bro. We chase misprinted lines. We face the path of time. And yet I find the battle all alone. No one to cry to, no place to come home. Bro, Nutshell's so fucking good. Maybe like the best song of all time, honestly. So good. All right, boys, let's go. Monomarth up next. Let's fucking do it. Rank every Lane era Alice in Chains song. Okay, I might do that. That's a great idea. I Stay Away is one of my favorite Alice in Chains tracks. Oh yeah, man. The climax of the song with Lane, you know, I stay away with like the strings, bro. Oh my God, dude, so good. Rotten Apple though, Rotten Apple too. I love these interview clips of Lane Staley doing his perfect Mustaine impersonation. True. He does such a good one. You make a mortal man. I think Varvis' list for death would be Sound of Perseverance, Symbolic, Human, ITP, Leprosy, Spiritual Healing, Scream, Bloody Gore. Yeah, that's probably right on, honestly. Maybe I put Scream, Bloody Gore above Spiritual Healing. Watch him become a god. Yeah, that one. You guys know what I'm talking about. This album might low-key have like the perfect melodic death metal production. Thoughts? Opinions? Hey, this has chugs in it. Is this metalcore? Thoughts on Jack White? I'm not the biggest White Stripes fan myself, but you can't deny that the man has wrote some of the catchiest guitar lines in existence. So yeah, he's pretty based. Monomarth catalog shares a lot in common with metalcore for sure. Simple, catchy pedal tone stuff. I never got big into them, but they were a good band on any tour. Yeah, man. Monomarth, I feel like Monomarth are severely underrated in like the melodic death metal world. You know what I mean? It almost seems like they're like their own thing. Like people kind of think they're like their own thing from Melodeath. You know what I mean? Oh, Fate of Norns, Buddha, for sure, Fate of Norns. That song gives me goosebumps every time, man. Every time. Yeah, man. Request whatever you want. You just listened to Death Grips a little while ago. Whatever you want to listen to, buddy. Request whatever. If you want me to watch a video, you can go ahead and request a video too. You know, it doesn't have to be music. Whatever you want. But yeah, Fitted Orange for sure, my favorite. Same double XD, honestly. Oh yeah, Buddha. You know exactly that part. That's exactly where it comes, man. You know it. Julius, yo!
Julian Marshall sent 19.99 crown lands. Waterfall, two-piece band. I seen
Let's
them
go,
open
man.
for Jack White in 2018 and they did a cover of Kashmir and it was amazing and bumper, bro.
Crownlands Waterfall. Probably the best Rush worship band on the planet. Fucking bass pick, bro. Let's go. I'm bumping up. You got it. Julian with the super chat. Thank you, my good man. Fuck yeah. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. Banger! Banger, banger, banger. Maybe not my favorite Amon Amarth song, but definitely one of the best. And like I said earlier, I think With Odin on Our Side is like the best sounding Amon Amarth album. Before it got like too polished, but you know, earlier stuff is like a little bit too rough and tumble, you know what I mean? So this is kind of like right in that sweet spot. Yeah, really like the song. Not my favorite Amon Amarth track, but it's still like an easy 9 out of 10 for me. Banger. Don't thank me. Thank Indian Affairs. Thanks, Indian Affairs. Appreciate it. I don't think they got more epic than And Soon the World Will Cease to Be. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Yo, Lee, what's happening, buddy? What's going on? Lee AM, what's happening? Okay, boys, well, let's move on. We got Crownlands now with the super chat from our boy. Let's go. Okay, interesting. Okay, so this is the one album I listened to them by them sound a lot like Rush, but this one doesn't really sound like Rush at all so far. Okay, I'm interested to hear more.
Like a wolf from darkness, I'll be like the Amazon. Whoa, I'll be like a current that hawkins, I'll be like a waterfall.
Anybody else suddenly feel like buying a Ford F-150, a brand new Ford F-150? Subaru commercial, yeah. I really like the production on his vocals here. It's very fuzzy and distorted and saturated sounding with like a little bit of like slapback delay on each side. Very, very pleasing, warm sound to the vocals here. Yeah, the retro chain. Yeah, exactly. Rise Over Run. I just realized that cover. Damn, bro, fucking bass. That was really enjoyable, man. Yeah, you know, like like June said earlier, those stuff was mint, and last album was rushy. Absolutely. This is like very much different from the other album I heard. When did this come out? Oh, bro, look at all the music that these guys have put out. Holy fuck. I've been sleeping, man.
Pinchile.
Yeah, baby.
Yo,
That's what I've been waiting for.
Buddha.
Budafuka sent 20
super
Amon
chat!
dash,
Woo!
and soon the world will cease to be bump it.
Let's fucking go. Thank you for the super chat, Buddha. Let's fucking go. I love it. I love it. Monomarth. And soon the world will cease to be. Sent in by our boy Buddha Fuka with the super chat. Thank you very much, boys. I really, really, really appreciate all the support this week. Really do. Appreciate it a lot. Hey, fuck yeah. Let's go. All right, Kate. Crownlands. I don't know. I think I liked the rushy sound a little bit better. This was sort of like a little bit kind of little too Arctic Monkeys, I guess, for me. But it's a pretty cool song otherwise. Really nicely performed. Really good vocals, too. I'm going to give this one a 7 out of 10. That was good. That had the bar band thing going in a good way. Yeah. Yo, Scotch on the Rocks. What's up, buddy? What's up? Didn't linger too long. Absolutely. I agree. Yeah, it was a really good one. Hell yeah. All right. And soon the world will cease to be, boys. All right, let's fucking go. Oh, look at that. I was already listening to this. Hee hee. Look at that. 5 swords on this cover too. That's how you know it's good, boys. And it's got 5 swords on the album. I think the other one you saw had like 6. iPod commercial with the dancing silhouettes. Yeah, you know which one I'm talking about. Absolutely. All right, boys. Yeah, let's go. Like I'm out of pop, boys. Hey, Julie, my man. Have a great rest of your evening, buddy. Stay safe. Don't let the aunties get you, buddy. Don't let the aunties get you. Have a great rest of your day, bro. Hey, Varves. Good, thanks. Heard Hooded Menace. Yeah, we actually just listened to Hooded Menace maybe like an hour or so ago. Pretty goddamn good, bro. I was very impressed. It was excellent. Death in Fire is the first. I almost said Asking Alexandria. First Amon Amarth song I heard. I think that was my favorite, or first one I heard too. Maybe it was Twilight of Thunder God. One of those 2 songs. Drums aren't edited, grid hard aligned, live performance. Yes, I really love the very loose feel of a lot of these earlier Amon Amarth albums. That's what I was saying with Odin on Our Side. It was sort of like the perfect melding of like the looser, more rough stuff and the more polished, like later on sound. Yeah. What an intro too. What a great first riff, man. Holy shit. Yeah, absolutely. What do you want to listen to, my man? Tell me what you want to listen to. I'm actually going to get rid of my thing. I love Johan Haig's vocals on this album too. It's like perfectly in the middle, being that like really unhinged, like really early stuff, and versus more sort of controlled self now. This is like kind of the perfect, just big fucking Swedish dude yelling at you. You know what I mean? I absolutely the normie. First time I'm on a Mars song is Twilight now. Yeah, for sure. I think Twilight was mine. My buddy, when I was growing up, one of my best friends, he was like in love with Amon Amarth. You know, and he was so in love with Amon Amarth that it kind of made it like a little bit cringe. You guys know what I'm talking about? So it took me like a couple of years to come around to Amon Amarth after, and then I'm like, oh yeah, this this is actually just really good, you know? Yeah, if you want to do another quest, for sure, bro. All right, you got it, buddy. I'll put it in the queue. Yeah, exactly, John. Exactly. Yeah. Like your buddy likes something so much that you're like, it almost kind of like, it gives, you know, to use like the modern, you know, Zoomette terminology, kind of gave you like the ick. You know what I mean? Amon Amarth superfans are pretty cringe. They're in the front miming the rowboats during shows. Oh, man. I saw that at Amon Amarth show. I'm like, what the fuck are these guys doing? I'd never seen it in like before. I had no clue. I missed out for a long time over that on some bands before. Same. Yep. Same. What band was it recently that I just kind of got into? I think it was Korn's first album that I was like, this can't be that good. These guys are crazy. And then I'm like, oh, it is actually that good. Now we get like the funeral dirge part of the song. So cool, man. I love when bands kind of really give this more funeral, dirgy. It's almost kind of like doomy. Time heals all wounds, even those by your weirdo friends who like bands, you know? They keep dropping the little top line layers in a nice poppy way, even in a long, drony kind of interlude like that. Yes, Monomarth does some really, really cool stuff with riffs. And especially like going from verses to choruses, they do a really great job at layering a lot of sounds. That might actually be a great topic for a video. The genius of a Monomarth. Okay, I'm writing that one down too. Banger! Banger track. Love just the grandness of that song, the epic intro that gets reused later at the end again. More layered, the funeral dirge at the end. I love how the verse was like a little bit more controlled, like trem-picked, like a little bit more melody to kind of contrast it with like the chorus and the outros. Just such a great track, man. That's a 10 out of 10 for me. What a fucking banger. Monomarth, man. One of the greatest melodic death metal bands of all time. I'll say it. Easily, bro. So good. So good. All right. So now we got some more melodeath coming. Let's fucking go. It goes the same with Mago de Oz. A fan. The music cool, but the fandom is kind of cringe, not going to lie. Yeah, Tool as well took me a long time to kind of like because of the fans. You know what I mean? What the fuck is this? All right, well, I guess okay. I love Norse stuff. My favorite mythology. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. It's so good, man. All right. All right, riffs. Let's fucking go. Okay. Really cool kind of like black metal energy on the vocals here. It's almost like a little bit black and melodic death metal. When did you say this come out? I think you said this was 97, I think you said? Mellow Black? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. This was Oak 303, just an obscure find. It's interesting to me. How is this? How does something this kind of good just get lost and buried completely? You know what I mean? Like, how does this happen? Oh, yeah, let's go. What a solo, bro. What an excellent solo section. Kind of interesting. The rest of the song is a little bit more dark sounding, especially in these riffs here. A little bit like kind of Black Dahlia Murder sounding kind of in the riffage, harmonic minor maybe. And then they kind of brought it back with that really sort of soaring solo section. Yeah, fucking sick. Tiny t-shirts and bootcut jeans. Don't forget the white belts too. Gotta have the white belts too, buddy. Oh, okay, that was a banger, bro. That was another banger. Again, like, how would I would never even have heard the song if it wasn't for you guys. Yeah, good track, good, decent riffing. Interesting that they're basically like a one and done band. Really just makes you wonder, like, what happened. You know what I mean? I guess they all have to get real jobs and move on with their lives, I guess. Yeah, good track. Really good solid metal, melodic death metal. I'll give that an 8 out of 10 too. Yeah, highly, highly enjoyable. Not the best thing I've ever heard. Also not the worst. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. All right, let's go. Gardenian, Chaos and Flesh. I was going to say At the Gates inspired, but all early melodic metalcore was. Yeah, true. True. Especially the little bit more darker stuff. Yeah. Soul Burner. Such a cool-ass album title. Okay, fuck, is there a better quality version of this? Probably not. Another impossible to find melodic death metal band, hey? dude, that whatever their riff they're playing in the left speaker there was so sick and groovy. A little bit bluesy too. Fuck, that was sick. So true. So true, John. Yeah, that's what I was looking to. I was actually trying to listen to Gardenian and Soulburner the other day, and yeah, I just could not find it on YouTube Music. Had to go find it. Yeah, interesting. Well, I wonder why that happens, man. It's just probably just tied up in just label mess, bureaucracy, bullshit. You know what I mean? That has to be what's going on. Oh, yeah, that riff is so good in the left here, bro. So good. Let's fucking go, bro. This is riff-tastic, bro. Oh, my God. So good. Hold on, are we gonna get a breakdown? Okay, fucking sick. All right, that part was really, really cool. Interesting. What do you say? It came out 99, you said? Bouncy swan song. Yeah, kind of kind of a Pantera breakdown. Yeah, that was sick. Oh, okay, that was sick. That was a sick little guitar solo. Damn! Fucking banger, bro. Fuck. Dude, they need to get Soulburner on streaming platforms ASAP. Because this might be like one of the most underrated, unknown, sick-ass melodic death metal albums of all time. Fuck, man. I really enjoyed that song. I'm actually going to give that a 10 out of 10. I thought that was fucking excellent, bro. That was excellent song. Really excellent riffage. I love that really kind of bluesy riff they played in the left speaker in the chorus. Nice bridge. Nice kind of breakdown section too. They added like, it wasn't just straight chunks. They kind of added some little like diddles too. Yeah, dude, that was fucking awesome. Please get your shit on streaming or YouTube Music and good quality. Please. The drums changing and recontextualizing the same guitar grooves keeps the pace fun. Absolutely, buddy. That's one of my favorite things that bands do. Play the same guitar riff, but change the drums under it. Always is so cool. Yeah, all about them drums. Absolutely, man. Metal is all about the drums. How good your drums are makes or breaks your band, for sure. All right, let's go. Project Vendetta by our boy Pimpin' Longbottom, who I think is probably long gone by this point, but we're going to still listen to it. I'm sure it'll pop up randomly in Spotify with no fanfare a year from now. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Definitely the best album like the others too. Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, boys, No Witnesses, Project Vendetta. This is our buddies, the guy who requested it's Buddies Band. Bro, it's Nuclear Blast and it's not on? What the fuck? Yeah, basically when Black Sabbath wrote Paranoid, like that was the real birth of metal in my opinion. Like the first Black Sabbath album is really, really cool, but once you got the Paranoid kind of chugs and the War Pig chugs, right, the that's when metal was really born in my opinion. Okay, all right. The kind of riffage and stuff like this is kind of reminding me a lot of, I don't know if you guys ever watched that album I made on that 90s supergroup, Voodoo Cult. It kind of reminds me a lot of that riffage. Different vocals for sure, though. What Bradley Hall video was that? I'm not sure I saw that one. Yeah, Jesus Killing Machine. It sounds a lot like Jesus Killing Machine, the song specifically. Pretty cool, though. Definitely better vocals, some cool guitar licks here and there. Pretty cool so far. Not bad. All right. Decent solo. Okay, decent solo section, but they could have definitely changed up the riffage there. It sounded like the exact same riff they've been playing this whole time. And I mean, if we're going to get like 6 minutes of the same riff, come on, bro. Come on, you know? Oh, it was like a short or something? Absolutely, Buddha. Never miss the opportunity for a cool under solo riff. Or, hear me out, do what Necrophagus and Death do so well. Completely change the vibe and feeling and momentum and dynamics of the song in the solo section to really make it stand out. And then you can use the solo to build back the momentum. Whereas this song has just been like one note, one dynamic the whole time. Sorry, bro. Quests are closed tonight. All right, okay, I'm not listening to that fade out. All right. Yeah, pretty decent track. I don't know, kind of, like I said, pretty one note. I don't think I understood, like, a single word the vocalist said either, kind of due to the vocal production. Guitar tone was pretty good. Drum sounded not bad. But again, man, like, again, if everything is heavy and fast, then nothing is. You know what I mean? You really need to juxtapose different parts to make it sound good, right? If it just had one section where the dynamics dropped and changed, maybe they had like a clean guitar at some point, you know, that would have really helped me enjoy the song a lot more than just being kind of berated over the top for 6 minutes. Either that or make the song like 3 minutes long maximum length. You know what I mean? It was just all right. I'm going to give that one a 6 out of 10. Definite room for improvement and potential, though. I gotta say. We've reached Megadeth levels of soloing. Yeah, true. The Megadeth song was like all solos. All right, let's go. We got Boundaries. I'd Rather Not Say by Wheelchair Wally. What's up, Wally? If you see this on the replay, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? I've liked every Boundary song I've heard so far on the stream. So let's go. I'm just not in a big like metalcore mood anymore. You know what I mean? But sometimes you use some good shit. Yeah. Holy shit, a title card in a music video? How long it's been since we've seen that? Yo, this is Grismo. What's up, buddy? Doing well, bro. How are you? Everything has its place but us. This guy's such like a powerful and deep, harsh vocal. So good, bro. What is the left to feel what you take into the depths of love? Blessed by the touch of the girl with the gift of madness. Yo, let's go! Holy based. It's been so long since I've heard a metalcore sound like this. Let's fucking go. Revocation was dope. You saw them live, buddy? Fuck yeah. When in doubt, white room music video. Honestly, I don't hate white room music videos. I actually think they're pretty good. Don't you have anything left to say? Look how I shouldn't blame myself, regardless of how many years away it is for them to help. Nice, buddy, nice. A single second of clarity. All right, fucking sick. All right, this is sick. Okay, yeah, this is fucking excellent. Really kind of like an older style of metalcore combined with like a newer, kind of more modern, more punchier production and sort of like harsh vocals the whole time. It's interesting because their drummer is their clean vocalist and he usually does really, really good vocals too. So it's interesting that they're not using him here. Still time for them to do it though, you know what I mean? Classic break. That was a classic breakdown. That exactly. No fucking whammy pedal bullshit. I love it. Dude, fucking sick. If I would have found this 5 years ago, bro, I would have been so over the top, over the moon with how good this is, bro. Because this is excellent.
You'll just be a name.
Let's go some panic chords, bro. Damn, bro, that was a fucking banger. I'm going to hit it with that bass. Honestly, that was a really, really fucking enjoyable song. No clean vocals, no keys, no Digitac whammy pedals, like you said, no octave drop pedals. Literally just breakdowns, riffs, harsh vocals, great harsh vocals. And yeah, dude, fucking sick. Honestly, that's like a 10 out of 10, bro. Let's fucking go. That was a 10 out of 10. Love it. Thank you, Sid, for that in, Wally. Ooh, some textures. It's been a really long time since I've heard some textures here, boys. Okay, I'm just going to go use the washroom, and then I'll be right back, and we'll continue right on here, boyos. I'll be right back. Oh, okay, boys. Woo! All right. Textures is right there, pioneering gent combo before we suppose they just yeah, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. When I did the gent video, Textures was right up there. I agree. They kind of just fell off. They were like 3 years too early. You know what I mean? If they would have came like 3 years that time, it would have been perfect. Big loud angle cabs, the world is healing. I hate to break it to you, buddy. That video came out 5 years ago. I love the Textures vocalist. He's so good, man. It's all gone overboard. Here is to calm down. Here is to calm down. I'll never be the same. It will never be the same. Great, like deep masculine voice too that he has compared to a lot of other of the gent singers of his era too. He definitely stood out to me. I think my favorite album by Textures have to be Dualism, bro. Great album, fantastic album. I guess yeah, Bola does have a kind of similar sound. Yeah, you're right. It was a little bit spicy of a no, yeah. Okay, I paused it at a bad time, but I was saying it almost has like a little bit of bluesiness in the vocals here, which is really quite a lot different from a lot of the other gent vocalists, right? Which is almost all totally like pop sensibilities. Interesting stuff here. Danish? These guys might be Danish. I actually don't know where these guys are from. I refuse to burn a very man. What's so attached to my temple? He has to burn it down to get me. That Thunderbird bass is sick. He's also got a good scream too, kind of like a more like mid-range scream, but still, yeah, excellent. Cool little genty part too that kind of comes out, kind of out of the middle and out of nowhere too. Fucking sick. I see they couldn't use his nice, expensive Thunderbird bass to get that shot of the bass coming out of the water. Yo, Wave God, what's up, buddy? Dude, that was fucking excellent, man. It's been a really, really, really long time since I've heard that song, bro. I used to be a big gent kid back in the day, and Textures was one of my favorites. You ever listen to Viavona? They do some cool gent and soul throwbacks, but with a weirdo Sleep Token hybrid genre kind of ethos. Yeah, we listened to one of their tracks a couple of streams ago. I thought it was actually pretty cool. It sort of reminded me of if like the Callous Dow Boys, like instead of doing like mathcore, kind of did more genty stuff. Pretty cool. I love this track. 9 out of 10. Great throwback, Andrew. Thanks for thanks for coming back with that, bro. I really like that. Heck yeah. Give that an 8 out of 10. Let's go. All right, okay, boys. We're going to keep moving on here. Keep plugging on. We're streaming for 7 hours now. I'm getting sick of you guys. No, I'm just kidding. You can hear it in my voice, too. It's getting a little hoarse. All right, November's Doom by Rain. Or November's Dune Rain. Sounds like a long song. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Only 4 minutes, 15 seconds. Let's go. Hey, Andrew, buddy. Hey, I'm glad you're still here. Hell yeah. Okay, boys. Let's keep going. Okay, all right. Wasn't what I was expecting. Let's go. You guys know this band? I've never heard of this band. Holy fuck, the Gentleman's Club. Whoa, bro. I haven't thought of that in so long. Fuck, man. Was I talking with you, John, in the chat that like I saw Tesseract and my entire world was changed, basically? Downloading so many cool free Gen albums made by a dude in a bedroom. Yeah, man. That was like the last time for me metal was ever really like exciting and fresh. That was like the last time. And then everyone just decided, oh, let's just take the worst parts of Gent and just do that. You know what I mean? Then everybody decided I need an 8-string guitar, and I hate it.
Becoming one with madness, a chaos to embrace. Struggling for my sanity, the sky is turning gray.
Nice, you got your desk shirt, buddy? What shirt you got?
By every thought. The only way to cleanse my soul is drown my dirt
absolutely,
with rain.
hell yeah.
Water now engulfs me. It burns my sins away. Enemy breathes upon my flesh.
He kind of sounds like Johan Haig in terms of his like deeper growls here. It's kind of like a very meaty, very coarse sounding lows like Johan does. I was watching the Volumes guitar playthrough they just reposted on their channel from 2009. Oh, bro. So iconic, low. Rest in peace, Diego. Rest in peace, Diego, man, dude. The first couple Volumes albums, what was it? Via. And that other one that has like the Porsche on the front of all things. Dude, so good, man. So many classic tracks and Volumes. Bro, Edge of the Earth, Volley, the Colombian Faction, Across the Bed. Dude, I even liked the album by Volumes, Different Animals. Honestly, I kind of like all the Volumes songs, to be honest. I saw them live at a festival in Montreal. One of the sickest like sets too of the series. Yeah, I fucking love Volumes.
Darkness burns the sky. Sun is drifting further. Taken from my sight. The only way.
Oh, so good, man. The best mix for sure, bro.
Drown my dirt with rain. The only way to cleanse my soul is drown my dirt with rain.
You know, it's really heavy because the camera got all fucked up and distorted looking.
No one to save me.
Dude, perfect. See, a section like this is exactly what that what was it? Yeah, Project Vendetta. A section like this is exactly what Project Vendetta needed, bro. So good. Volumes was catchy, enormy, and simple enough to get my friends into Gent by starting here. Yes, bro, exactly. Volumes just had that like catchiness, like the little bit of pop edge that Gent needed at that time, because no other bands really had that sort of. Everybody was going like too prog at that time. You know what I mean? I just fucking love Volumes, bro. Sound moist and healthy. When is Fear Factory? Let's see. Oh, it'd be after this song, actually. There you go.
Shallow water, I will drown again. My death knell rings, below the blood, to wash away my sins of yesterday, and give me the chance to murder your name again. Becoming one with madness, chaos to embrace. Struggling for my sanity, the sky is turning gray. My demons stand before me, and taunt my every thought. The only way to cleanse my soul is drown my dirt with rain.
I get the feeling Danny likes Fear Factory. I'm not the biggest fan of Fear Factory. I'm just not the biggest industrial metal guy, to be honest. Oh, there you go. Varvis tells you. Yeah, and then you hit them with Tesseract and stuff. The groove is calibrated for it. Yeah, absolutely. Can they kind of get what's going on with the sound? Yeah, for sure, bro. Absolutely, their tone was way ahead of everybody. It's a pretty fun, good track too, bro. What a shuffle. All right, banger track, boys. I gotta say, really heavy, nice, cool, kind of simple riffs, nice structure, nice, sweet little bridge. It was like kind of melodic, but not really, but more death metal-y. Yeah, honestly, I enjoyed that song too. That was a really good track too. You guys have just requested some banger tunes this whole time. I'm gonna give that an 8 out of 10. Good shit. Danny, don't disrespect Varvis the God. Oh, don't worry. We'll put Daniel in his place if he needs to. Varvis and Volumes and Northlane did so much for the spread of Gent. I love proggy stuff as much as the next guy, but it's nice to be able to play something where you're just hanging out or around women. Bro, you're playing Northlane in front of girls, bro? Discoveries is still a favorite of mine. Oh, bro. Dude, Northlane, I think Singularity is one of my favorite albums of all time. You could probably put that right up there with like Dirt and The Sound of Perseverance for me, bro. Like, oh, man. Mind-blowing heaviness, you know, like cool introspective lyrics, amazing vocals by Adrian, great like atmosphere, and still had some riffs here. Dude, so good, bro, so good. I love Northlane. I even liked Node too. I liked Node, and I know a lot of other people didn't really like Node. I quite like Node. And I even like the original mix of that. I know they remade Node recently, and I don't really like that. I actually like the other version better. Yeah, Northlane, one of those crazy bands that definitely did a lot to spread Gent. So did, because that kind of brought it more into like Gent into the metalcore scene, which I guess, you know, in hindsight kind of ruined it, I suppose. But, you know, what can you do? Volume 4 by Black Sabbath or Volume 4 by Zeppelin? I'm going to go with Sabbath. I always said Fear Factory is the best proto-gent band. Yeah, they pretty much were proto-gent. Absolutely. Fear Factory, Fear Campaign. All right. Fuck, boys. I need a drink. I need another Diet Coke. Let me go grab one of that, and I'll be right back, and we'll play this. I've been sitting here for like 2 hours. No DCs on stream, boys. Fuck, man. I'm dying. Mesmer is underappreciated as well. Yeah, man. That one song in Mesmer dedicated to Tom Searle, Paragon, one of Northlane's best songs, in my opinion. Veil Amaya, Born of Osiris, and After the Burial were the big three influential genters around my friend group since they were firing up that wave in 2006. Yeah, man, I really I liked all three of those bands. Big fan of all three of those bands. And in hindsight, it seems to me that Veil Amaya's early stuff just seems to get better and better with time. That's sort of like genty tech death shit. It's like nobody has ever really made that again since, and to that quality that Veil Amaya did, bro. And I also like Veil Amaya's later stuff too. I loved Matriarch. Yeah, fuck yeah, boys. Okay, now I'll be back right away. Also, Mr. Skrizma, if you want to request a song, go ahead, bro. I don't have to go pick up my dog anymore. So if you want to request a song, go ahead. I'll take one for you. No problem. All right, let's go, boys. Keep bumping my camera every time I get up. Yeah, everybody kind of took like the wrong lessons from gent. You know what I mean? Everyone's like, well, if I do this on an 8-string, it sounds sick. You know what I mean? I don't know. I love the old gent shit though. It's so good.
Fear. The mind is fear.
Don't care. Where's the music? There we go. Thank you. Horse. Thank you. There's a pretty high quality music video being released in 2010. Fuck. Don't worry, I'm just standing up and stretching, boys. I'm still watching. Still here. Nothing really that industrial sounding about this song, to be honest. This just kind of sounds like thrash metal to me, besides like the keys in the background, I guess. Oh yeah, this is one that Gene Hoglan's on. That's right, Gene Hoglan, the fucking beast. I'm going to say it, boys. Insanely mid clean vocals. He'd probably be better off just screaming the whole time. Oh, yeah. Destiny Potato. Actually, I take what I said back earlier about intestine ballism having the worst name of all time. I think Destiny Potato is the best band with the worst name of all time. I think they actually beat intestine ballism in that regard. Chimp Spanner and all those older guys too. Any love for Cloud Kicker, boys? Any Cloud Kicker shit? Yo, John, you should go watch my video on Gent. I made it like a month ago. Yeah, that's a good one. You should watch that video. You'd probably really appreciate that video, bro. Is that Beacons, the one you're talking about? Beacons, I think. The singer with his hair slicked back kind of looks a lot like Kiefer Sutherland. You know what I mean? Jack Bauer from 24. Also, did I just see somebody taking the blue pill here? Yeah, the blue pill. I wish I could fucking take the blue pill, boys. I wish. If I could go back, I would take the blue pill every time. 4 months ago, I made that gym video. Damn. Felt like not that long ago. Oh, yeah. All right, well, that was pretty good, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know what was so like industrial about that album, really. Kind of just sounded like groove metal, I guess. Maybe some keys. I don't know. I honestly thought that was just like okay. Remember Sithu I, a bunch of dudes back then? Yeah, I wasn't a big instrumental like gent guy besides Cloud Kicker. Was there another one? Fuck. Cloud Kicker was another one. Oh yeah, Anoop Sastry or Anus Pastry. I thought his shit was pretty good too. Yeah, that was pretty good. I don't know. That was just okay. I'll give that a 7 out of 10. Just kind of sounded like boomer thrash. You know, they kind of just have like a, you know, pretty bog standard message. You know what I mean? Oh. I can't believe there's 2 The Human Abstracts. What? Nevermore cleans are my favorite either. I love Nevermore. I love them. They're not the greatest, but they're full of personality. I don't know. Oh, okay. It's Hieronymus Bosch is the band name, and then The Human Abstract is the album and the song name. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Intervals, yeah, Intervals is good for a bunch of history. Fear Factory loves cleans. Gotta have the cleans, buddy. Mid cleans. Okay. What the fuck is going on in this album cover here? What am I looking at here? What is this? It's like a record player with crab legs and then a duck with a chain. What the fuck? Daniel, have a good night, buddy. Okay. That kind of riff is interesting when they're doing all the squirrelies bear. Interesting riff there. Bro, remember Corellia? Dude, I love Corellia. And I actually loved the album that never came out. There's this guy on YouTube. His name's like Alejandro something. Anyways, look up Corellia New Wilderness. He went and like re-recorded all the guitar parts himself and like redid the drums completely. It's by far the best sounding version of that album. And it's actually so good, bro. I'm actually planning on making an entire video about that album soon enough, and that whole story, but mostly focusing on the music and just how fucking good it is. But yeah, Corellia, what a sad story, man. Could have been one of the, maybe not the greatest prog metal band of all time, but maybe, you know, they could have been like, you know, opening for Periphery level. You know what I mean? But yeah, I love New Wilderness. That was a really, really great album. Yeah, excellent stuff. Go check it out, man. It's so good. Oh shit, I gotta find it. Yes, I was listening the other day. Crossface was good too. Kind of more of that like EDM core, metalcore stuff. Yeah. But yeah, bro. Yeah, the Corellia's New Wilderness, that remake by Alejandro. It's like Alejandro, it's like 2 other Spanish names. I can't remember, but man, is it ever good. It sounds so good. Incredible album. Really fucking good. There's even an Alex Jones sample on that album, if you can believe that. Anybody listen to Crystal Lake, bro? Crystal Lake, anybody? Yeah, Mr. Scarisma.
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Mr. Scarisma sent 5 the red chord, fixation on plastics, video.
Fixation on plastics video. Hey, let's go, bro. I always feel bad because I'm always closed our request when Mr. Scarisma comes by, so I gotta give him some thing. Thank you, Mr. Scarisma. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. That was just a regular super chat. Yeah, they do suck without Rio. I agree. I totally agree. I saw the Human Abstract with Corelli singer filled in his vocals. Oh, dude, I'm so fucking jealous, man. The Human Abstract is one of my favorite bands of all time, man. Oh my god. With the Contortionist and Periphery. What a fucking lineup, man. Oh my god. The Contortionist, the Contortionist, Periphery, and the Human Abstract. So what? That would have been right after what? Intrinsic came out by the Contortionist? Corelli was such a powerhouse band. I can't believe they quit. I think Spencer Sotelo was the original vocalist, both from San Diego. Thanks again, homie. No, thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. The other Human Abstract, man, love Digital Veil album cycle. Dude, so good, man. I love the Human Abstract. Yeah, really powerhouse band. I think what happened, and I'll do some more research on the video, but I think the Corelli guitarist, because a lot of the leads weren't done on the album that Alejandro had to redo. And I might actually try to interview him for that video. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud, boys. But I think what happened is the lead guitarist had like some sort of like mental health crisis or something like that and just wouldn't finish the parts because almost everything else on that album is done. You know, like drums, bass, rhythms, and vocals. There's some like key parts and stuff. So I think he just had a crisis and couldn't finish it and just kind of like fucked the rest of the band over. And I think a lot of the lyrics on that album are kind of in reference to him fucking them over. It's actually really, really interesting. Yeah, like I said, New Wilderness, really, really great 2-part album. Honestly, like that's like it's like a 9 out of 10 album for me. Like even in the state that it's in, Alejandro did such a good job. Intrinsic wasn't out yet. I smoked weed with the Contortionist and passed to them vote before they played their set. Ah, dude, I'm so jealous, bro. Rio's new project is weird though. I haven't heard his new project. But yeah, what a powerhouse tour, man. Contortionist, Periphery, and the Human Abstract. Insane. Yeah, say you can both listen. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And he was a pretty good screamer, too. Oh, nice little guitar solo here. Hey, Double XD, my man. Have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out with us today, buddy. Really appreciate it, my man. I had no idea that the Corelli follow-up existed. We'll def check it out. Yep. Let me pull it up so you guys know which version you're listening. There's a lot out there. Yeah, right here on this guy's channel. I never heard I Am Abomination. I've never heard them before, bro.
after all, Spawn.
All right, well, that's pretty good. I'm going to keep moving on here, boys. That was pretty good. Interesting stuff. Lots of cool guitar work. Sort of more in that, I don't want to say like gore guts specifically kind of tech death, but that kind of like more cavernous, noodly style of tech death rather than like the very clean and precise kind of necrophagous faded. I thought it was pretty good. Some cool riffs there. Yeah, not bad. I'm going to have it on a 7 out of 10. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll play one of these tracks, and we'll just listen like a little bit of it, because some of them are pretty long here. What one do I want to show out? Yeah, Self-Destruct is one of the ones that really, yeah. I should donate to this guy. I should give him like 10 bones. Yeah, but make sure you listen to this guy's versions. All the other versions are not nearly as good, though. This whole album reminds me a lot of like if Rush was a metal band, is what this whole album really sounds like. It's excellent. I'm just gonna get the next song queued up while we're waiting here. Yeah, it was in the promo, bro. That's where you heard it. I never heard Substructure, no. Oh my god, bro. Last Chance to Reason? Holy fuck, bro. Whoa. I don't think I've thought of those guys in legit probably like 12 years, man. Michael Lassard's band before he joined the Contortionists. Holy fuck, what a throw. Yeah, insane. Dude, Wave God, same, bro, same. Oh, dude, chills, bro. Goosebumps every time. It's so good.
Though the feeling's gone, I won't give in.
Yeah, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours right now, Buddha. Full shift, that's right. Dude, this album is so fucking tasty, man. I've probably listened to this whole album like 20 times. So good, man. This has, yeah, Drew, exactly those big chords that the first album had. Here, let me just play one other thing for you guys. You'll remember this for sure. Dude, from the promo video for their crowdfunding, bro. Insanely good, man. Maybe one of like the biggest missed potential bands and albums of all time, man. That whole thing is incredible. Like, every song is like of that quality, bro. Insanely good. Maybe my favorite song, I'll just tell you guys right off of this song, I would probably go with is it this one? Yeah, probably either Self-Destruct or Esper Voyage. My favorites, easily, bro. So good. All right. So, who sent this one in? This was Happy Feet. Wombo Combo sent in an OST. I can't remember exactly which this is from either. Yeah. That's it. Let's see, what did he say? Yeah, it probably was mixed for small speakers, you're right. All right, pretty cool. So yeah, our boy Happy Feet said, Black Warrior, A Hero Emerges, HQ. Speaking of video games, original soundtracks can be quite nostalgic. Absolutely. Honestly, to me, the best video game song of all time. You boys ready for this hot take? Chemical Zone from Sonic the Hedgehog 2, bro. Oh my god, does that song ever go fucking hard. That and the original Halo theme, too. Incredibly hard as well. I don't know. What would I even rate this? That was pretty good. I guess cover of Ants Go Marching On. I don't know. I'll give that a 6 out of 10. Not bad. Not bad. That was most certainly a request, Booty. You're right. But yeah. Oh, let's go. Creed Bullets. Let's fucking go. Oh, I forgot about this fucking music video. Yeah, from Sega. Sega Genesis, bro. Sonic Chemical Plant 2. I'll just play it really quick. Oh, yeah, boys. Play this one repeat. It should be like another bar. Oh, it's so tasty! Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, that's the GOAT. The GOAT, in my opinion. Cheating, this actually Michael Jackson. No, wasn't that Sonic 3, bro? Wasn't that Sonic 3? Bro, the water at the end always got me. I don't think I ever beat this game as a kid. Bro, same, man. I think I would beat the chemical plant zone, and then I would lose in the next zone following it, which was like Sacred Forest or something. That damn vocal piano song from To the Moon makes you cry hard thinking about the story. I don't think I ever played that one. But yeah, oh yeah, the Halo 2 Steve Vai remix. Yeah, that goes hard too. That goes really hard. Dude, I was like 10 when this came out. I wasn't even born when that came out, but my dad had a Sega Genesis and I played it when I was little. Yeah, Metal, this is way before your time, buddy. This might as well be ancient history to your Zoomer ass, bro. Sick at a harsher SoundCloud, better for some heavy music styles than the SNES. Yeah, true. It kind of had a nice crunchy sound to it. Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, let's keep going on, boys. To one of the most based music videos of all time. Pepper your Anguses, boys. You're in for it. I didn't have an SES growing up, so I didn't have any nostalgia for that console. Well, okay, Buddha, it might be Michael Jackson. I know he like worked on one of the Sonic games. I don't know if it was that one or the following one, and then asked to be removed after it. But yeah, totally Michael Jackson worship. You're totally right. This fucking music video, bro. Scott Stapp the nymph, the forest nymph. Hold on, boys. I gotta send something to my. It's worth it. Trust me. Probably like the most metal Creed song, and I love it. I love Creed, one of my favorite bands of all time. I got no fucking shame in saying that, bro. Dude, what the fuck is this music video supposed to be, man? I've seen it so many times, and I'm so confused every single time. Mark Tremonti is a beast, bro. The video, bro. What is that, like a Gears of War corpser he's fighting, bro? What the fuck? Look at me! Yeah, it is like an NVIDIA tech demo. Bro, you guys keep saying 1993. This video came out like 2003 or something like that, bro. Yeah, for me, based. That's a 10 out of 10 song. When I saw Creed live just like 2 months ago, they started with that song. And extra bonus treat for you boys. Look what I got here. Oh my God. Yes! Hold on, am I blocking with my... There you go, boys. You get the full experience now. I was ascending in this moment. Feels like forever. Okay, I got one more for you boys too. I got the catchphrase, buddy. Of course I did. You know it, Buddha. Golden streets. Come on. Unironically, one of the best concerts I've ever been to. Creed fucking slays. I love Creed, and like Wave God says, they make earnest music. That's what I love about Creed. It's very, very earnest and kind of humble in a lot of ways. One of the best quotes from that concert was Scott Stapp giving like a speech, and he told me, and it stuck with me ever since he said that. It's not about the setback. You can have as many setbacks as you want. It's not about the setbacks. It's about the comeback. Doesn't matter about the setbacks. It's all about the comeback, boys. Let's fucking go. Chills every time. And then they fucking played My Sacrifice. Oh my God, bro. Yeah. Gord, insane looking stage. Man, yeah. Really good stage setup too. Great concert. I loved it. Down to earth, right on, you do you. Yeah, I'd be happy for the radio to have the Everyman butt rock songs all over again. Absolutely. If you guys haven't seen it, I'd recommend go watching. Scott Stapp was on the Theo Vaughn podcast a couple of years ago. It was actually really, really good. Really cool guy. You know, he admits he made a lot of mistakes in the past, and he owns up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, good shit. But hey, you know, if Scott Stapp didn't go crazy, we wouldn't have probably would not have had Alter Bridge. So hey, you know, things work out, right? Things work out. What a change. This is the chat that got you detective? Oh, hell yeah, buddy. This album has great production, despite the drums being very fast and dense. It still sounds very natural and human-like. Not so much on their later stuff, but this album has really, really great production. So true, John. He was like the first guy to kind of do it. You're right. It kind of sounds like Devin Townsend actually in this chorus. Now that I kind of really think about it. Despite the veganism. He is the master goat. You're right. It's funny. It's probably the vocal style that he's doing in the chorus there is probably very, very, very close to what like Axl Rose was doing in Guns N' Roses when he gets into like the falsetto with like the grit. Really, really cool vocal style that literally I don't think anyone else in metal does it or continues to do it. You know what I mean? It's so unique to him. Rob Halford too. Yeah. But yeah, it's clear that Rob. All right, I'll banger, bro. Yeah, this is an incredible album. Travis Ryan, one of the GOATs. Literally, in this case, like a GOAT. But yeah, him and Rob Halford kind of do the same things. But, you know, in comparison to what Axl Rose did with his vocals, obviously it seems that he kept up his vocal health, right? Axl Rose sounds like shit. These guys are still killing it nowadays. Banger track, really fast. Love it. Great little chorus. Cool solo section. Nice riffs. Great production on this album, too. That's a 9 out of 10 for me. I like that. I like that. I like this album a lot. It's a great album. One of the better, like, modern tech death albums I've heard, for sure. Travis Ryan has to be one of the best vocalists in metal. Yeah, absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. 100%. Easily right at the top. I've been trying to work on pitch screams as well. I've been trying to learn those. And they sound pretty good, but I can only do them in like the lower registers. Whereas these guys, like Sam Carter included, Travis Ryan, are like way up high in the higher registers. So incredibly difficult, man. I can't even comprehend how these guys are doing it. Job for a cowboy vocalist, one of my favorites. He's not the most skilled and does some unhealthy, forceful screams, but he sounds so good to my taste. His voicey lows and highs and clear diction and rhythm. Absolutely. Clear diction and rhythm, I think, is a very, very underrated part about being a great metal vocalist, for sure. Job for a cowboy guy is good, too. And you know what, man? Even if some of the screams do sound forceful and unhealthy, if you only have to do them once to record them, right? Then you can just sort of replace them with a different scream live. So, yeah. Good shit. Good shit, boys. Let's keep moving on. We got 3 more songs, boys. We're probably going to be hitting 8 hours of stream here today, but putting in a full shift in the coal mines here today, boys. All right, let's go. We got Throw Piss again. The fucking saxophone slam band. Let's go. This fucking album cover, bro. What the fuck is this? Baby. I have 2 more songs to get through. I'll come up and say hi. Tell the people I said hello. Evelyn says hello. She just got home, boys. Yeah, sort of. Okay, baby, I'll see you when I come up. It'll be not too much longer. All right, okay, well, I was going to say, I think I enjoyed the other Throat Piss songs a lot more, to be honest. Grimy and Ignorant. Yeah, I think I liked, what was the other ones you've listened to? Yeah, Riff Rat, that was better. Some of the other ones are better. I like the more vibey Throat Piss songs for sure. They definitely have the better use of the saxophone in those songs. This one was just kind of like goofy and short, but hey, I appreciate that it was very short. I do think it's interesting that they do like saxophone instead of bass guitar. I think that's interesting, but yeah, I don't know. This one just didn't hit. Some of the other ones are a little bit better. I'm going to give this one a 5 out of 10 for me. Hello, Miss Varvis. I'll tell you guys, say hi. She just got home. Long ass day, and then she had a doctor's appointment after. She had a long day. All right, boys. Well, let's continue on. We got 2 more songs, boys. Throw Piss put on a hell of a show. I'm so excited to see them again. You see them again when you see them? They coming back through Austin or what, bro? I guess we're watching the one with the anime girl. All right. All right. Huge vibe switch.
Eres como una mariposa, vuelas y te posas, vas de boca en boca, fácil y ligera de quien te provoca. Yo soy
They're doing a set with I Hate God at a coffee shop? What is I Hate God doing playing at a coffee shop, bro? Kick butt coffee? Okay. Oh, maybe a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So this is so I forgot. So Dat Boy, one of the mods, he said this is one of the biggest popular bands in Spanish markets, and he just wanted to see what our opinion was of it. So let's give it our best. Prisionero. Yeah, I think so. Treacherous butterfly. Okay, so I'm gonna gather that mariposa means butterfly in Spanish.
Mariposa de amor, mi mariposa de amor, nunca jamás junto a ti. Vuela amor, vuela dolor, y no regreses a un lado.
That's kind of interesting wordplay there, that love and pain are kind of rhyme in Spanish. Interesting.
Ya vete de flor en flor, seduciendo los pistilos y vuela cerca del sol pa' que sientas lo que es dolor.
This is nice. Yeah. This is very pleasant. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. I'm liking it.
Ay, mujer, cómo haces daño. Pasan los minutos cual si fueran años. Mira, estos celos me están matando.
How easy you are, you open your wings. I'm getting feeling there's some double meanings going on.
Tus alitas, muslos de colores, donde se pasan tus amores. Mariposa traicionera.
Same, John. I wish I learned classic guitar, bro.
Todo se lo lleva el viento. Mariposa no. Mariposa de amor, mi mariposa de amor, ya no regreso contigo. Ay, mariposa de amor, mi mariposa de amor, nunca jamás junto a ti. Vuela amor, vuela dolor, que tengas suerte en tu vida. Ay, 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 dolor.
yeah, incredibly enjoyable. I would listen to that basically any time of day, anywhere. Very, very beautiful. And, obviously I don't speak Spanish, but, you kind of, it's interesting that it sounds like a love song, to somebody who doesn't speak Spanish, but kind of deep inside, the lyrics are full of pain and angst. So, yeah, no wonder Spanish boomers really love it. You know what I mean? I assume Spanish boomers are kind of like the same as English boomers. Yeah, good track, bro. Good track. Yeah, very solid. Extremely enjoyable. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Not the best thing I've ever heard. If I want to listen to some real good Spanish music, I'll just put on Carlos Santana. You know what I mean? What was that album from the late 90s that had Smooth with Rob Thomas on it, but that was full of just other bangers and bangers and bangers? Was that Super Known or something like that? Anyways. All right, boys. Well, let's go on to the last song of the year here. I would eat free appetizer tortilla chips and browse the menu blissfully for that. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I would eat some delicious guacamole to that. All right, let's go. Fixation on plastics. All right, boys. I never really got into the red chord back in that era. I felt like they were like a little too early for me to kind of enjoy them, like that kind of deathcore era, but always respected them. So let's go. Yeah, John, you know the song. Maria, Maria. She lives a life just like a movie star. Growing up in Spanish Harlem. Yeah, bro. So good, bro. God, look at the vibes in this video. The outfits, the facial hair, the instruments, the clothing, bro. Oh my God, man, bro. Take me back. Take me back. Yeah, totally, John. They were the red chord to me. They were always a little bit. They were sort of more like kind of strictly kind of definition deathcore, where let's say you just took Converge and made them play death metal rather than being more breakdown focused, like some of the later metal deathcore bands. Or you know what I mean? Oh yeah, Blood Runs Black. That was my shit.
Time will jump.
All right. Okay, that was sick. Oh my god, that's so of an era to put in shit like that right at the end of your song, bro, with the hey and the bass little solo, and then, oh man. When you see a music video like that, it just reminds you of an older, simpler, more primitive time. Hey, where you could just do shit like that, and it was just sick. All right. Well, okay, pretty chaotic, pretty noisy, pretty ferocious too. Like I said, it's more like if like Converge did death metal, which is interesting kind of switch to it here. Not my, I guess, like I said, I'm definitely more of like the later deathcore style, but I feel like I could get into this now maybe. You know what I mean? I bet Metal Trenches really likes this shit. That was pretty good though. I'm going to give that 8 out of 10. I'll give that one 8 out of 10. Hey. All right, boys. Well, I've been streaming for 8 hours and 8 minutes now. So I'm going to get off here and go make some dinner. Go walk my dog. Go make some dinner. But I just want to thank you all for coming and hanging out with me today. Just appreciate that people will stick around. Excuse me. I just appreciate that people will stick around for like 8 hours, listen to me rant about bullshit, listen to me just, chill and listen to some music. So, and it's all, thanks to you guys setting in your favorite tunes, your favorite tracks. So today we got to number 949, and that was an 8-hour stream. So likely won't get to 1,000 next stream, but almost certainly the following stream will do a song 1,000, and maybe we'll do something special. I'm not sure what we're gonna do, but we'll do something special. But that is all for me then today, guys. I really appreciate all of you and all your support. I really appreciate it. By the way, if any of you guys want to, if you want to get more requests in, if you become a member of the channel, $5 a month, you get free song requests every stream. That's by far the best deal. You know what I mean? So consider that, boys. But I must, alas, head off to make some dinner. Gonna have some pierogies tonight, boys. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Really appreciate it. And have a great rest of your day here, boys.